Another day, another game dev journey stage. Welcome everybody. I'm working on this game. I've been working on it for a while. Almost a year. Not quite, but almost a year now. And I'm still new to learning making games, and I have a medium vision for this game. Not the biggest vision you could ever have for a game, but big enough that it's gonna take some time. And I don't mind. You know, I don't need to pay the bills with this game being finished. I don't have a boss who needs me to get it done right away. Welcome, Dungeon Martian. Good to see you. So I'm taking my time. I'm doing what feels good because it's a lot of fun and I'm learning so much and the game's getting better and that's what I want to see. So yeah, so it's a game about being an alien, one of these aliens, and invading Earth. You might notice it's quite colorful. This is a recent addition, and it is something that, you know, it doesn't have to be there, but I think it's going to make it more fun. This is actually the main menu of the game so far. I have some changes I want to make to it, but it is like that right now. And you pick which alien you want to be as you go and invade Earth. Welcome, Frank. Welcome. And unfortunately, if I click the yellow one or the pink one, it is not going to actually be that yet. And that's something I want to work on today. I want to know that if I click on the purple one, I'm gonna play as a purple one. And so then there's also the system that has been in the works for the past couple weeks where you actually can earn these skins. So you don't just get them. You actually, normally these would all be green until you start playing the game, and then you can unlock more skins. They're pretty randomized. I'm picking the colors, but it is randomizing like who gets what color, which is kind of cool. So I'll show you a little bit about the game, and then I'm gonna start working on it. I specifically, like I say, want to get these skins to be applicable, but I'm actually still working on how they appear in that main menu. I want it to be, because there's gonna be like 30 skins, I think, which is a lot. There's only 8 different ones that are visible right there, so I want to do a little bit of work on that. So you're this alien, and you have no limbs when you start out, and you eat humans, which are currently just standing around. They will run around at some point, and then you grow some limbs. You absorb their limb abilities, and now that I have some limbs, I can attack things, I can click on stuff, and wow, look at it. We got the arms, the nose to do left and right arms, stuff like that. We can break things, everything is destructible. Delicious humans, and we can eat it again and get a little bigger. Now we got healthier limbs, and you can see there's a green circle around the alien. That means that's your like range that you have, and let's say I break off an arm, you can see that range gets a little smaller on the left side. So that's kind of the idea, is that you have different ability based on your limb health. You can break off legs as well, and so you can see this green orb that comes down from the sky, and then there's abductions in the top left. If I dunk this human right into there, bam, we get a point. Let's go. And so you want to get that 10 out of 10, and then when you get to the next level, that means you'll complete the level. When you get to the next one, you have more abductions you have to get, and so on and so forth until you win. And then I'm gonna go ahead and cheat my way to the next level. I pressed the wrong debug key, and we showed some numbers that we don't need to see. Don't worry about those. So when you get to the next level, you get to pick some upgrades, and then that makes you better. Yay, you're better. So it's got like roguelike features. If you die, you die, and you got to start all over again. But this one gives you more space. You can see we have a much bigger grab range, but this is the focus of the thing today, or part of the thing we're focusing on today. This game over screen we just made, you get progress. So because we got 10 abductions, we got 10 progress. And if we fill up that progress bar, we're supposed to be unlocking a new skin. Now, I don't actually have that skin getting unlocked when you fill this bar up. So that's something that I'd love to try to get to today, is actually when you go to your next progress level, you get a new skin. And then that's gonna appear in the main menu, right? And then when you click on it, it applies to your character. So that's the kind of stuff that I want to do today, is I want to get all of that good and set up. So again, if you are If you are new around here, I said again because I say it every day when I come here, but I actually haven't said it today yet. If you are new around here, I hope you'll consider hitting that subscribe button. I stream pretty often, and I'm doing game dev a lot. Tomorrow we do a 1-hour game jam, which we do every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. You might want to know about that and join in the chaos. But look, this is a long stream, alright? This stream is gonna be 8 to 11 hours. So if you are watching this after the live stream ends, feel free to skip around to see what we got up to. But I hope you'll consider sticking around with me too. I'm gonna try to stay engaged and excited about my work, and I hope you'll be engaged and excited along with me. Yeah, the game jam, the jam game, yes, that, wow, it tripped me out. All right, y'all. We got some member songs to sing. Before I start working, yeah, I don't know, you may not know what those are. There's a join button underneath this video, and it means that if you use the buttons that you can press in that button window area, you can become a member. And if you're a member of this channel, well, I sing you a song. If you come through the live stream, during the devlogs and you say a message for the first time, and you're a member, I'm gonna sing you a song. It's just, look, it's the rules. So we do have Dungeon Martian here in this house, which means I owe someone a song. I also, if you remember, will do another 8 to 11 hour stream just for members, exclusively for members. So that's pretty cool. You get emotes. There's going to be a podcast on this channel soon that's members only. There's a bunch of perks. You even get some perks for the game jam, which is coming tomorrow. Yeah, there's a new perk that just got unlocked for members that's happening during the game jams. So that's pretty cool. All right, is this what I'm going to sing to? I don't know. Can I sing to this one? Oh yeah, we can sing to that. Alright, here we go. Oh Dungeon Martian, what are the mysteries of your Martian dungeon? Oh Dungeon Martian, I don't know what's gonna be in there. If I take the left path, the right path, the forward path, the back path, the diagonal path, will I find a Martian? Oh Dungeon Martian, what are the mysteries of your dungeon? If I take the forward path, the left path, the up path, the down path, the top to the left path, what will I find in your dungeon? Oh Dungeon Martian, do you have a treasure? Am I going to find it? Will it be a lot? Am I gonna bind it to my being? And then I'll be rich. Dungeon Martian. Thank you. Dungeon Martian, thank you for being a member of this channel. Oh, Dungeon Martian, thank you for being a member of this channel. Dungeon Martian. Alright, there you go. There's your member song, Dungeon. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. Alright. So, last night I was working on cursor stuff. I wanted it to be very clear when you hover over these different aliens, which one you're hovering over, and that works very well now. Thank goodness. It took a little effort, but we got there. So something that I'm still kind of setting up is all the colors being applied in a certain way. Okay, this is a little heady. So bear with me here. Bear with me here. Gamer Therapy is a new member too. Yeah, Gamer Therapy is a new member too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, here's the thing. Gamer Therapy came through and left a chat. Like 50 minutes ago. Right? And so I don't want to sing a song to somebody, because that was before, it was 35 minutes before the stream started. So I don't want to be singing a song to somebody who's not even here. That's no fun. So we're going to wait until Gamer Therapy actually shows up. But you're right. You're making a good point. Thank you for watching. This is why you're a mod, Dungeon, because you got those eagle eyes. Yeah, but that was a long time ago, and I don't even know if Gamer Therapy's here. But if Gamer Therapy comes through while I'm actually live, then I'll sing the song. Alright. So, yeah, so this is a little wacky, right? Because I want, like, think about it, right? You're the player. You have a favorite skin that you want to choose. Okay, well, I mean, if there's 30 different skins, right? Like, it's gonna be, like, we might have to wait. You might have to sit here and be like, okay, where is it? How am I grabbing it? Oh, God. So I just kind of want to, like, experiment with different ways that the skins appear on here. Now, obviously, we could just do something very conventional and boring, where you just, like, pull up a menu and you choose your skin and you move on. But I kind of think this is nice. I know, there's so many skins. I think there's something kind of nice about this, and I'm gonna stick with it as long as I can. So the idea that I had was this, and to understand my idea, you have to understand how this whole thing works. Let's see if I can easily show you. That's a maybe. That depends on things. All right, let's see if I can do this. I have to actually, maybe I don't have to turn off the environment. Nice, because I think since this is oh no, I do. Yeah, you can't see anything. Well, a little bit. You know, let's turn off the environment. I have to remember to turn it back on, or the game's gonna get very angry at me. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so we're gonna... Whoa. Oh, that doesn't work. Alright, take that out. Now, if we look a little closer... This is like a bird's eye view, like an above look down at the main menu, if you will. And this is how every level works in this game. You can even see the logo there, the Harvest Earth logo right there. And then there's the menu with all the menu options, stuff like that. That's actually the cursor moving around right there, which is wild. Kind of weird. So there are these chunks, these strips that make up all of those collections of aliens. So if we come into here, you can see a little better, right? It only has like a handful of them actually on here at a time. So that's one strip that goes across. Here's another one that goes across, right? And so they're all in like slightly different positions, and there's a slight different number in each of them. So the idea that I have, and I don't know if it's going to be the best one, but what I'm going with for now is I'm taking all 30 skins and I'm splitting that, well, I'm making that as an array, so an array of 30 skins, and then I'm splitting that array into 2. Okay, let me make sure I add the world environment back in before I bail out of here, because that's never fun. Okay, put that back in. So if we go to this global script here, you'll see a little bit more of what I'm talking about. Let's look for skins. Okay, so right here, it's actually an empty array at the moment. That's because we have this skins paths array, and in it contains all 30 skins, right? Just a bunch of skins in there. Now, at the beginning of the game, it's going to load all of those paths into the skins array as materials. So that way they can be quickly and easily applied right to the alien as we need. Oh, that's so nice of you, Q-Merc. Hugs right back. We're a hugging family. At least on the internet, maybe not in person. Welcome, Q-Merc. Good to see you. So that skins... array is going to be totally filled up with 30. Now, another funny thing happens. We've got skins 1 and skins 2. Those are also empty arrays. That's another thing that happens here. We're going to slice half of the skins array, and that becomes skins 1. Slice the other half, that is to say, entry 15 through 29, and then that becomes skins 2. So we have these 2 separate arrays. Now, why am I doing 2 separate arrays? So what I want is on every other like let's say for the first one, right? The first chunk that, or slice or section that moves forward in that main menu. I want all of those aliens to have the skins 1 array applied to it. So that means half of these aliens. Now, there's another important thing here to complexify it more. The main menu where you choose the options are actually like this blue line. They're right along here. right? And the only ones that you can actually click on, the only aliens that are selectable are the ones on the left. And indeed, there is this export variable up here called unhoverable. So these are not unhoverable, but these ones to the right of the blue line are unhoverable. So what we're doing is, and there's basically at least, I'm pretty sure, on each of these, 15 aliens on the left side. So what we're doing is we're taking skins 1 on this block and we're applying them all to the left side aliens. Now, on the second block, or, you know, so it's going to be kind of staggered like every other one, right? That's going to have skins 2 on this left side, right? So all the skins over here will get, or all of the aliens over here will get the second half of skins. You know, and there is kind of one, as I'm saying it out loud, I do realize like one kind of weird thing that will happen, which is that if you haven't unlocked more than 15 skins, that means you're gonna see like I don't know, it's gonna be only every 15 aliens will have your skins. So I might want to set up something that says if you are under a certain level of skins, then it just applies to all of them. It gets a little complex. Again, and the reason why I'm doing this complexity is because I want the player to feel like they can, you know, actually choose their skin that they want. Probably shouldn't do that in public. I shouldn't hug people in public. I mean, perhaps not. I mean, unless they've already given you the okay. Just always ask before you touch people. Unless, you know, you've discussed it ahead of time. Oh, I was thirsty. Wow. Let's go. Okay. All right, so yeah, so I want to set up that system of every other one. Right now, it's just applying to all of them. It isn't distinguishing on an every other one basis. So that would be the next thing. Now, before I do that, I do have to actually make more skin colors. Now, I want to, they're kind of like placeholder skin colors right now. The ones that we currently have. I would like to have like textures. Maybe someone suggested a cow print one, right? That would be awesome. I love that. Let's try to do it at some point. There's also some ideas for head pieces, like maybe like bunny ears or something like that. All right, so those will come later. But for now, for setting up the system where you can actually even like see which ones are available, unlock them, and apply them, that is something that is going to be my main focus right now. And in order to do that, I need to make sure that there are enough skins to test that. So I need to create some more. And again, they're just going to be placeholders. So I'm just going to come up with more colors. Maybe I'll do a weird noise texture for one of them, just so there's some variety. But yeah, that's going to be my first task, I think, is making sure I set up those different colors. And then I'll go in and we'll get that every other thing. And then maybe add an extra condition that says if you don't have that many, it won't do the every other thing. So that way you do see a bunch of options, so the one you want is more likely to come up soon. Dungeon wants to know why I'm actually manipulating the actual skin array rather than just using its size to generate the number and access the index. I think people understand if they get a solid block of no skin aliens, that those ones will hold the skins they unlock later. Yeah, well, I agree. It's just, I guess it's like an aesthetic choice that I'd rather see it be bespeckled. I don't know, that's just kind of me. But maybe, I mean, I agree. At that point, it's like, for me, an artistic choice. Why am I manipulating the actual skin array? I don't understand what you're saying. Rather than just using its size to generate the number. What do you mean, the number? I'm not manipulating the actual skin array. That is definitely not happening. I'm not sure why you think that's happening. So here's the thing. The skin array is not, when we do, as far as I know, and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that when we do the slice, I don't think that's affecting the array. So let's just check it out. Let's say skins, let's say print skins. So that would be running after we do those slices. And that is what I would do. Like, what you're describing is what I would do. Unless I'm just mistaken about what slice does. And if I am mistaken, then that's a good catch. And I will just duplicate it instead. And yeah. Rather than just range based on the size and access the index. You're slicing the array and making new ones. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's just the way that logically made sense to me, I guess. You know? Now I am seeing nothing print, which actually tells me that oh, there it goes. There you go. All right, so they're all in there. They're all in there. It just needed a second. So the original array is still there. And that's what I plan to do for the player. But the reason why I'm splitting it up is so it's easier to work with for the sake of each other section that the alien skins are getting applied to in the main menu. There's some hugging, some virtual hugging. Yeah, I don't really know why would I don't know, I did because I did it this way, you know? I don't know. Why not? Why not do it that way? Oh, we also got Tommy in this house. Welcome. I was wondering if we could grow hair over time. No! We gotta sing a song with Tommy, though. I am absolutely not interested in... I mean, if I was making Fable, if I was making, you know, a game about aging, okay, maybe I would. But because it's this game, it doesn't really, it's kind of unnecessary, you know? Slice shouldn't modify the original array. Yeah, it shouldn't. Paint shader as, oh god, as one of the skins. Oh, I don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, I don't see why not do the slice way, you know? Yeah, it's the way I found, and it works. So what's the what? You know, that's why. What's up, Edward? You lost your membership? No! Remember, guys, to have gift memberships turned on, by the way, so you can get your song and all that stuff sometimes. Underneath this video, there's a join button, and at the top right of the window that pops up, there's 3 dots. Click on that, go to gift settings, make sure that allow gift memberships is marked on. If you don't have that setting, don't worry about it. Alright, so let's get Tommy a song. Oh yeah, this is one that I can sing to. I can sing to this one. Oh Tommy, Tommy Monroe, Tommy Monroe. Don't you know Tommy's so fun? Tommy is so fun, don't you know? Tommy Monroe is fun, don't you know? Tommy Monroe is fun, don't you know? Oh yeah, your name is Tommy. I see you coming on through, hanging out with us, being around, part of the crew. Tommy Monroe, I don't know if you know, but Tommy Monroe is so fun, yo. You're so fun, don't you know? Tommy Monroe, I think that you're so fun, yo. Tommy Monroe, thank you for coming through and being part of the crew and being so absolutely fun, that's you. Alright, there you go. That's your member song, Tommy. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and becoming a member. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I do. I had to pause for a second. I had to get a new, my old aux cable, which was very long. I had a 12-foot cable that I use for listening to the music so I stay on beat, but it got broken. And so I bought a new one, but the new one is only 8 feet. So I gotta get used to not ripping it out on accident. If you like to the fadeaway. Oh yeah, 2025 Fable game is gonna have their growth, right? Right? They better have hair growth. I hope so. Alright, so Yeah, well, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Dutch Martian. I guess the reason why I want two separate arrays is because I want to remove things from the array. So I'm glad you asked that question, because sometimes it's hard for me to like know why I do that instead of something else, because I usually make these decisions in like a split second, like, okay, well that's gonna help me with that, that's gonna help me with that, that's not gonna help me with that, and so I don't necessarily catalog in my brain why I did it. But now that I'm digging into it, here's why I did that. The reason why I want arrays is because I don't want the same skin to be in there twice, right? And I mean, you could do something other than slice, but I still need to fill two separate arrays, one for the sections that get the first half and the section that gets the second half. So somehow I need to create two separate arrays. Slice works, why not? The other part of it is the reason why I want arrays and I don't want to get like a random number is because I don't want the same skin to appear twice. So I wanted to remove once it applies a skin from the array. So that way it's not there anymore, and I wanted to pick randomly between those numbers. You know, so I could set up a system where it's like, okay, we've already picked that number, remember that you picked that one, but that's super annoying. Like, to me it makes much more sense if it's actually just a collection of the materials themselves. They aren't an option anymore, and it randomly just keeps like picking them and pulling them out. To me that just seems a lot simpler. Alright, so let's go back to, I think it's on the actual like blocks themselves, the chunks, the sections that move along. That's where it's a lot of indentations, okay? It's a lot of indentations, I know, but it is. So here's how that is currently set up. If the terrain chunk, because this is also the same code that is used in every level in the game, so it needs to be able to do different things. It's a little organic. So if it is a menu, that is to say it is not a menu, then it is going to make a duplicate of skins 1 from the globals script called skins 1. Duplicate of skins 2. We also have another duplicate, and that's for the left side. So I could even probably name these better. We could say this is skins 1 left, skins 2 left. Yeah, I think that would just make more sense. So when I was explaining earlier that there's aliens on the left and the right, these ones on the left are clickable, these ones on the right are not. That's what these arrays are really for, so I think that would make sense to refactor that a little bit. So let's do it. We're gonna come over here, change that to left, and then these would be right. Okay. Click that, and call these... Oh, I kinda did that wrong, that's okay. Call these right. Cool. Good. Now, currently, we have this match 1 and match 2 thing. This match statement is how we know if it's every other one or not. So, currently, every single one is set to 1 on the menu skin array to use. And this is something over here on each terrain block. It is type menu, and then we just have like a range number here. It's either 1 or 2, and if it's 1, then it's gonna get the first half of the skins. If it's 2, it'll get the other half. So I gotta set up that still. It's really just the same code, but I need to create more skins for this to work. What's up, Gecko? Happy Thursday, Hyper Devs! Good to see you, thanks for coming through. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. I'm gonna set a task and everything. It shouldn't be the most time-consuming thing, but, it's nice. So, let's say, making some placeholder skins. Alright. That's our current task. And then, I'm also cataloging it in a spreadsheet. Because, I don't know, I just have a feeling it's gonna be hard to check otherwise. I'm not, like, naming them in a way that, you know, tells us, I'm just gonna go small, that tells us clearly what color the skins are. I don't really want to bother with that in case I change my mind. So I'm just keeping this as a way to keep track. Okay, so right now we've got green, cyan, orange, pink, yellow, red, purple, blue. Purple and pink don't look that different. That's okay. All right, number 9. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? That is on the alien for menu right here. Something else I realized is like, dude, what if I want some of the aliens to sometimes be walking upright instead of just like hopping around? That's gonna be a whole bit of effort because I'm gonna want to make like a low poly version of the player character. Anyway, that's just something that crossed my mind. All right, so here we are in this. There's the alien that we're applying these to. It probably would be good to look at this on the player character as well, but nah, let's not worry about it right now. All right, so I'm gonna quick load. Which one are we on now? We are on 9. Alien skin 09. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. Yeah, we're kind of out of Roy G. Bivs here. Wow, 30's a lot. 30's a bunch. The other thing too is there could be some that like have like a different head color. I wouldn't worry about that. Yeah, at least I wouldn't recommend worrying about that. But that would be cool though. Oh. So the thing about that is I actually need to go into Blender because what if I do want to do that? What if I do want the head and the body to be separate? It's actually going to be a little difficult. Because the alien for menu is very different than the player alien. So like some of the like UV maps, if we do like textures, are gonna fit differently on this potentially than the other one. There's some things to think about. Yeah, I mean, oh, a different eye color. Oh, that's true. Oh, so that's also it, right? Is like we can play with more of these values later. I kind of just need it to be different enough that in the main menu, I can clearly see as we're setting it up that they are not the same. But yeah, eye color would be cool, especially like with certain themed ones. Like, you know, maybe like a demon one has like fire eyes or something. I totally can see that. Okay, so what am I looking for? I am looking for some of these alien things. Do we have the alien for menu saved somewhere obvious? I'm actually not sure where that exists in here. I need to look. Let's go back to the Godot project and see where this lives. What is it even called? Alien for menu scene. Oh, it's just this. Right, but what is its file based on? Alien head body v2 low poly dot blend. Oh, jeez. Wow. What a name. What a name. And that's in player v2. Wow. That is confusing. Okay. And that's definitely the one. Remind me again. Head body v2 low poly dot blend. All right. Is this one? So what I want to do is I do want to try to separate the head from the body. We could do eyes should already be separate, so we could do the eye color would actually be pretty easy to do if we wanted to try that. Okay, it's good. That's already separate. Love it. So then I just would want to give it a separate material. I'm guessing we already have green. I don't know what's what. Are these the same color? Let's make this green too, and then make this green one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, 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 chill. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, hopefully that's already the way I need it. Okay, it's coming here. Now this is probably gonna mess up all the other skins, so I have to go through and change their colors so that way they're not green. But we'll get there. We'll handle it. We got this. No problem. Okay, so coming back to alien for menu. Whoa! Wow. Okay. That did some things. I changed the order and it just like made everything be quite different. Okay, so this is Alien Skin 9, which is correct. This one is the torso. We would want this, well, technically we want to experiment with this one. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's just kind of silly, like just a different body color from your head. Like, what does that mean? Like, is it wearing a shirt? Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be it. It's clothes. I mean, if that's the case, wouldn't we want like a neckline or something? Oh God, it's getting a bit more complex than I could have wanted. I'm starting to question this decision. I mean, we could set a different skin color file here. We could say that it's 8. And then, what is this empty one here? That's the mouth. So look at the mouth color. And then this one is the eyes. I don't think we bother setting anything for the eyes usually. But I could be wrong. Yeah. And then this one is the teeth. And I think we do have a teeth one right here. Good, good, good. Looks good. I like that. Oh, speaking of likes, if you're watching this stream right now and you haven't pressed the like button, I hope you'll consider doing it. Smash that thumbs up button. It means more people will see this stream now and in the future. So thank you so much if you're willing to do it. Press that like button right under the video or on top of it, right below me if you're watching it on mobile. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Like this stream. Thank you guys. Means the world. Okay, yeah, we're painting the alien, exactly. I don't think this is my favorite skin, but again, they're placeholders, so I gotta let it go. Now again, like I said, I think all the others are gonna be messed up. We have a big problem. I just realized. Because now that there's 2 separate parts, this is not gonna work. Oh man, this is a mistake. I shouldn't have done this. I mean, I can undo it, and I think I should undo it. Thank you, Gecko. Thank you. Because here's the problem: is this whole system is built on the alien being changed in one color. So I would have to have like a special case, which is fine for the player character. I'm willing to do that. But for the menu alien, that's a bit tricky. His tummy was transparent like a snow globe with a little girl tumbling inside of him. Oh, that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh. The ideas you come up with, I don't even know what to say. Cheers to that. Besides being over-scopery, that's it, it's too much work. I mean, you know, on some level, I mean, I can't imagine in my mind, like, how I would do that. Like, it wouldn't be the hardest thing. You know, okay, well, here's the problem. The main problem is in this game. Yeah, okay, here's why that won't work. Even though that's an amazing idea. The reason why that won't work is because in this game, there's going to be empathy. So when you have empathy, just like the limbs where they shrink when they get damaged, your empathy will be represented by a heart cut through the middle of the chest. So if we have that, you know, then it's like it has to be. Yeah, that's not how I would do it. I would not do freaking rigid bodies. It would be an animation. What? You guys just have the most complicated ideas, I swear. Empathy as in he coughs her up. No! No! It's too much work, you guys. Oh man, but your imaginations always impress me. Yeah, so the heart makes it way too complicated. I even think what I've decided here is like literally understand that doing two separate colors right now is something I'm realizing is too complicated. Okay. So I don't think we can add a freaking snow globe in the middle. Rigid bodies are unironically so simple. No, they're not, Dungeon, because this is an entire game, okay? And rigid bodies in Godot, the physics are not reliable. They're not reliable, and it doesn't make sense. And here's the thing: even if it could work, what's the point when I could just animate something bouncing around 20,000 times more easily? Just animate it. It makes no sense to do a rigid body to me. I can understand. Literally slap them in the scene. No, but I hear you. Hairball. And the human comes out. No, these things are hilarious, but it doesn't make any sense for me because of the heart thing. And then with the rigid bodies, so much easier with an animation. I love you guys. I love your ingenuity so much. Okay, so I want to get alien for menu. I need to back out on this idea. I just need to like hit it in reverse and get out of here. Like, this is a terrible, terrible idea. I regret it. So here's how we're gonna deal with that. I'm going to go like I said, I can't even do two different colors, let alone something that complex. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna grab all this code since I made a tiny little adjustment to it with the skins right and skins left. We're gonna close Godot. We are gonna save absolutely nothing. I'm gonna open up GitHub and we're gonna burn it all to the ground. Okay? I'm gonna hit undo a ton right here. We're gonna save it. Not that I even needed to, because we're just gonna burn it all down in GitHub. Because it just overcomplicates everything to do these two separate colors, and it's just not worth it, you know? This game does not need that much work for such a little return. You know, and here's the thing, I could easily say maybe not 30. But here's the other thing, is I think we can get pretty far with noise textures. I think that's gonna do us really well. We can do a lot of creative things. Again, going to godotshaders.com, yanking some shaders, maybe not the pain shader though, and just seeing where that gets us. I think that's gonna be fine. So maybe it's time to go outside of colors. And now I could do more subtle colors, right? We could do that. But I don't know. I'm not sure. And I might switch them around too. Like, maybe I start doing some noise textures now, and then we can go back to like different colors, because it's just very simple colors, right? It's not like heliotrope or crimson or panna cotta or terracotta, whatever. Panna cotta. I returned from the darkest pit called school. How are you doing and what are we doing today? Yeah, so I'm just getting the rest of the skin system set up. Welcome, Jose. How you doing? Good to see you. I'm getting the rest of the skin system set up so we can click on the skin that is present in the main menu and it actually applies. But I also want to make sure that the right ones are showing up in the ways that I want them to in the main menu. And in order to make that easier, I'm creating some placeholder skins so that way it is visually more... well, that way it helps the player be able to find the ones that they want to choose. So I'm just kind of adding more colors in here. So yeah, I say we just start messing with like patterns and things. I think that's going to be the easiest route. Okay, so back to that block script where I made some very minor changes to the naming of this stuff. We're just gonna paste that right on top. Make sure I didn't break it somehow in that process. And then I'm gonna start doing some non-different head from body colors. It's just, it's not necessary, you know? It's just supposed to be a little small fun thing, not like a huge, big concept. Good to see you. How you're doing? I'm seeing that pretty well. I like the menu. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing okay, you know? I'm doing what I love doing, coming through here, making some games, hanging out with you all. Can't complain. Alright, so I didn't break anything. That's good. Yeah, this isn't like the gameplay. The gameplay hasn't, you know, it's gotten a little better, but I'd like it to get even better. But yeah, for now, let's just make some different colors. Okay, here we go. I like a different pattern idea. It makes things look more unique. Yeah, right? Alright, well, let's start seeing what some of these patterns could look like. No different colors between the different body parts. It's too much. We could even potentially use a texture for that, but let's not worry about it right now. Okay. So I'm gonna, this is Alien Skin 1. It's weird. Godot, I don't know why Godot does this, but it doesn't load the correct ones in the preview here. I don't know why. But this is actually red. It is not green. This is the one that we want. A mustache? Maybe. I guess my only concern with that is it's not like enough, because most of the time you don't see the face of the alien. Maybe. I don't really like the idea, but I hear you. So I'll write it down. And it is a headpiece. But like the thing, to me, like in my opinion, all of the headpieces need to be something that is clearly visible from the back, because you're basically never gonna see it from the front. You're just never gonna see it. My human disguise says alien. Meanwhile, it's one of those nose, mustache, and glasses mask things. I mean, that sounds adorable if there was like a cartoon. Now, I will say, there will be some cutscenes, but I don't know. There's not really gonna be any cutscenes. Like, maybe there'll be one at the very end of the game, but there's not gonna be any throughout the game. So, again, you're almost never gonna see the alien's face while you're playing. Big long soft body mustache that bounces off the sides of the face! That's a little bit, okay, that makes it more possible. I still think Mr. Potato Head accessories, oh my gosh, just like, oh wow, like do like the head too and the glasses and you can like see it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna write this down. It's getting more possible, although it is a lot of effort, but for the few headpiece skins that there will be, it could be kind of nice. All right, let's write it down. One thick curly hair on top too. Yeah. Okay, all right. So we've got, what's this say? Mr. Potato Head themed skin. Mustache initially suggested by Tommy Monroe. Visible with help from Dungeon Martian and IE. Okay, so what's that gonna be? Mustache long enough that it's visible from behind. I have some concerns about whether this will work, but I'm willing to try it. Well, this will be way down the road. It ain't happening today. These are placeholder things, but we'll take the note, and you guys will come back one day, and I'll be trying to make it, and we'll see what happens. Glasses, whatever else, curly hair, other hat, I don't know, whatever the frig else. Others, probably not. That's probably enough. All right. Hey, what's up, Albeska? Oh, we got a member in the house. That means another song. I'm so sorry, but it has to be what it has to be. Things are going great. I love working on this game and coming here and hang out with you all, so I cannot complain. How are things going with you? Alright, let's get Albeska a song. I can't sing to this one, so is not going to be that one. Can I sing this one? Yeah. Alright, here we go, Albeska. Thank you for being a member for so long. I appreciate it. Albeska. Oh, Albeska is the best, yeah. I appreciate you, Albeska. I'll bet that I think you're the best, oh yeah. Albeska, oh Albeska, I'll bet that I think you're the best, oh yeah. Albeska been here supporting, thank you for coming through and talking. I appreciate you so much, Albeska, Albeska, Albeska. I'll bet I think you're the best, yeah, Albeska. I'll bet I think you're the best, yeah, Albeska, Albeska, Albeska. I'll bet you're the best, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. There you go, this is your member song, Albeska. Thanks again for supporting the channel so much, I appreciate it, you're the best, yeah. This member's song title is Albeska the Besta. Yes. Alright. So let's get these colors. We're gonna just experiment with a pattern. So I need to load in Skin 09. I'm just adding some placeholders here so I can better design how the skins are gonna appear on the main menu where you choose, where you choose your next skin. So this is number 9, which is currently assigned to nothing in particular. Let's experiment with some textures. So we're gonna come right here, and I'm gonna add a noise texture on here. And then there's also like shader stuff we can do. Like for example, there is this like outline, by the way. This is a thing that exists. So yeah, but there's stuff we can experiment with for sure. What is this? Oh, next pass. If we come in here, we can add like an outline on here as well. So there's stuff that we can play with. So I'm not ruling out other possibilities, for sure. But we want to save the coolest stuff for last, in theory. Experiment like mad scientist. Exactly. I kind of like this dark purple one, actually. It kind of turned out nice. So this doesn't look like noise at all, whatsoever, in any way, shape, or form. What's up with that? Is that like a whoa? Oh yeah, this is a very different shader. Oh, that might be part of it. I think I put this. Let me just make sure I'm doing this in the right place. Right here, and that's where we put it. Oh yeah, that is where we put it. Oh, okay, wait, fast noise light. There we go. I was doing it in the wrong place. So there we do have this other shader. This is for a power-up, so I wouldn't want to use this. This is something very particular. And that's gonna have to be something to think about too. What are these all gonna look like with the power-up shaders on them? Man, we'll see. Alright, so there's a noise. It just looks dirty right now. Now, it is only applying to the body. That's going to be some UV map kind of stuff there. So I'm going to have to play around a bit with that. We might have to go in and set the UV map, which is not that big a deal, honestly. But it is something I probably have to do. Alright, let's do it right now. Go back to Blender. And let's see if I remember how to do this. So we want to unwrap it. Unwrap failed to solve one of 4 islands. Edge seams may not be added. may need to be added. Okay, sure, I can do that. Why can, you know? Let's just see where that got us. You know, I don't really know that I believe it needs to be particularly excellent. Why can't programming languages use words like JUT? Because you haven't written that language yet. That's why. Write that language. The power is in your hands. Okay, that did look a little better to me. I don't know why it keeps loading something different. It is applying more on there. That's not great though. And you know, that's something that, again, it's placeholder, so I don't want to worry too much about it right now. But it is going to become relevant at some point. So it might be nice to deal with sooner than later. Getting that UV map to be nice. And this UV map is going to be different than the one on the player. So I have some concerns for sure. I wonder, I don't really know where I would want to add a seam anyway. Like in, like here? Like, I don't even know. Maybe we grab this. I'm pretty ignorant to what makes a good UV map, if I'm being honest. I mean, you know, we might want to cut, like make a new cut. What is that? I'm sorry, there's just a piece missing? Oh, I hit it. I was like, what? Why would that hide that? That's weird, right? Breathing hole. Breathing hole. It's a breathing hole, naturally. I guess it is. It's really strange that it hides that one. Oh, it did it this time. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. You make the rules, reality. Okay, come around here. I was kind of hoping that that was the problem, and it was like, oh, that's why it gave me that little message. Another thing I can do is try looking up that error and getting some information. We'll see, we'll experiment. Okay, cool. Let's mark it as a seam. Oh, what did I just do? I don't know that that seam makes any difference. I wonder too if, like, because they're separate? I don't know. Let's just see what happens. We're gonna unwrap it. Now we gotta come in here, unhide. Make sure we select everything. Unwrap it. Now, it looked a lot different. It said it failed to solve 1 out of 5 islands. Sorry. But it looks, but I mean, the unwrap, the UV looks different. Which tells me that it could be good to see what happened. Whoa. Okay, this is interesting. This is intriguing. Maybe. And possibly, it gets a little weird down there. Why is it all bunched up there? I don't know. So, because then I was thinking, we select all of this. It's a grungy. Aliens are looking a little grungy. I'm gonna actually try shrinking this down a bit. Or up, as it were. So we can see if that pattern looks a little more dense. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a grungy alien. It's better. you know, it's okay. Wow, that seam was a very interesting thing. You know, my instinct is to add a seam that, like, goes around. I mean, I have to do that. But, like, maybe we come, like, right here and cut it all the way through down to the bottom, like that. And then we mark that as a seam. I don't know why, I just am. I'm just doing it to see what happens. Marking it as a seam, and then unwrapping it. What was that like? Whoa, what the heck? What is that? Chaos. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I press the wrong button? What? Did I accidentally mark everything as a seam? First of all, kind of fascinating. But mostly, please no. Okay, there, that looks better. Like, every edge is a seam, what happens? That's silly. It actually looks a little better on the front and the back. It's just that seam is quite obvious. It's not a well-hidden seam. But, I mean, overall, it actually looks pretty good. You know, it's applying that texture really evenly across the whole thing. You know, and then at that point, I would wonder if there isn't some way to fix it. Seamless. Agree to disagree there. On that being what that means. Seamless blend skirt. Okay, alright. No, that's what you think seamlessness looks like. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of bothers me. Alright. I'll keep experimenting. No. Here, forget that. Undo that. See what we can do here. This is kind of interesting. I'm like learning something. So what if we make the seams... Again, I'm still pretty sure I don't understand a lot about like what the heck seams are. But I wonder if we can't do it like... To me, it makes the most sense to do it right here. I wonder if we can't mark a seam like on the bottom where it really definitely doesn't matter. And if that will help somehow. Like we kind of got a bit of a circle going on here. If you wouldn't mind letting me click it. Okay. We'll do the verts. And then mark a seam. Like, I wonder what that's like. Somehow I think I still need a seam somewhere up on the head, because the one here didn't seem to be that great. But let's just see what happens. It's experimentation time. Unwrap it. Okay, alright. Alright, there's some reasonableness to the way that looked. Not awesome. Let's Make that larger. Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't know about this down here. That one doesn't look good. But like the face and the torso are okay. I'm not sure I fully understand why the seam on the head is such a bad thing. I'm sure it makes sense somehow. So let's deal with that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to enjoy just double clicking it. Although I probably could do select similar here. Is that Alt G, Control G, Shift G? So yeah. That wouldn't actually help me that much. Maybe we do Edge, Shift G, Seam, nice. Okay, and then we're gonna unseam it. And what is that like? Just out of curiosity. And then unwrap it. Whoa, looks different. It looks like it's gonna be a little too big. But I'm curious. At least I kind of know what to tinker with, even though I don't know why I'm tinkering with it. Or how to tinker. What? No. 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 Please no. Please don't do this. What if I do a seam around the mouth? I can't say I understand really again why I'm doing it. But it seems like a place where it could make sense. I'm a little concerned about that connection. So, okay, so what if we come here? I'm gonna add this to quick favorites. Mark seam, come here, mark seam. I don't know if this is actually gonna make sense. But what if it does? You know, so many of the like tutorials that I see about UVs and seams are just like, so you do this, and then you do this, and then it does this. Or they'll say, you know, you mark seams because it tells it where to begin and end the texture. But somehow it still just doesn't really click with me as to how it all makes sense. I'm sure if I like devoted a lot of time to learning it, it would make sense. So for now, we just guess around, see what happens. It is supposed to be placeholder, yes. But this is, if I get this right, it's gonna help a lot down the line. Okay, select all these, unwrap it, save it. What's that like? Not worse? Let me see a not worse. Yeah, I think I could vaguely construe that as not worse. Now the pattern on the head is much more dense than on the torso. And then we have this one like spot at the bottom. Okay, so what if I mark a seam at the top and the bottom on here too? Tommy keeps getting reminded that you're not getting any younger. At the same time, we have no pro volleyball tourneys here in Hawaii either. Rio has pro, China has pro, Hawaii all GoPro and no show, eh? Wow. Not getting any younger, that's true. We can stay young at heart. No pro volleyball. What does it take to get pro volleyball? That sounds like complicated. I hope you get that. I hope you get that. I don't think I've ever watched pro volleyball before. Just tried using a texture I just made and realized I'm not good at UVs. I'm gonna keep just a normal color instead of trying to use an image. Yeah, it's something that I've avoided and I'd still try to avoid as much as possible. But there's good tutorials out there. I just don't think I've watched them. But there are some good things. It's the kind of thing you really, in my opinion, have to do research on to understand. I have not really done that research. And it shows. A pro surf. I think the island big leagues when they host college volleyball. Certainly I think of Hawaii and volleyball. I could see them being linked. Lots of sand. Sand is good for volleyball. I'm going to put this seam back over here. Now that we've got that mouth, I wonder if it makes sense for it to be this connected point. Well, don't do it there. Do it down here, right? So it's like kind of out of the way. Topology is crazy. Thank you? Yeah, you know, it's just like a low poly, low effort version of the player character. So that way I can have a bunch of them and it doesn't take up a lot of performance space. But I didn't really put any effort into it being like great or traditional. It's lower poly than the player character is. Let's clear this seam right here. Unhide it. It is no, so understand when I say low poly, I'm literally saying that there's less polygons than there could be. I'm not saying it's low poly art style, right? Different things there. So this only has 1,500 triangles, right? Which is pretty low. Whereas the same thing on the player character has a lot more, because the player character needs to be, the player character needs to be more detailed. But this isn't the player character, and there's a lot of them, and so that detail isn't as important. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We come over here, and we do one on the top, like this. Because these are like two separate, like, pieces. Something kind of fun about trying to, like, figure this out this way. Just, like, seeing what works. Should really be doing vert mode. That's okay. Alright, mark that seam. Alright, so we've got seams on the top and bottom. Oh wait, did I do it? Oh yeah, we have it on the mouth. We have it around the mouth, on the neck of the alien, at the bottom, and then on the torso we have it at the top and at the bottom. And I wonder how that will be. So I'm gonna select all these, and then unwrap it. Didn't look all that different, but let's see how it turns out. I might want to even start studying what that UV map that comes up, like where those things go and how that is. Interesting. You know, it's not bad. Obviously, it's a little like denser in some parts here than I particularly want it to be. But It's not that bad. Let's see what it looks like if I make some adjustments to the noise itself. Oh, we don't have to do seamless now, because that doesn't matter. Still, you know, up here, it's not so nice. It's not so nice right there. Get rid of 3D space. That's different. That does look different, I would say. Okay. And all those settings are default. Come back to the noise. And just make some adjustments so you can really see how concentrated it is, right? It's pretty okay, other than it's really stretching out around, you know, this part of the body, and then it's like very concentrated right here. I don't love that, truth be told. I'm not exactly sure how I would make that better. Maybe, okay, let me hide this. No, that's cut off right at the top. I was gonna say if this could be higher. Oh, because that's selected. Okay. So hide all that. You know, I suppose I could try extending this, you know? And then remove the seam right there, and maybe that'll hide that a little better. I don't know that it's gonna stretch very well over this. I feel like it's the kind of thing that really wants a seam along the side or something, but I don't think that's gonna look good. All right, select all this, unwrap it. Again, very similar. I'm kind of curious, like, what's all this entail? Oh, UV map. I don't... Oh, okay. So that's all the head. The problem that I have is mostly here. So you can see there's a very tiny area there. And then this part's getting blown up a little too large. So I wonder if I can't, like, you know, come over here and, like, resize how this behaves. You know, and make like little changes there if there's things I don't like. I'm kind of enjoying this experiment and learning a little bit about how this works. It's not bad. The head much more concentrated than the body, but it's not bad. So if I select just the head, right? Or just the body, we could try concentrating one more than the other. Personally, I think the head is what it's supposed to look like, so I guess I'd rather select the body. And then I want to make it smaller or bigger. Yeah, we want to make it larger. Now, I don't really know what's going on with, like, that overlap. I have a feeling I'm doing something really wrong here. But maybe not. That's not bad. It actually looks kind of okay. I mean, you can see it's, like, stretching a little there. So what if we do from median point? Individual origins. We kind of want to stretch it even bigger. I don't really fully know what I'm doing, but I'm excited to see what happens. Oh. Got a lot of stretching down there. Yeah, I can't help but think that there needs to be another seam somewhere. Something that allows this width here. Oh yeah, did I do anything weird? I think all we changed was like the frequency. Let me just make sure like the 3D space doesn't like help. Yeah, you still see stretched here, concentrated there. Doesn't do any good really. But you know, it's not the worst thing if it's concentrated there. So there's something possible. Okay, let's undo those changes. The area that I have the most issue with is technically like this part. So what if I stretch that way out? Oh, we're doing proportional editing? That's actually kind of awesome. Yes, proportional editing. I think I kind of want proportional editing here. Actually sounds really useful. Now that I think about it. And then again, this will be nice because it means like the other textures I set will map better. Now this doesn't mean, like if I had like a texture that I needed to be in a certain place, this may not work so good at all. It probably won't. But we're just doing like randomness stuff, so it's kind of not the biggest deal. Wow. Look at that. It's kind of wild because you can see like basically exactly where I selected in the center there. Which I'm a little surprised by how obvious it is. Right? Look at that. That's crazy. Interesting. Alright, well let's not do it that way. But let's get a decently large proportional edit going. Increase that size, which means that the image is going to be more concentrated across it. Which might be weird at those seam points. It's still a little stretchy in the center. But maybe it's good enough for a placeholder. I mean, it's the best result yet, for sure. I really wish it looked better in the torso part. Any of these settings, I barely appreciate what they do. Helpful? Kinda. I couldn't. You know what else could help? Is what if I make the head match the torso? That might be a lot easier. Let me try that. The other thing I wonder too is like, do I want it like separate UV maps for the head and the torso? I don't know. Select this, and then for the head, I'd actually want to make this smaller. If I wanted that texture to be bigger. It's not bad. Let's try a little more. Until it just kind of looks like the same distribution on the head and the body is kind of what I'm going for. Really hoping for more than anything. Not bad in the back. You know, as I've noticed, we do see like more concentration around the seam here. but I think it's pretty good. It's kind of nice just like feeling it out and finding out like what looks better or worse, like as an experiment. All right, I'm gonna say this is enough for now. All right, so obviously I don't just want it to be a dirty alien. Although there is something oddly appealing about that. I do wonder if we can't try for something slightly more interesting, intentional seeming. And this can also be a good opportunity to experiment with shaders. Now, obviously, you know, if it's like an animation, actually, I'm kind of curious what that show skin looks like over it. It looks fine. Because that's affected by the UV as well. Another thing we can do to have less unfun with it would be to mess with these colors here. Or not. Okay, that didn't do anything. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing here. Oh, whoops. It's easy to do. Collapse this. I want to focus on this. That's where I meant to do it. Okay, so there we can experiment with colors. Again, it just looks dirty. Whoa, tartan. It's kind of awesome though. Kind of like that. Whoa. It's kind of cool. Whoa. Not really appreciating much changes from some of these settings. Wow. It's pretty... It's something. There's a lot going on there. It is just supposed to be placeholder. It's still kind of fun though. Whoa, it is trippy. It's tripping me out. I'm just clicking things. That may have been obvious. Whoa, squares. Kind of looks cool, like scales or something. I love just clicking things sometimes. Whoa. It's so weird how it's like applying the colors in all these different ways. It'd be kind of cool if it could just be like straight up checkerboard. It's awesome, like pixelated texture. Actually, that's kind of cool. Like if I take out the colors for a second, QR code skin. It's actually kind of giving black and white camouflage above all else. I kind of like it. It's kind of a vibe. The tough part is the eyes, right? Like, you really lose them here. You can actually see how the head is still much more dense and concentrated than the torso. Well, really, again, it's especially around the mouth where we set that seam. I mean, it could make the eyes a different color. Ugh. But then again, right? That's going to be tricky because I have to set up, you know, another parameter. At that point, instead of an array, I would rather have a dictionary. Which, actually, I probably should have a dictionary. Now that I think about it. Because if we're going to do the head pieces, we'd want that information somewhere. And then the dictionary could also include information about what the teeth color is, what the mouth color is. Oh man, is that what I need to do? I think that's what I have to do. I think I need to make it a dictionary. I mean, just also out of curiosity. Yeah. I mean, it definitely looks better with white eyes than it did with black ones. Wow. You know, and then you could have like the mouth be a different color. It could be really nice. Wow. That is going to require me changing the code a bit. Look at that guy. That looks kind of cool. Not the best UV unwrapping, that's for darn sure. And I think to anybody who knows anything about UV unwrapping, they will see that. Kinda just has to be okay though. Oh man, I missed all your guys' messages. I didn't mean to. I wasn't ignoring you. I was so in. I usually am never that in the zone that I don't notice chat at all. Wow. I was just like, UV stuff. Grim says, the head looks like when you have high graphics on, and the body look like when you have the lowest settings. Oh, before. Man, I'm so sorry I missed all these messages. You're probably right. What's the exclamation mark for? That's for when you actually choose your character. So, I mean, it's going to look pretty weird right now because I think what we'll end up seeing is they're all going to have white eyes, which is disturbing, and I don't even want to see it. Well, whatever, we'll just see it. They're all going to have white eyes, so that's going to be weird. But, yeah, so it's whenever you click on the alien that you're choosing to move forward with, you're going to see the little up there. Oh, strawberry. That's a great idea, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we should do a strawberry one. That was so easy to do with those textures. I really got to sort out that UV. One day. Don't know if today counts as that day. Or qualifies. All have white eyes. So yeah, so the exclamation mark, whenever I choose one of them, they're all gonna have exclamation marks except for the one that you chose. And that's what it's for. Literally, that's all it's for. Yeah. Welcome, Pierogigon. Oh, we got 3 songs to sing. Looks like we got a mega song to do here. Welcome, Joshua. Finally free for the weekend. Time for game dev. Let's go. Welcome, Josh. Don't you do game dev for like work and you do game dev for fun? That's beautiful. G'day, Sean. Hey, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Textiles and shorthand words like jut. Yes. Okay. It isn't the worst either, UV-wise. Thank you. I see some stretching, but not a whole lot. Thanks. I just guessed. I don't know much about UV. I just kind of experimented. Yeah, the stretching here is bothering me, but yeah, I guess it could be worse. Albeska says, scope creep is everywhere. Even the most simple idea blows up into a long list of tasks to be fully integrated into any project. I know. And I think, you know, to some extent, this is that a little bit. This is a scope creepy endeavor. Agreed. And I try to avoid it. But honestly, the main reason I wanted to do this was for Halloween. Because on Halloween, it was like, let's do costumes for the alien, and then it just kind of snowballed. But also, I think it adds, I think it's a good like selling point, or I think it makes the game a lot more replayable, and to me that's actually quite valuable, because the game is supposed to be a roguelike, and it's supposed to be difficult, and you're supposed to die, and in this case, you know, this will give some meaning to your death, that you're working towards something, and it can be pretty cool. Like, you're gonna get some pretty cool things. So, it kind of matches me, actually. So yeah, it is definitely giving a little scope creep. But I think the value that it adds to the game is worth it. Could cause eyes to hurt, though, after prolonged focus. Alien winning, that's true. They should all look at the chosen one. Yeah, well, and so that is something that I was thinking for the exclamation point thing, that they also look. I don't know how to do that. It might not be that hard. It might not be that hard. That's something that I've planned. I just kind of, you know, again, does it add that much value to the game? You know, this, adding these skins in, it's like, wow, like this makes the game potentially more playable, more exciting, maybe, in theory. Whereas, you know, them all looking, it would be cool, but isn't necessarily worth my time. It is something that I want to do, and it's one of those good ideas that would be cool. But, you know, I guess I'm waiting for a day where I'm like, I don't feel like doing stuff I'm supposed to. You know what? Let's make them all look at it. A checkered flag for the W. Exactly. Kind of Brotato-y, except in Brotato, each variation has different stat modifiers. Right. Yeah, and so I want to make sure that that isn't the case. That's just the kind of game I want to make. You know, the game that I'm most inspired by, as I say every day, is Downwell for this game. It's just a game that I like. I don't know why. It's simple. It is a roguelike, and it's something I come back to year after year after year. And so, you know, I don't know if I'll actually create that. Like, this is missing a lot of elements that game has, but I'm gonna try to go for as many elements that it has as I can. And one of those is that there is no actual stat changes. Not that you're suggesting that there should be, but I figured I'd at least mention it. A tail would be cool. Yes. It'd look like a slug, then add legs, and a tail just makes it so much more evil. It would be cool. I'm glad you're at least acknowledging that it would just be cool. There was a tail at one time. I haven't shown you, I don't know, I mean, maybe you've seen this already. But there was a quadruped version that I made. And this is when I realized that it was scope creep and there was no way there was going to be time for this. But there was originally going to be a cow, actual quadruped with hooves and a tail and stuff like that. And I did all the work to actually animate this and set it up and model it. And then once I got it into the game, I was like, wait a minute, this is gonna be a lot of work. Because right now, the entire game revolves around arms and legs, and this doesn't have arms. And I know there's so many ideas we can say, well, it just does this. No, it's complicated. It's complicated. All the code is very particularly designed around the arms being in a certain place, and the legs being in a certain place. And you know, the height differences, it just got wacky. And the tail, I would have like gone so far as to like animate it and stuff, but again, it just started to seem like a version of scope creep that was way too wild to even like begin to conceive of. Remind me in like 15, but it would be cool. I agree. And you know, we could, I mean, the tail just for like a skin. I mean, my biggest concern is just like, you know, clipping with the ground and that looking stupid, which, you know, you could let go of that. It's not out of the question, but we'll see. Remind me in like 15 minutes for me to start working on my game. Just one slice. Remind me in 15 minutes, okay, I'll get right on that. I'll try. When this is at the 2-hour mark, when the stream has been live for 2 hours, you will remember to work on your game. Okay. Member songs. I got a few to sing. Who's all do we have? We've got... Pierogi Gun. Sean. And Josh. Or is it the other way around? Is it Josh and then Sean? I don't remember. It's important. No. Okay. Oh, it's Josh and then Sean. We obviously have to do it in the correct order. Alright. Let's go. I don't know about this song. You gotta give it a better one? Some kind of good beat? This is kind of short. This one is only 2.5 minutes. So I gotta do it quick. Oh, pierogi gun. Pierogi gun is so delicious. You can tell cause their name's pierogi, therefore you know it's yummy. Pierogi gun, you're a soft dough with all kinds of potato. Pierogi gun, you're a soft dough with all kinds of potato. Pierogi gun is so delicious, you can tell by the name. Pierogi gun is so delicious, you can tell by the name. I'm gonna eat you up, pierogi gun, nom nom nom. Pierogi gun, cause you're a pierogi and you're gonna be gone, cause I ate you up, nom 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 nom. Pierogi gun. I'm just keeping it real, like Joshua Villarreal. If you wanna be real, you're gonna talk to Josh, cause Joshua is so real, really real. Villarreal, Joshua is so Villarreal, really real. I'm looking around at people, you're fake, but not Josh. Josh is real, so real. Really, really real, like Villarreal. Welcome Josh to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. I think you're really, really real, Joshua Villarreal. I see you here, rocking on, just like Sean. Sean's rocking on. Sean's rocking on. Sean S. Sean S. is the best. Sean's rocking on because the name is Sean and it rhymes with rockin'. Don't you know? Well, it doesn't, but it does with the word on. Sean S. is here and is the best. Sean is rocking on. Sean is rocking on. I'm rocking on out to Sean's name right now in the stream. Sean S. is the best and is right here and rocking out to you. Rocking on and rocking out to Sean S., who is the best. Actually, you're all the best. Oh, yeah. All right, there's your member songs, everybody. Thank you each for supporting the channel. I appreciate you very much, and I hope that song sufficiently represented my appreciation. Tommy says, collect all aliens while supplies last. That's true. That's true. All right, where were we? What was I doing? Game dev of a such? Some kind of game dev? Where are we? What is this? Oh. Not where I want to be. Oh, right. I was realizing I need to make a dictionary. Blah. Okay. All right. Let's do it then. Let it happen. Let it happen. Combine them all. Oh, yes. That has been a suggestion. That has been an idea. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that'd work, but it could. Thought of undulates in my head. Okay. You're making a pierogi's border? Sounds delicious. Just direct that border directly into my mouth. Alien as an undulate makes total sense. What is an undulate? What does that mean? Alright, so unfortunately, I have to take a break from skins because I realized I want to do more than just colors. I want to do, well, than just one color. I want to do more. I want to do the eyes. We already have talked about the headpiece. I need a dictionary. I've even heard whispers of a friggin' tail. I mean, come on. We need a dictionary for that. So I'm gonna say, making skins be... Skin info be held in a dictionary. That's that. Okay, so the way this works right now, let's go to the globals. Why is it down on the bottom right? Is that like where it was? That's wild, I've never seen that. Noun, zoologia, hoofed animal. What is zoology? Noun, zoology. A hoofed animal. I see. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were going to put making skin skinnable. That's not a bad one. That's something I would type. I would definitely type that. You understand what's going on here, around here. Yeah, no, the hoofed animal would be cool, but... yeah. Just maybe in the version ever someday that if I have tons of money and a big studio and lots of collaborators someday ever, that can happen, but probably won't happen. So the stretch goal version of the game. Look at them all with their little checkers. Okay, so where I need to go is the global script. What are we doing here? Get out of here. This is the global script. This is not the global script. This is the global script. And in here, we have our skins paths, which gets set to the skins array. And that gets split into 2 arrays. So we actually need it to go into a skins dictionary. And that gets split into 2 dictionaries. Is that gonna work? Can you slice a dictionary? Is that actually possible? I don't think so. I don't think so. Slice dictionary GD script. I mean, I guess we could just reassign it. To a new dictionary. Clear, duplicate, erase, find key, get. Right. Right, so it's kind of easier to reference. Get or add. Gives by ensures the key is set. Merge, adds entries from dictionary to this dictionary. By default, duplicate keys are not copied unless override is true. Now that isn't letting me pick. Overriding of existing keys is disabled by default with overriding of existing keys enabled. Merge other dictionary with dictionary. It's got item stored quantity 2, quantity 15. So after the merge, it gets silver on it because it already has a quantity. So 15 is gone. I see. So that's not really what I want, actually. That doesn't really make sense for this. My buddy Oxford and I traveled to the beach for a long read. Like the dictionary? That's silly. That's very silly. Okay, so it seems to me like... Going to the beach for a long read. I'm asking the GPT, baby. I may not like its answer, but I'm curious what it thinks. GScript, how to split a dictionary so half of its entries are in one new dictionary and the other half are in another dictionary. I'm just curious how it's gonna solve it. And it's probably gonna do some weird hallucination or something that's not helpful, but I'm curious where it leads. Just iterate through. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that idea. So we have dictionary DICT, and we have DICT1, DICT2, and we iterate through the keys of DICT without a number. And is this length? Is that a real thing? Did you hallucinate that? Did you make that up? Is that real? I think you made that up. Len returns the length of the given variant variable, the length of the character count of a string or string name, the element count of any array type, or the size of a dictionary. Okay, all right. Not hallucinated. It's real. So if the iteration length is less than half, if the keys number is less than half of it, or whatever. Hey, what's up, Timeless? Just the letter A. Why did I put game over? It's a brawl snipe. Oh man, the YouTube algorithm said share it with people. Welcome y'all. Welcome y'all. Hey, by the way, I might as well take that as an opportunity to say if you haven't thumbed up this stream yet, I hope you guys will consider hitting that like button. Smashing like means more people will see it now and in the future. So thank you if you're willing to press that thumbs up button. Just give it a hyper smash. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Unless you already pressed it, don't press it again. It's one time. Or 3 times, but not 2 times. Alright. Thank you, Brawl Snipe, I appreciate it. Alright, let's get these member songs out of here. Can I sing to this? Probably. Let's roll it back. Oh, timeless. Oh, timeless. You keep coming through time and time again. I guess you're timeful. I guess you're timeful. You say you're timeless, but you're coming through time and time again. I guess you're timeful. Oh, timeless. You're timeful. Oh, timeless. I think you're timeful, full of time to come through and say hi, full of time to come through and say hi, timeless, not so timeless, kind of timeful, I would say, thank you for saying hi, coming on through, not so little on time, you're kind of a lot on time, and I appreciate you being here, ah yeah, timeless, 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 timeful, I would say, timeful, I would say. Okay, we gotta rewind it. There we go. Oh, Brawl Snipe. Oh, Brawl Snipe. You better watch out for Brawl Snipe, cause Brawl Snipe got a double kind of attack combination. Brawl Snipe will fight you. Brawl Snipe will fight you. With the fists, with the sniper, either way you better watch out. Like a viper, gonna sneak up and punch, 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 punch. Like a viper, gonna sneak up and punch, punch, punch. But at the same time, gonna be a sniper. Gonna be a sniper from afar. Better not be fighting with them. Brawl Snipe. Got the double attack possibility. Brawl Snipe. Sneaking up on you like a viper. Punch, punch, that's what it's gonna do. Also, be like a sniper. Gonna get you from over there on top of that roof. Watch out for Brawl Snipe. Watch out for Brawl Snipe. Creeping up like a viper. Gonna punch, punch, punch. Or be on that roof like a sniper. Gonna get you, get you, get you. Very scary song. But there you go, guys. Thank you for being around and engaged enough that you might get gifted a sub or a membership. This isn't Twitch. Gosh, I always forget. Wow, I'm just teleporting. And we're teleporting. Thank you guys, though. I thank you for being here. I appreciate you very much. Add the word curve. What? Just add the word curve. Okay. All right, Tommy. So what does that mean? All right. So this looks like, honestly, this looks like it's gonna friggin' work. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, ChatGPT kind of pulled through. This is like a simple enough thing. I'm honestly not surprised, and I think we're good. So I'm just gonna put this code in here. Now, I still need to make the dictionaries actually be existing. But what we'll do is, instead of doing this slicing over here, it certainly does. I mean, you know, it wasn't a very complex thing to ask for, but it was also very specific. Now it sucks, because this means I'm breaking everything just for the purpose of solving this problem, but, well, it's worth it. Don't put this function here, please. Put it down here. Great formatting, love it. So we're establishing these variables, which I actually don't want to be defined here, but that's okay, we'll fix that momentarily. Good, good, good. Looks great. Select the end of statement after return, found comma instead. Okay, so it did hallucinate a little bit here. Also, I love how you say ChatGPT when you're using Microsoft Copilot. It is ChatGPT though. Microsoft Copilot uses ChatGPT. It is what it is. We should, yeah, we should be saying, I can't believe they call themselves Microsoft Copilot when it's ChatGPT. But, it's like a newer, at least at one time, it was a newer version of ChatGPT than actual OpenAI ChatGPT website. That's why I use it. Because in my experience, it's better. Okay, so to me, can't we just say... This is weird. I don't really understand why it's doing it this way. It's I can't believe it's not ChatGPT, like I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah, yes. Exactly. Well, except I can't believe it's not butter is actually not butter. This actually is ChatGPT. This is not actually that helpful to me. I don't want this. I don't want it to be like this. I don't need it to return that at all. Because we're creating this, we don't need any return here. Microsoft Copilot also makes the filters a bit lighter and it is more trained with coding. Nice! Okay, so instead of, we don't even need it to be called DICT1. So we're gonna call it Skins1, Skins2. Same thing here. We also need to change it to be a dictionary type. I would use DigitalOcean AI so my NPC's voices can evolve respectively. Okay. Yeah, that's... I've never heard of DigitalOcean AI. Does it do that? Okay, so I need to go up to the skins situation here. And we just change it to a dictionary. I want this to also be a dictionary because this is what we're splitting here. It's open source. Neat. It's cool. Now another weird thing too is we're loading these paths. So we're taking the paths that are in an array here, and we're loading them into the dictionary as materials. So that might be a little... I'm not sure exactly what that's going to be like. So I might need to figure out how that's going to work as well. I wonder if that merge thing might be helpful here. Probably not. We also want this to call with skins, or rather, we'll call this skin list or something. And then we need to run that function. Okay, call this skin list. Call this skin list. Call that skin list. This is a whole mess. That's okay. But it's true. And then we want to say, oh, split dictionary. Let's say split skins dictionary. Oh no, you can just call it split dictionary. I mean, yeah, you might want to make it more vague in case I ever need to do this again, which I probably don't. Alright, actually, you know what? I'll keep this more vague. Split dictionary, and that's gonna call with skins. Okay. But how is this gonna work? How is loading the materials? I don't think we can append. How can I append an array to a dictionary? Help me out. So we have our dictionary with key 1, key 2. We have an array. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's only putting in that one key. That's not exactly what I want. Except I want every entry from the array to be its own key. The target dictionary is empty. We've got an array with fruits in it and then a dictionary. Converts each entry in the array to its own key value pair. Dictionary entry. What is this? Equals true. What is it talking about? What? I don't understand this. Why does it say the word entry? How does that bring array into that? What? Something is missing from this code right here. How does the dictionary get filled with the array if none of the code you presented does that? You changed nothing. What? Oh, for entry in array. I missed that. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that was I thought that was I thought that was a sentence. I thought it was like the end of convert each entry in the array to its own key value pair in the dictionary for entry in array. I didn't realize that was Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, got it. So the keys will be that entry. Yeah, it does that. I mean, in this case, I was making a mistake. But yes, it will definitely say, oops, sorry, fixed it, and it's the same. Yeah, that's my least favorite thing about using Gen AI to come up with code. But for these very simple tasks that essentially only require reading parts of the documentation that are not gonna like change, it's pretty useful. All right. The only thing is I just have to decide what is the value gonna be. I mean, we want to have technically I want the array to be the value. I don't actually want the array to be the keys. I want the arrays to be the values. I just realized. So what I should do is make an empty dictionary. Okay. How about this? I want to fill a dictionary a dictionary's values with an array. Okay, a dictionary with empty keys with 30 empty keys. Alright, good night, bro snipe. I want to fill a dictionary with a dictionary that has 30 empty keys. With values from an array that has 30 values, 30 entries. Yes, that's my empty one. Null, null, null. You got it. That's my array. Yep, yep, yep. For key in dictionary, in DICT keys, DICT key equals array I. I plus equals 1? Wow. So it's just gonna, in each one, it's gonna add it into the first one, go to the next one, add the next one to the next one, and it's gonna keep going down the line. Alright. That works for me. Okay, so sometimes in my head, even without looking at docs, I can imagine my IDE in front of me and the code that works just right there. Then I write it. That's awesome. That's so awesome. That's a great skill. I mean, a lot of people want to, when they code, they actually plan it out like in a mind map or something, like the entire code, and then they type the code. And even though that's not the same as seeing it in your head, that's kind of nice. That's pretty cool. That's a nice skill. It's good to recognize where your skills are. Curd? Curd? Like a cheese curd? I swear, Tommy, the things you say get more and more confusing. Like, sometimes you say things without any context of what it means. Do you do it just to confuse me? My gosh. Help me help you be understood. Okay, so I need to make sure that the skins dictionary is not empty. Skins 1 and 2 can be empty, since we're splitting it in half there. But this, unfortunately, needs not to be. So we're going to fill that out. So we're going to say skin 1. So that's going to go. Sometimes the context is gone because the message was sent a while ago and you're just looking at it now. That's true. Yep. It do be like that. You just have to explain it to me. Okay. So let's actually set it up like this. In this case, I mean, I feel like this formatting is a little strange to me. Wait, let me remind myself how we do this. So the key is, in this example, okay, all right. I'm trying to just get my formatting good, my syntax correct. Skin 1, and in this case we'd want to say material, or I guess skin material versus eyes material. And that means they're all gonna have to be loaded as well, which is exciting. It's kind of a lot of work, not gonna lie. And then there's also headpiece. Has headpiece. Right, this would be like true or false. And then there's also headpiece, which we'd only bother with if it did have a headpiece. Okay. Wow. This would be null. This would be null, and we would fill all these out. That's a little bit of effort. 2, 3. Oh, what did I forget? Oh, a comma. Comma, comma, comma. Let's get the commas in there. 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1. 7 plus 1. 10 minus 1. 10 minus 1 plus 1. 22 divided by 2. 24 divided by 2. 12 plus 1. 12 plus 2. 14 plus 1. 16. 17. This is a lot, dude. Jesus. Dude, 30 is too many. Maybe there should just be 20. I don't know, man. As I'm doing this, I'm just like, dude, 30? 30? 30. Do we need 30? No. We're taking this opportunity to only do 20. This is how I deal with scope creep. I say, okay, we're gonna do a bunch, and I'll bring it down as time goes on if it seems like it. And you know what? Sitting here doing each of these, it seems like it. No more 30. It's gonna be 20 now. 30 is too many. Well, the problem with that is I was building it around 15 for each, like, section, which is fun and interesting to think about. How am I going to split that up and apply it to the aliens appropriately? Later, 5 is enough. No more 10. 10 is too many. Welcome, gamer. Good to see you. Gotta get you a song. Tommy has a GPU that says available. World Wide Web says I should rent theirs from India instead. Why? When AI will be a bought hammer, not a rented hammer. Okay. Okay. Thank you for trying to add more context. I'm surprised that it actually makes me more confused. Yeah. All right, gamer, let's get you a song. I kind of liked that one. Gamer therapy. You could go to a doctor and get some real therapy, or you could just play games like gamer therapy does. This is not professional advice, but maybe you could skip the doctor and just go play some games. Gamer therapy, that's what we do here. This is not professional advice. Skip the doctor and just get gamer therapy. Oh yeah, just get gamer therapy. Oh yeah. This is not professional advice. Skip the doctor and get gamer therapy. If you play some games, it's just like going to the doctor, which is not professional advice. Gamer therapy is all you need. Don't go to the doctor. Don't go to the doctor. This is not professional advice. Don't go to the doctor. There you go. Thank you for being a supporter of this channel, Gamer Therapy. I appreciate it. These riddles are making my skull not have cobwebs and no longer have enough space to store my old motorcycle. Yeah, right? If only my motorcycle handlebars were not rented, I would be fine with that. Alright. Alright, now I know you're trolling, Tommy. You're playing along. Take it from a gaming professional. Do not go to a doctor. Gaming professional. I don't know. Maybe I will do 30. No, I know. Don't do 30. That's so many. Because here's the thing. Like, if I want to split it with the aliens, it's okay. They don't all have to be skins. Do what you want to do. Split it in half. All right. Split it in half. Trust me, it's worth it. So there's only going to be 20 now. I have officially decided. Which means we don't want all these paths in here. We're gonna bring this, we're gonna reduce this. It's the right thing to do. Trust me. Plus 20 is more divisible by 4, which I want for some reason. Okay. So there's our empty dictionary, kind of. It's not totally empty. So we want to set the skin material. That's what this is for. So maybe this is skin paths. That's what we're calling that, because there's gonna be skin eyes path, skin's eyes path. So like that's also gonna have to be a thing. So that's why I'm doing it that way. Okay, so we run split dictionary. Split dictionary is going to literally divide it in half and assign it to each of those, in theory. We still have to test it all. Now, the new thing that I want to happen is we're going to iterate through that dictionary and assign the array. That should be super easy. Basically, we don't even want for load materials, we actually need something else. We do actually want load skins. And we might want to change that. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing my favorite thing and I'm hanging out with y'all. I cannot complain. How are you? Hope you're feeling good. Skins, skin paths, skins. So in this case, we needed to call with the array that we're adding to the dictionary. So we need to call with the dictionary and the array. Well, actually also the key. We need to call with the key name as well. Tommy is sorted, all right? With a T, not a D. Not sorted, sorted. Gamer is good. Love to hear it. Good is good. Skins, more skins, and a side of skins. Why not do, what's up, John Michelle? Why not do x to the power of skins. Example, 8, 16, 3230, or 20 just feels weird to me. Down the line, it may simplify some code potentially. So what would be closest to 20? No immoral distaste there. Okay. I mean, I think I understand what you're saying. I mean, what code will it simplify? 16? What code will it simplify though? Like what's the sell me? You know? Like I don't know what. Why would it being to the power of 2 help me in another situation? So I need to know the diction target. So we need like, let me create this. Function load skins. We need the target dictionary or destination. I like target here in this case. You glimpsed that I was doing divided by 2 down the line. Oh yeah, right here. 20 divided by 2 is 10. Right? It's not like I'm doing 21. It's just for splitting the dictionary in half into 2 separate dictionaries. To me, as long as it can split in half, it's solid. But I could be wrong. Target dictionary, and then we're gonna need target key, and we'll say paths array. Okay. And then in here, we want our ChatGPT code. Why are we setting this as 0? It's interesting. Okay, and then we want to say target key, or key in target dictionary keys, target dictionary, target key, paths array. I mean, I'll definitely, Jean-Michel, give you like, oh, and I guess I need to give Tommy a credit too, in Dungeon and IE. I totally forgot. These credits all entitle y'all to no compensation. IE, Dungeon, Martian, Tommy, and Jean-Michel. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the game. So I think this was for skins design or something like that. I think that's a new one we made. Design direction. Very specific. Let's find Tommy. And then IE. And then I'll give you some coding consultant credit, Jean-Michel. Even though I mean you've said something that I'll hold in my brain, but I don't know that I'm convinced that I need to do it. Sometimes a dry erase board in your office would be nice to expand on the criterion you have for your code. Yeah, some people like that. I'm not a big fan. I don't really want to code on pen and paper. I want to code in a IDE. That's just my preference. But when it comes to like planning out my game idea, I do really like doing that on pen and paper for sure. Whiteboards are awesome for sure. This is my first non-member stream in a while. Well, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it to our non-member world. I want to draw a erase board for the reason of just having a thing to draw and fidget with. Yes! Yes! Well, you can always use the refrigerator. Harder to fiddle with, but dry erasable. They're cheap, Grim. Grab one. They're plentiful. Alright, so for load skins, we need the target dictionary, target key, and paths array. So the target dictionary is it still skins? Did we change its name at this point? Nope, it's called skins. This needs to actually be before this. The split. Split is after. Skins target array. Is that the right way to refer to? Oh, target key. Can we represent a key with a string? Maybe if I put it like in brackets like that. Or do I need to say skins and then like this? So this would be skin material. This is a little tricky. I'm not exactly sure how this is gonna work. Let me just ask ChatGPT with a little more specificity here. Because I'm actually a little confused how this will fit together. By the way, the entries in my dictionary are formatted like this. I need the array paths to go to skin material specifically in each entry. Does that make sense to you? Yeah. If I is less than the length of skin materials, wild. Okay. Alright, you're the boss. I'll try it. Yeah, I thought you were gonna make me reformat it again. I'm usually not this ChatGPT reliant. I'm either just chat reliant or documentation experimenting, but we're just gonna say for entry in, but today's, this just seems like the right move. For entry in target dictionary keys, if I length, this would be target key, and then they're just putting it in there like that. I'm a little concerned about how I'm gonna feed that in here, but whatever. Because I mean, even here you can see it's like skin materials is not declared, so I'm a little concerned how that's gonna work. You can't ever rely on your brain. You rely on your brain all the time. You just rely on your brain to type that message and not say something out of hand. I know what you mean, though. But at the same time, believe in yourself a little more there. Come on. Now, I know what you're saying, too. Like, you know, you have certain neurotypical, probably, based expectations of what you should be able to achieve. Because you don't achieve those things, you feel like you can't trust your brain. But maybe you're just putting the wrong kind of trust into your brain. Just a thought. Oh, this is entry. Skin material. Oh, wait a minute. What is that link? Skin material. What is skin materials here? What even is that? Oh, that's the array. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Got it. It comes in as a string. Understood. I know you were talking about how you keep going to chat for help. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not relying on my brain. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. It's like, I mean, look at it like this. Like, yes, I could sit here and try to, I mean, it's never, I mean, it's just, I know you're just joking. You're trying to, like, you know, chat. I know. But I got a touch of the autism, so I'm going to take it literally. I'm going to respond to it literally. But to me, it's like, when I'm coding something and I'm building a game or I'm making things, it's like fundamentally impossible. Like, I can't just sit here and do it, you know? I have to look up documentation. I have to look up in internet search, like, who else has had this problem? How do they solve it? I gotta go to forums. I gotta ask questions. I gotta go to chat, ask questions. I gotta go to ChatGPT and see how they would solve. Like, to me, you're never really technically relying purely on your own brain with something like this. Like, you have to reach out to the sources. But what you are doing is relying on your brain to figure out what sources to get from and how to piece it together in the most efficient and effective way. Again, I know that at the same time you're also not necessarily meaning it literally. But I just can't help myself. I gotta take it literally. I think the Google Lens plugin on my Chrome browser is fuddle-mucking my YouTube video play. Keep getting error messages when I click them. Oh. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. You've got Google Lens popping up on top of a video? That's nuts. Maybe they be in a dry heat in a vat of Vicks Vapor Rub. Maybe, Tom. Paths array I instead of skin materials. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, I mean, I was checking with chat. I was here. We were getting there. It's nice of you to get ahead of me. Thank you for, I'm not gonna give you an Eagle Eyes credit because technically I wasn't actually there, but you know what? I'll give you an accountability credit for pressuring me to keep on moving. You were like, fix the error, it's right there, fix it. It's always the plugins they want to push on browsers. Yeah. Those exist. I would hope they implement them and they aren't broken. Okay, and I don't actually want this to be skin material. I want this to be target. So you're actually doing. Okay, thank you. You know what? I actually appreciate that. I love working on this. Thank you. We want that to be target key, and then we want this to be paths array. Okay. So we've got target dictionary, target key, paths array. Target dictionary, target key. I think I can just come in here and say skins material. And then from here we want that wacky thing, skin paths. Right? The error is right there. The way you make rhymes where none exist is so fun. Thank you! Thank you so much. I take a lot of pride in that, actually. Thank you. That is like a huge compliment to me. Alright, so that should work. Obviously, we have to do the eyes, and so for the eyes, that would just be like the same thing, except we would just say like eyes material, right? And then we would say skins, eye paths, or something like that, right? But we're not gonna do that yet. Let's at least see if this much works. Now, even though I've set up these potentially, I still have to actually receive this data, so we gotta mess with all these other things. It's my special gift. I worked for that gift. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, so it's detecting that it's a dictionary and not an array. Thank you. That is correct. We don't actually do this match yet, so I'm just not gonna worry about that. So we need to come up here. So right here, we are duplicating global skins 1. Now this is now a dictionary. I don't know that duplicate works on dictionaries. Does it? It does! Love it. So we don't actually have to change that whatsoever, which is great. And here we're just picking random on a dictionary, and that is not gonna work. Right? I don't actually know. I mean, we would have to be more specific, right? So I might have to do the random integer thing. Whoa, okay, this is gonna be interesting. Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to refactor this for me. I think it can do it. Maybe I'm learning how to use ChatGPT to my advantage more these days. Okay. This code was originally written for an array. How can I achieve the same thing, but now skins 1 and skins 2 are dictionaries? They contain a key called skin material that I want to be picked randomly. Well, actually, we want... Okay, so this is where it gets a little tricky. Because I actually want the entry to be picked and assign all of the things and remove all of those. So it's not just like that one... I don't want skin material to go away and be picked randomly. I want the entry. The skin 01, skin 02 entries are what I need to be plucked, and it's a little tricky because we're picking random. Oh, let me also put this code in there too. I need to be plucked and reassigned to the variable. All right, hook me up. Grim did a course at their school that was just learning how to use Microsoft Word, Excel, Publisher, and PowerPoint in a business setting. So you're a pro at all those apps. Thank you, business class. Nice. That sounds potentially useful. Seriously. A lot of young people aren't being taught enough computer skills, apparently. Alright, what you come up with, my friend? Skins 1 left. Wait, why did you... I'm a little confused how you set this up. So you're saying that skins 1 left and skins 2 left need to be... I'm confused. Alright, pick random key from dictionaries. I think I see. I think yes. I have already defined what these are. Don't worry about it. Yes. Okay. So running a function, pick random key from a particular dictionary. We're assigning keys to the dictionary's keys. We're creating a random integer based on the key's size. And that's returning a random index. Neato. Sounds good. I like that. This applies a random skin and removes it from the dictionary. If the skin's dictionary size is greater than 0, nice. Assign skin to apply to whatever it picks from that function. Yeah, that's kind of the only thing is like, you know, you gotta pay for those programs. That's my least favorite thing about learning like all those apps. You know, school's gonna school though. You know, they get all those apps probably as part of like a student education deal. And that's very much by design. So you get out of school and you have to rely on paying them more money. Still useful. But it's got that capitalism stench. Not in the good way. Or the tolerable way. Pick random key from dictionary, so it's gonna get a random one. You don't have to print it. It's very nice of you though. And then we erase. Oh, so it just like finds that in that dictionary and erases it. Cool. Neato. I like it. Example usage. Apply random skins. From skin 1 left. Yeah. Alright, cool. GitHub could have its own standalone AI, to be honest. I think that's Copilot. Or what is it called? Is that Devin? I don't know. I think it does. Something. Or it will? I don't know. Alright, so let's create these functions. This works for me. I'm actually going to move these down to the bottom of the script. It's just called GitHub Copilot. Okay, there you go. So have at it, Tommy. So we're going to call in the dictionary. Set a variable for the keys, random index, key size, returns, random index. Love it. And then we apply it, making sure it's not empty. And if it's not, it runs that function and assigns skin to apply. That's a little trickier because, I mean, it's not. No, it's not tricky. No, this is good. Won't you end up with the skins dictionary is empty with the suggested implementation? Yes. That is desirable. That's what I want. I want them to be empty. Because I'm creating a duplicate of the originals. And the purpose is to run through them all. And emptying them out is exactly what I want. Yeah. Very true. Bought by Microsoft and rented to you. Yeah. Copilot and GitHub and stuff, yeah. Okay, what did I do? Oh, the print. Yeah, no thank you, please. I don't need that. Can we please just type the word dictionary? Thank you. Alright. Good, good, good. So now I need to actually put that apply random skin in here. And that will pretty much just do it for me. Skin to apply equals apply random skin. And then it's looking for the dictionary. So in this case, it would be skins 1 left. Right? Yeah. Sweet. And then we want to do the right one as well over here. Skins 1 right. Now, I do not expect this to work right away. But technically, we've resolved errors and we've implemented code that, in theory, could make sense. So we're gonna see what happens. I fully expect there to be a mistake somewhere in there. But to me, I'm at the point where I've theoretically put in everything that I want, and now it'll show me where I need to fix it. Invalid assignment of property or key, disable receive shadows with a value type of bool on a base object of null instance. Right, so that's a little different now, apparently. So skin to apply, it's saying is a null instance. I mean, I'll tell you what. I'm a little confused if it worked here but not there. But you know, let's just maybe get some more info. Cut that out. My guess is that it's not correct. It's not the right thing that's in the key. Alright. I'm a little confused what's happening here. So currently they're all by default set to the checkerboard one. And it seems to be setting a random... what it looks like is happening to me, and why it wouldn't see that disable receive shadows. Something with the skin path. Okay. Curious. Print skin to apply. What did you get there? What you looking at? What is that? What's that? It's probably something initially filling up and setting up all of these dictionaries where it got messed up. It's a lot of null. Well, there's your answer. So the skin that it's applying is null. Understood. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and say let's leave this code in here, and that'll be our way of checking is it correct if this error doesn't come up. Cell phones will be A-listed as virtual machines on a proprietary server where they rent it out to a piece of glass that you'll hold with a transceiver. You never know. Yeah, wow, I don't know. You got a lot of ideas. You really do. That's about all I can say about that. So, I'm gonna go to the global script and let's investigate what's going on here. So it is all null, so it's probably pulling this. So what I'm seeing is that these aren't actually, if I were to guess, these aren't getting updated. That's what I think is probably happening. So let's find out where that's supposed to happen. That's supposed to happen... Ah! I never split the dictionary for one, so actually it's even worse than that. Wait, I did split the dictionary. I said hat like I found it. I didn't find it. Okay. Nope, we're splitting the dictionary right there. Oh, split it first. Split the dictionary first, then load the skins. Let me see what that does. That was something I meant to do, but I didn't do. That might not be enough, but it's certainly something that I want, because the dictionaries aren't split. No, I'm bugging. We split it after. Nope, I'm bugging. Sorry, I apologize for my brain. I love my brain. But it's leading us down the wrong paths. Sometimes that happens. Like, I step away from some code and I gotta come back to it, and I'm like, I think I remember things, but I don't. Okay, so this is actually working correctly. Load skins first, because the idea is we have an empty array that's filled up with, well, okay. We have an empty, well, actually, we have a dictionary that's full of a bunch of null values. And then we have an array that's full with a bunch of paths. And I want to take those, I have to debug myself. We take those paths and we insert them into some of those null keys in that dictionary. So that's what this is supposed to be doing, load skins. So let's see what load skins is up to. The split is disturbing me that it's there. That leads to my confusion. That's for helping to debug myself. Okay, so we load the skins. Target dictionary, target key, paths array. Target dictionary is skins. The target key, is it skin material? It's skin material, not skins. Typo. I think it was a typo. Yeah, okay, great. Ha! I actually found something. Now, is that gonna fix it? I don't know. But it's certainly, like I thought switching split dictionary was, but this time for real. That certainly was something that would cause a problem. So let's see if that is the only problem, or if there are others. Oh man, that's some patience. All right, what do you got? What's it now? Okay, so it's still seeing it as null. So something along the line is still wrong. Great, no problem. Let's go back and look through it and check what's right and wrong. See what next thing we can catch. So we are loading into, this is the target dictionary. This is the target key. And this is the paths array. Skin, skin, paths. That is not a typo. That is correct. So a variable is created for I, which is 0, for every entry in target dictionary keys. Okay. If I is less than the length of the paths array as 0, it certainly is. The paths array should be filled quite a bit. As you see, it is quite filled. Okay. Then it's going to look at every entry of that target dictionary, specifically the target key of each of those entries. I assume the syntax is correct. And it is going to make that key equivalent to the index in that array as it matches I. So I starts out as 0, so 0 in the paths array goes to that first key as it iterates through. And then it just keeps adding 1 and doing it over and over. So that looks like it should work. Let's test that it is working. So I'm gonna have a print here after it does that. Actually, let's put it up here. Yeah. Yep. Already doing it, Alabeska. Great minds, great minds. So we're gonna see what that filled it up with, so we can make sure that that actually is working. So go ahead and print that dictionary for me. We could even be more specific and have it print just... Well, I don't know. Let's just have it print the whole thing. I don't actually know if that's gonna work. So just print the whole dictionary. Just slap it in there. Give me all the details. Because we want to make sure that skin material is actually getting filled correctly, that function is working. We're still gonna hit the error, but hopefully before we get to that error, it'll print out everything that's in there. Alright, so it looks good. I see in each of these skin material is set. So that much is working. No problem. We're printing. We're out here printing. Okay. So we don't need that print anymore. Where did that go? Oh, we're on the wrong script. We don't need that anymore. Next stage, splitting the dictionary. This is where things could get weird. So split dictionary. Okay, well, it's unnecessarily emptying out those. We don't need that. They're already empty and they already exist. It calls with a dictionary. Could we please type the word out? I beg you. Some abbreviations are just wrong. Variable keys is set for every key in the dictionary. It's going to iterate through a range that is the length of the keys. So if there's 20 keys, which there are, in that dictionary, it's going to iterate through all 20 of those. If the length of the keys is less than half, that is to say, 5, the first 5 of them, or sorry, 20, the first 10 of them, I mean. So that's half of it. There's 20 keys, half of them will be 10. It's going to look at skins 1, and it's going to... Now, I assume this is creating the key. It kind of makes it look like that it's applying to key number 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's kind of written like it's assigning it. But my guess is if it doesn't exist, it creates it. And it's going to make that equivalent to the source dictionary, and so on and so forth. So that looks okay, I think. But again, let's print it, and let's see if it's actually turning out right. So we're going to print skins 1. I'll even kind of separate this. Skins 1 dictionary. Could be nice. And then I'm going to print another for the skins 2 dictionary. Okay. And let's see if those indeed have the 2 halves of the dictionary we're splitting. We will get that same error again, but that's okay. Alright, we've got a bunch of things printed. Skins 1 dictionary has skin 1 all the way through skin 10. Skins dictionary 2 has skin 11 all the way through Skin 20. Looks good. Oh! I know what's missing. I know what's missing. We're not actually loading the paths as material files. They're currently just in there as strings. That's the problem. That's the wrong script. So this isn't really load skins yet, right? Because what load materials was doing is it's iterating through each path and it's loading it as a material. We're not actually loading it as a material at all. So that's the new thing that needs to be in there. So because we don't just want to iterate through it, we also want to load it. So we could also say, we could probably just wedge this in here, right? And I'll even refactor this so it makes a little more sense. And then we don't want this to be paths, though. This will be something different. So we want to say, I'm going to call this a mat. Standard material, load paths as, I mean, really this should be, but that's all of them. Wait, this doesn't, does this make sense? Maybe. Variable mats, I don't know if this makes sense. Can you not just do load dictionary key I? Maybe. Oh. I don't know. I have no idea. Me looking for that cloaked anarchy exe file in GitHub that will hack the Copilot paywall. Awesome. Godspeed. You can load the material and you assign path array. Okay. Nice. Thank you guys. Because I was like, okay, I could either ask ChatGPT this, ask Chat this, or try to figure out myself. I went with the third option, and luckily Chat was bold enough to be like, actually, you should do it, or we should do it. Okay. Load dictionary key I. I love that. But then we just have to make sure we say as. That's it, right? So it'd be like this. Oh, I changed it from keys to paths. That's very important. And then we say as standard material 3D. Yeah? Did I do it? We're slightly more chaotic than ChatGPT, but we try our best. Yes. So such credits though. Such credits. You guys are awesome. Straight Godot consultantry. No doubt about it. Thank you guys. It means a lot. All right. I am somewhat taking your word for it on this. Change an EE file to exe and bam. Does that really work? I don't even know what an EE file is. Is that really enough though? That's so simple. That was so easy. Nice, Tommy. You got this. I do not condone illegal activity. Wow. Invalid type in GDScript utility function load cannot convert argument 1 from dictionary to string. Chat great potential tutorial. Nice. The split now technically loads the materials. Oh, whoa, I put it in the wrong place. Oops. Oh, why did I do that? How did I make that mistake? That was such an accident. Wait. Oops intended. They sure do. So we'd want to do that up here. Aye. You guys are the best. Moral support. Moral support. Where's that one? Gamer therapy is on 48. Moral support. Getting better at navigating this giant document. You know what? We gotta give it to Frank as well. Frank is always on that moral support tip. There we go. Thanks, guys. Okay. No more loading here. Oh, Jean-Michel. That was a good catch. That was Eagle Eyes. We gotta give these credits, despite them entitling y'all to no compensation. They certainly will entitle you to a credit. Eagle Eyes. I don't remember where Jean-Michel was. I know it's a long one. One of the longer names on here. Nope, don't remember. B-E. There we go. Okay. So we want to say here, right? Load. I clicked wrong. As standard material 3D. Okay. Did I do that? Maybe. Gamer was on a different tab and heard my name getting on the board, and I'm like, what did I do? What happened? You were being morally supportive. What error is it now? I know it's something. Just give it to me straight, Godot. Invalid assignment of property. Still a null instance. Alright, interesting. Gamer therapy got a check mark. That's right. Okay, so let's do some more printing. Let's see if it is actually loading in as a material. So we're printing all this. I think it's going to be easier if we print this to make sure it is, by this point, a material. So let's go ahead and print skins and make sure that that much is working. It's a tricky one. You know, I was deja vu because I did all this yesterday, except with an array. But, you know, now I gotta wedge it into a dictionary, which, you know, these are the kind of things that, this is why I want to do this project. You know, learning these lessons that in my next project, I'm going to be like, wait, an array is too limiting. You're gonna want it to be a dictionary. Make it a dictionary the first time. Or at least give me that pause of like really making sure, wait, what are the reasons why I might really want this to be a dictionary instead? So they aren't going in there as materials, so that's perfect. Good sign. I guess just for the sake of completionism, I should also make sure that indeed they're splitting correctly too. Why wouldn't they? I don't know. But now that we've changed some things, we might as well go down the line and just make sure everything is correct. Yeah, I love learning these lessons. It's what getting through it is all about. Dictionary syntax is really annoying. It's a bit counterintuitive, but you know, the kind of thing that I like to hope repetition will make easier. All right, so they are coming in there as materials, so that's all good. And poorly documented, right. That's why I went to ChatGPT. I feel like with the arrays, I was able to, you know, look at the documentation and kind of figure it out. I did ask ChatGPT a little bit, but not as much. I was just like, wow, dictionaries don't have a lot going on. Like, arrays have a ton of stuff. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, so that all so far is looking really good. I think our globals are set up fine. So now I want to come to this script and see what's going on here. So we are duplicating those. These are the ones that we split right here. Skins 1 and skins 2. We split, after we split skins, they split into these two. And I'm duplicating them and assigning them to skins 1 left and skins 2 left, and also skins 1 right and skins 2 right. It's poorly and richly, yes. It's rich in its poorness. Let's just grab this. Not that it's really that similar, but whatever. Slap that in there. And this time we want to see skins 1 left, skins 2 left. Let's make sure it continues to look correct when we do that. Now I could also check this one. It's probably the same, so I'm not gonna check that one. So it might be the way that I'm assigning it to a variable. That's probably where this is going wrong. Although, by going through all that, I caught a spelling error. I realized that they weren't getting loaded in as materials at all. So, even if it's not the problem closest to the error, there are still problems all along the way that need to be troubleshooted. I almost said troubleshat. Well, I did just now. My syntax by Maul. My syntax just fine by moi, pronounced moi. Yes, yes. Oh my. I got some aux cable problems. My audio is being nuts right now. What? You guys can't hear what I hear. The stream looks fine. What is happening to my audio? What? Okay. I bought a new aux cable today. This is confirming my fears. What's weird is that it was fine for so long. But it sort of confirms my fears that it's one of my inputs and not the cable. Why? Just why? Okay. Well, oh dang, this is actually considerably worse. Hold on, guys. Sorry about this. Hold on a second. I gotta fix this. I know. Edge of seat. But this is unacceptable problems. I must deal with it. Seriously, going back to the old one now. Sounds wild in my ears. I'm glad you can't hear what I hear. Nobody deserves that. Okay. Alright, this one is still bad, but it's not as bad. Ooh, I got some troubleshooting to do, guys. Alright, not today. That's an off-stream task for Lise. Okay, we're back. I think that duplicate doesn't copy the full dictionary if there are dictionaries inside. You need a deep copy. Oh, you're right. That's it. That is the solution. I remember seeing that, actually, in the documentation, Albeska. But I didn't, it wasn't like I was able to remember it enough to do anything about it. But now that you mention it, I remember seeing that. Duplicate, deep. If deep is true, inner dictionary and array keys are also copied. That's it. I'm not even gonna look at the print output. I don't even want to know. That's so it. Or at least one of the many potential problems that could be leading to the issues. Or that most certainly would lead to the issues. Oh, Albeska. Oh, let's go. I think that's Godot Consultant. Amazing, amazing. So I think all we gotta say is true. I think that's it. It's a deep copy. Exactly. Whoops. I'll still print it so we can check it if we get the error. Albeska is the best, yeah. How lucky am I that you came through today? And Jean-Michel, and Dungeon Martian, and everybody else, moral support and friends and chatting. But specifically for solving these problems, Albeska, you're helping. Alright, so we still got the error, but I've also printed this out so we can make sure these look correct. So, indeed, we've got the skins in Skin 1 dictionary and Skin 2, so it looks good. Look, just because we're not solving the error or the problem that's right up against where the error point is, doesn't mean there aren't more errors down the line. So we're getting through them. Like MS Windows operating system search for all files only to land on an adequately named program last. It is not a great search. I forget what you're comparing that to, but yeah. Alright, so let's keep going. So this checks out as good so far. Now, if it's 1, which it is gonna be 1, it's gonna do all these things which aren't really relevant to the code that we're doing. It's gonna make sure that skins 1 left is not empty. Is empty, it has to be running, because I assume is empty works on dictionaries. Would be my guess. Yes, it does. So we're good there, no problem. So it's gonna create an empty variable for skin to apply, and it's going to assign to that variable apply the return from the apply random skin function. Presumably, it's pulling from the dictionary that we duplicated deeply, skins 1 left. All right, so let's go to this apply random skin function that we just got from ChatGPT. That's what we're, you know, you already know. It returns nothing. Is what it returns. Let me check my dictionary. Oh, this is pulling my dictionary for the skin function. Yes, exactly. It checks out, yeah. So apply random skin is taking in the dictionary that we want, and it's making sure it's not empty. And then it's going to assign a skin to apply variable to a randomly picked one from this function. It's going to run this function from my own sanity, I would like them to be organized differently. Please? Thank you. And it's going to be based on that same dictionary. And then it's going to erase the one that it picked randomly. Okay, so when it's picking a random one, I guess we need to return it before it erases it. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it should reply that. Or return that. Let's just go through it anyway. So it's going to pick a random one. It assigns keys to dictionary to be dictionary.keys. So all the keys of that dictionary get assigned to this variable. It then creates a variable for random index, which is a random integer based on the size of that dictionary. It then returns a random index based on those keys, since we set up this variable. Whatever that index is what it returns. And then we put that into here, because this is being returned from there. So we want to say return skin to apply. I don't think we need to put that before this. I don't think that is necessary, because it's already assigned. Apply random skin. This code means it will apply random skin to the alien. Exactly. Randy or Rando. I prefer Rando. Sounds like Rambo. Rando. Alright. Random operator. Random office. Okay. Let's see what happens. That may be it. That may be the point of error, or the thing that's closest to the point of error. The problem that's closest to the point of error. Nope. What else we got? Trying to assign value. Okay, we had a different error. We got a new error. This is good. This is very, it may mean, yes. Trying to assign a value of string to a variable of type standard material 3D. A string? What you want about? That should not be a string. I think it doesn't, it's not actually getting the right thing. I don't think it knows which key to look at. I think that's the problem. This needs to be not just picking, well, it does. Oh, so skin, it's not actually skin to apply. It's, well, the thing is it's doing, I know what's happening. And this is very fixable. X-Files whistle. Yes, I don't think the microphone picks up my whistle very well. Okay, I actually know what we're doing, what the problem is. Because what it's printing is if we go back to globals, or what's printing, what skin to apply is right now is this. It's one of these. That's what skin to apply has. So we need to make sure. You can hear it fine? I couldn't tell. That's what I think. Well, let's still print it, but I think, I think what we need is to say more specifically, now that you've fetched this, within that, this is what we want to apply to the alien. But actually, yeah, let's print it. I'm pretty sure that that's the case, though. But it will be helpful just to see it. We're gonna go to our other script, and we're gonna do some printing. I know that's right. So let's print. This some of these functions I'd like to refactor a bit, but let's at least figure out what it does first. Print skin to apply. But I'm almost certain that what we're gonna see is skin 1, or skin 2, or skin 3, or skin 4, the material, and then a bunch of nulls and a false and stuff like that. So I think we just need to specify a key. Skin material goes to the material of the alien. Oh, that's a good point. It would mention a dictionary, not a string. That's a great point. You're right. Oh. Oh, because we can't even... Okay, yeah, we need to come down here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. We should do this. Reduction of background noise, which may reduce the whistle sounds. You know, that's exactly right. Or anything going on in the background. That is exactly why it sounds weird. You are correct. Okay, so we actually want to print this here. Yeah, you're right, Albeska. That is fishy. So I think what we might need to do is we might need to take that string and feed it back into the global dictionary. It might just be pulling that top level key, skin 1. Skin 4, yep, that's it. So we just have to feed this, we have to say, okay, now that you know which skin it picked, skin 04, I now need you to load this skin 04 from that global dictionary of all of the paths, or all of the blah blah blahs. So let me refactor this now. We're gonna say pick random skin. This is not applying anything here. This is picking. Let's come back down. It's between 1 to 4 randomized skins. A few more than that, but yeah, something like that. And fetch the skin material from that. Yeah, exactly. So this is skin to pick. I just want to refactor it because it's chaos. Okay. So this is not quite skin to apply. Let's say skin chosen, skin picked. I don't like the way that sounds. This will not be a standard material 3D. This will be a string. And so then we want to say, let's make a new variable, skin to apply. This will be a standard material 3D. Well, really, skin... Well, we could change. We'd have like eyes to apply or something like that, headpiece to apply, stuff like that. I definitely see that we have a function we could run here, right? Because I just did that. We're doing this twice. This needs to be its own function. Period. Bottom line. I'm doing that right now. We're making this a function. This function is gonna be. This is actually apply chosen skin, and we want to make sure that. I don't even know that we needed to call with something. Do we? Wait, we have to call with something. Yeah, which one it's picking from. I mean, really, this is also picking it. This is pick. I want to refactor to choose. I don't like picking skin. Choose and apply skin. This would be skins 1 right. So we want to do the same thing here. Choose and apply skin. Skins 1 left. I think that's all we gotta do here. We can just delete all that. Okay, so then we gotta create another one. I'm also refactoring this to choose I don't like the idea of picking skin. It just bothers me. I could have refactored this differently. I did what I did. I regret nothing. It's getting me more repetitively familiar. That's what I'll tell myself. Function, choose, and apply skin. This is gonna be, source dictionary, we'll say. Then we put all that code that we've been messing around with. Hey, no more deep tabs. This code has gotten improved, which is a really good thing. So here we're gonna make this source dictionary. This becomes choose random skin. Oh, we also need the node. I see. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we need one more call here. Improved come, yum. Improved code, yum. Speakos. There's typos and then there's speakos. That's what that was. So this one is gonna be where the skin gets applied. So we're gonna say, well, right now this would just be node in this case. Let's put that here. And then for this, we wanna say skin target. I think makes the most sense. Instead of node, skin target. Instead of node, skin target. Okay. Good. We got it. You don't know if this is FDA approved? The code? Eating the code? No, probably not. Probably not. Proceed with caution. You've been warned. Skin chosen string. Okay, now we need to do something extra here. So even though we're creating skin to apply, what is skin to apply? Well, we have to say okay, this is where the weird syntax comes in. So let's actually also set up the dictionary. We should do that somewhere else. Do we even have that anywhere? We don't. I'm gonna set these up. Is that gonna be fine? Oh, that was harder than I thought it was. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I'm actually not gonna do that. Let's just not even worry about it. You know what? I'm not even gonna. Fun Dictionary Association, yes. Globals. Well, we need to. Okay, I see. Sorry, it's a little confusing, but it's coming together. It's coming together. I didn't mean to save it. Okay. We're getting there. So right here, skin to apply equals globals globals skins in this case it's skin material. No, wrong. This is gonna be skin target. And then in here, do we say skin material? Is that like a string? Did I do that right? Or is it more like, is it like this? I feel like it's like that. I don't know if I'm doing that correctly. We could try printing it to see what it says. It's either one way or the other. Or maybe both. Sample rate for applying skin might be 1 to the power of 300 trillion, like the number of abductions yesterday. I hope not. Shouldn't it be global skin chosen skin material? Oh, wait. Oh, yes, you're right. Whoops. Thank you. Eagle eyes. Eagle eyes. Let's go. Thank you. That's something that could have taken me at least 5 to 10 minutes to catch. So thank you for your eagle eyes, Alveska. It's a little whoopsie. The eagle swooped in and saved us. Alright, what do we got here? Do we got something? Am I missing something? We're gonna find out. At least. I see how you're using that now. Oh, no error! Skins! We got skins! Hey! Wow. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Good. Great. Excellent. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yes! They are all dancing. Enjoy. We got fire. Rolrick, welcome. Rolrick setting it on fire. Let's sing a member song to Rolrick. Yeah, good job. You guys are the best. Oh, thank you for celebrating in this victory with me. Oh, you guys are so nice. Thank you. Oh, man. That's a lot of moral support credit. No, it is, because it hypes me up. It's like, yes! Because sometimes when I solve a problem, I'm just like, or we solve a problem, I'm like, all right, moving on. Here we go. Great, next thing. But no, it's nice to step back and be like, yes. Once in a while. Now, all this was because I wanted to change the eyes color of only one skin and not all of them. So I do still have to add in the skins, but, you know, my work here is done. Good night, Alveska. Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it so much. Here's the party. Where's the mute? The music is not giving party. I'll take it. It's a little scary. You gonna play scary music when we're out here trying to party? Like, come on. This one's kind of quirky, but I'll take it. Alright, where do all the moral support credits go? Who's out here being supportive? We got Frank. Oh, that's loud. That's okay. A little loudness for a party is correct. AE is the column. We got Frank. We got Dungeon Martian. That's too many. We got Rolrick. Who needs a member song? Period. Point blank the end. Gamer Therapy, thank you. Thank you for saying good job. That's so nice of you. Nice people are nice. Sean, let's go. Sean S gets a credit too. Where's moral support? What did I say? Something E? AE. There we go. It'd be nice if it was MS. That would be ideal. Albeska, you have been really helpful. I gotta give you another credit here. I don't even know what credit, just a Godot consultant. You have been doing work. You've been putting in the work. Good job, Alfred. Now off to the Batmobile. You know, Tommy, in your own great way, you have also been morally supportive. Give the credits. Give the credits. They are deserved. Scarlet Fire. Quirky tune for a quirky person. Hey, exactly. All right, Rorik. See if we can. I'm gonna roll it back a little so we can get you a member song to this one. Singable, utterly singable. Oh, Rorik, never be sick of Rorik, cause Rorik is so fantastic. How could I get sick of someone who's fantastic? I think that's so nice. Rorik, you're full of it, fantasticness. How could I be sick of someone who's so fantastic and full of it? What fantasticness, so Rorik. How could I be sick of someone fantastic like Rorik? Thank you for supporting this channel in the ways that you do, Rorik. You're fantastic. Sometimes I get sick, but not a Rorik. Rorik is here and definitely fantastic and full of it. What fantasticness! As you members on Rorik, you're welcome. I'm sorry. And you're also welcome, but also thank you. Albeska, more like Albesta, I'm saying. Definitely fantastic. You're full of it, man. No, full of it. Full of it. Fantasticness. Being it. I always think of full of it for the rhyming, but it's like, that's like a bad thing. We try to make it work. Okay, good. This is good. This is good. Make a GitHub commit. Do it now. Do it right now. Well, first of all, get rid of that print. We don't need that mucking up everything. There's gonna need to be some changes because I also want to make sure we reuse some of these functions for things like the eyes and stuff. All right, but let's fix this. So we're gonna say skin arrays are now dictionaries. Doesn't be a bad thing. We can take it back. Started making a new skin. Also adjusted the UV of the menu alien. Realized I needed more than just a single material per skin, so converted the skins arrays into dictionaries. Made functions out of the code that was heavily indented on block.gd, etc. and stuff. Okay. Currently, it only works on the alien skin, not other parts. But that's what's next. Okay, so now that that wonderful task is done, we are going to shift it here to adding eye color to the skins, which sounds a lot more fun than it's gonna be. But no, it is fun. It's fun to me, but it's not like the same like exciting, like, you know, choosing colors and seeing what it looks. It's not an artistic thing. It sounds more artistic than I mean for it to be. Real quick, I gotta use the loo. My tea has gone toodaloo, and so do I. So I'm just gonna be back. Give me like 2 minutes, and I will return. And we will do this. We will get the eye color. Basically, it's gonna be very similar. Oh, we're still printing stuff? Are you sure? Oh, that's from old. I see. And yeah, we're gonna make sure that not only is it looking for the skin key, but it's also looking for the the eyes, and that'll be fun to set up. But no big deal. Thank you guys. I'm not leaving, I'm just BRBing. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button while I'm gone, this is a great time. Do stretch your legs, get yourself a snack if you're co-working along with me, but hit that thumbs up button, like the stream if you haven't yet. It means more people will see it now and in the future. Thank you if you're willing to do that. I appreciate it. I will see you in like 2 minutes. All right? Maybe like 1.5 minutes. You never know. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Gamer says, hit the like, make sure your screen is cracked when you hit it. Make a big mess of glass. Please don't. Alright. It does look like a rainbow. An alien rainbow. Okay, so for the eyes, right now the only colors I have are black and white. Now technically the black I've never actually made a texture for. I'm just using like the default material that comes in when you first, basically when I bring it from Blender. But I'm gonna need to have the other material set up as well. And I'm gonna need to make sure I load that in and split that up. So this is gonna be, I should even be more clear, to the skins dictionaries. Dr. Mar dictionaries. That's more, it gives it a little less of an artistic flair to the implication. So first let's actually get some of those materials. So this one would actually be the second one. So I think this is it here. Yes. So we're gonna save this as it's interesting. I think I'd rather just have this in player, textures, skins. It's a little tricky because it's not like the best organized in my opinion, but that's okay. We're gonna call this Alien Eyes 01. Well, not 01. This is for 09 currently. So technically this is Eyes 09. So we're gonna have to make sure that we actually load it in for each one. That's just gonna be the easiest. You know, we could say skip it if it doesn't need it, but I think it's gonna be easier if we just load them all in. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. And then for the normal eyes, I don't even know what that's gonna look like. Let's make sure we save our 09. And I'm just gonna load good old boring regular alien skins. Just so I can make sure we get that eye looking correct. To me, yeah, it's a little darker than it was. It was kind of like a lighter black. We can always change that at some point. I mean, actually, it looks quite different. Like, that's what normally it's kind of like that specular. Yeah, you want that specular. You don't want, I mean, I will say the hauntedness of not having the glare, there is something to be said about that. But I kind of liked it with that. It's giving eyeball. So let's give it some shine. All right, and then save that as Alien Eyes 01. It's so glitchy the way Godot previews these. Alien Eyes 01. Good. Now we need to get those actually loading in. Now obviously there would need to be Alien Eyes 2, 3, 4, 5. I could save them. I mean, I might as well. I mean, but I'm not always gonna change every single one. The other thing is teeth and mouth, right? Oh, I didn't even create entries for those. Not that that's hard to do, but technically I would like to. Especially like mouths. All right, let me just set some of this up here. We have eyes material. We won't, I mean, oh man. Oh, it's so annoying because I gotta do it for each one. Well, I wish I had anticipated that sooner. All right, so here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna select each and every one of these and hopefully not make any mistakes. All right, we're only doing 20 instead of 30. That's a relief. 30 was too dang many. And it is true and possible that I realized that even 20 is too many. don't think so. I think 20 is a good number. Oh, I messed that one up. No. So I was afraid of. Okay, alright. No problem. We just do it again, and I don't mess it up this time. I concentrate. I concentrate. I concentrate. No distraction. Just good clicking. Oh yeah, we clicking. That's okay. That one's an easy fix. It's the drags that are devastating. Okay. I hope I didn't just mess that up by clicking away from the IDE. Alright, good. So now we press enter, and we want to say mouth material, also null. Don't auto-complete. Teeth material, also null. I don't think there's anything else on there. There's just the... I mean, so there is like the heart. Again, this will also be used for the alien that the player has. I mean, if I don't use it, I don't need to fill it in. Like, I might as well create it right now. I don't have to use it. So there's the heart outer material. I really didn't need to write the word material. It's pretty unnecessary. Stop it. Stop that! I don't want you to do collision. Heart inner material. Okay. That's everything. Now, if there's a headpiece, would we want to keep the same headpiece and change the material on that? I mean, at that point, I would just load in a different headpiece. So, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, now they're all up to date. Next, we actually want to load those things in. So we got a whole bunch of paths here for all the skins. But now I need skins, slums. Oh no. Okay, well now we need skins, eyes, paths. I haven't created all of these yet. They don't all exist. You should make them. Just make them. The return of slum. I don't know. I can't get away from it. No matter what. Sucking the life. Slum. The slum typo is sucking the life out of me. SLOM. Slum. Apparently that's what it can stand for. I'll be back later. Good luck with everything. Thank you, gamer. Good luck with you and everything you're up to as well. Okay, so in here, I want to be in this folder. All the way down here. I'll zoom in. And I always forget to do this, but technically it is doable. Just zoom a little. Okay. Zoom, take the day away. Duplicate 3. Duplicate 4. We already have 9. So we don't have to do that one. 6. 7. 8. We already got 9. 10. 10 plus 1. That was the wrong number. 10 plus 1. 10 plus 3. 15 minus 1. 15 minus 1, but then plus 1. 20 minus 4. 20 minus 4 plus 2 minus 1. 16 plus 3. 15 plus 4. And 9 plus 11. Alright. That should be all the ones that we need. And then I will put them all in. Luckily, it might be easier to just grab this. Probably just should have copied the whole thing, but that's fine. Slap that in. And then instead of saying alien skin, I believe we're just saying alien eyes. So I could do like a replace thing. I don't know. Sometimes that is annoying. I'll do it if I mess this up. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Now we need to make sure that those paths get loaded into the right place. So down here, when we say load skins, we're actually going to want to load skins, except with eyes. So in the skins dictionary, eyes material, let's make sure that's worded correctly. It is. Skins eyes paths. Is that skins eyes paths? That's right. So that should honestly just handle it. Shouldn't have to even double check it. Probably. So then we're going to come to our block script, which is on every level piece, including the main menu levels. I think this needs to be in here. Because we need this to be different depending on... Well, but this is literally for the skin, not the eyes. I almost think... It's tough. It's like, at what point does it actually make sense to keep it as the same function, or should it just be a new function? Like, I could have another argument for the key, and I could have yet another argument for the material number. I could do that. Or I could make another function for choose and apply eyes. Technically, I don't really know what is like best practice here. My first instinct is to make a separate function, but I'm kind of curious to just try wedging it all into the same one. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. This obviously only works for materials, but the way you load the attributes of your dictionary is quite expensive. At what stage am I loading it? You mean, first of all, this is also all happening when the game begins. So it's not like happening on the fly. So like maybe that's kind of okay. That's expensive. You're not allowed to upload wave files. Try uploading a wave file attachment to my GitHub repository. But it only allows the MP4s? I'm very confused. I don't even understand what that means. How do you upload a file to someone else's repository? what you seem to do right now is loop through all the skins for each attribute of the skins. I discourage this solution because with this method, you would need to loop 100 times for 20 skins who have 5 attributes. It just gets worse the more skins and attributes you get. Yeah. Again, it's all happening at the beginning of the game, so, you know, I feel like you play a game, you wait for it to load. But I mean, I'd be open to an alternative, but at the end of the day, if it works, I don't really care. If it's not messing with my, you know, the gameplay performance, personally, I don't think it's that important. But you make a good point that, to me, it's context dependent, right? Not only context dependent, but a matter of preference. To me, I don't mind there being a little extra loading time at the beginning of the game. Now, if this was something that was happening during the gameplay, then I'd be like, that context means we definitely need to think of a different way. So I hesitate to even ask, what alternative would you do? Because I don't even know if I'd be willing to bother with it, since this seems to work just fine for my use case. With that said, I think I agree. Based on your explanation, that makes a lot of sense, that this has a performance issue. Pretty sure someone wants a Merc hug right now, saying, virtual only, please, virtual only. I suggest to load all the attributes of the skin in a single loop. This method would loop 20 times for 20 skins who have 5 attributes. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I mean, I hear you. I'm not really sure how to make that work. I think what you're saying is try to keep it all, and maybe I'm misunderstanding. But are you saying, when I was debating between either making a new function or keeping it all in one function, are you saying try to keep it all in one function? Because if you're saying that, thank you, because I was trying to decide between those two. But I don't know if that's what you're actually saying. You might actually be proposing some completely different thing. Do y'all think Godot can run something like Fallout 3? If you're asking, you know, whether Godot can run a game like Fallout 3, yes. If you're asking if I could literally go get Fallout 3 and get it running in Godot without considerable effort, absolutely not. That sounds really hard. Maybe there's some way to do it, but absolutely, I think it's perfectly possible to make a game like Fallout 3 in Godot. Absolutely. 100%. I love Fallout 3, by the way. It was the first Fallout game I played, and it made me fall in love with video games all over again. Such a great game. Fallout's made a custom engine. Yeah. Gamebryo. Or Gek. Man, that thing was brutal. That thing was rough. That was kind of one of the first game engines I actually used. Although it was more like made for modders, but I think it was still pretty similar to what they developed the game in. That was not a pleasant game engine. I did not enjoy that. But I learned some things. Made in a custom engine, but a game comparable to Fallout could likely be made in Godot. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I love Godot, but I know huge games like Fallout 3 need texture streaming. I don't know. Welcome, Zesta. I don't even understand what that means. I'm still kind of new to Godot, and I've actually been avoiding textures pretty hard. I have gotten an error, not an error, but I have run into a weird issue recently where I had to come up to project settings and like I had to check these on, import S3TC, BPTC, and import ETC2 ASTC. I had to check these on because it was like re-importing my textures like every model. It was really weird what it was doing. And the things that was causing an issue were like PNG textures that were being used as normal maps. I don't know if that has anything to do with what you're saying. It may not. But as soon as I checked these, that all went away. Music audio.tscn in your GitHub. I left a comment that attached the audio that is in the video. So you can detach the audio from the video of the on-screen keyboard and convert it to a wave if need be. What? Fallout 5, it's impossible. I wish. I know Godot's 3D features are lacking, but I don't think that they are behind a nearly 20-year-old Xbox 360 game. Fallout 3 is not an Xbox 360 game, okay? How dare you characterize it that way? Alien Box 360. What are you, Tommy, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you up to? Oh, this is a thing I was trying to talk about the other day. I think Dungeon was talking about doing procedural music in Godot. Dungeon, this is literally, I knew I was like subscribed to it or something. This is the issue I was talking about, where Godot can't handle synchronized audio playback with beats per minute. Yeah, that was it. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Juan initiated this issue. So you can't actually synchronize stream playback with BPM, desirable for rhythm games. I forgot about that. Anyway, it's kind of out of there. Released for Windows, PlayStation. Yes, okay, it is at least an Xbox 360 game. That's true. It's true that it is at least. I actually played it on PS3 myself. Okay, so what are you up to, Tommy? What is going on here? What is this? Added a new main menu track? Why? You know I don't want help with the music, right? Did you see my comment in there though? I had the file attached. But you do know that I don't want main menu music from anybody else, right? What in the world? Oh. Did you make this? Where did you get this from? Is this gonna get me in trouble? What's going on? Okay, you guys can't hear it. Only I can hear it. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you got this. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. The GitHub repo link is in the description box, by the way. If anyone is intrepid enough to go find their way to listen to this. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that you managed to do it. You love it? Here, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if that'll work. I just want... Oh, it won't, YouTube won't even let me send that message because it's too long. YouTube's like, no. That ain't happening. That's a big old link. Impressive. Impressive that you figured that out. I'm impressed. It's like throat singing. I like that overlay you got, too. It's nice. Alright, so I'm not sure exactly what Jean-Michel was saying earlier, other than... It sounds like I should at least keep all of this to one function, and not do multiple functions. And so, it shall be. Yeah, PS3. PS3 was a pivotal moment for me. I was talking about the load skin function specifically. Oh, back here. I see. I would also try to keep that choose and apply skin function to a single function. Okay. So you're saying this right here. Right, because I'm loading it twice. I see. Since we're doing it for every single one of these load skins once, load skins again, and over again. I see what you're saying. As opposed to it just being one function that runs one time. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no... I mean, I don't even know how I would do that, personally. How would I even do that? I don't even know. I mean, it works, so I'm happy with it. I still stand by that, but... I see what you mean, and I see how it's, like, evidenced right here by the fact that I'm repeating the same thing, like, over and over again. Like, that already is like, wait a minute, what you doing here? I see that. I guess it would be better if it iterated through, like if it called with the first two of these, if it, like, went and found skin material itself, it found eyes material itself, it found skin paths itself, it found eyes path itself. I'd almost need, like, another, instead of pulling from an array of paths, it could pull from another dictionary of paths, which is wild. And then load from that. And then that's interesting. I'll say this. I'll give it my consider tag. Consider consolidating this by making the paths in a single dictionary and all iterated through using one function only. Not necessary functionally, but might make the game load quicker if desired. Let's say that. There you go. That's I don't know. That's what your influence has led to, Jean-Michel. Is a giant commented out message. Does the game launch right now? You can see how much faster it is by just commenting out one of them, right? That's true. I imagine it's going to be negligible. It is in a launching state, I think. Pretty sure, yeah. give you a coding consultant credit. Well earned, I'd say. Well, that's easy. A super fast SSD, PS5 load times. Just get you a PS5. But yeah, I should be able to comment that out with no issue. But I mean, I feel like, to me, in my mind, it's going to be deeply negligible. Like, and sometimes it varies. To me, this is a terrible test. It is not going to be much. It's just a scaling issue. The more skins you'll get, the worse it'll get, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Dungeon, I don't think it's going to be noticeable. I feel like this is a waste of time. But it is a good idea. If I had a bunch more, if I had this filled out like 5 more times, we could comment those 5 out and see. Code management would improve. Yeah, those are fair points. These are fair points. I will listen. I will not necessarily act, but I will listen. Alright, so I will at least try to keep this to 1 function. In order to do that, we need it to also call with a... And really, I would rather call this choose and apply material. We're going to say mat target and mat key, and then mat number. Okay, oops, these become mat target. This becomes mat key. I'm gonna change this to mat to apply. I'm just refactoring it a bit. That is actually skin chosen though. This is the skin that's chosen. Skin chosen. But then from that we're pulling the mat to apply. And then the mat to apply. Gotta refactor that up here. My Asset Ripper tried tearing down a Unity game. It did alright. Thing is, it used 80% of my 64GB RAM. I got 90% of the FBX files and textures from the game. Still a try. Need more RAM though. Wow, it's pretty impressive. I would think that's the kind of job you'd want to prepare yourself for with enough space. My gosh. Your poor computer. We're choosing and applying mat. Choosing and applying mat. I mean, actually, this is the skin. This actually, this would be skin. Truth be told. We're applying the mats, but it is based on the skin. I'm gonna say mats. Oh, we called it material. Okay. Whatever. Materials. Okay, so we added a lot more things here. We added source dictionary. Does that show up in this? Because that would be awesome. No, it doesn't. Cool. Source dictionary, mat target, mat key, mat number. Target key number. So in this case, it's going to be skin material, and the number is 0. For the eyes, I think that's 2. I'm pretty sure. 0, 1, 2. Yep. But let's finish this here. Skin material 0. And I know we're doing the same thing again. We're running it multiple times. I know. Skins one left node. In this case, it's gonna be eyes material. And that's gonna be number 2. Sometimes you just gotta be noobly with the way you do it. I wasn't thinking I would need more than 2 sticks of RAM. Now I just threw 2 more sticks in my Amazon cart. They'll be 2 weeks. That is... I mean, if you can afford it, like, live it up. Like, dang. Dang. Enjoy. It can definitely make a big difference, though. That extra RAM. Alright. There's one more thing. No, there isn't one more thing. I think that's it. I think that's actually maybe it. I actually might be done with that. I probably made a mistake, but that may actually be enough. Or at least that's as much as I can think of right now. $600 in RAM alone. My gosh. My gosh. Tommy got that bag. What did I do? What do I gotta fix? Trying to assign value of nil to a variable type of string. I'm guessing that's with the eyes. So the source dictionary isn't getting the eyes loaded into it. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, that should... Oh, you know why that's not gonna work? Is because it's... I think it's removing it. This isn't... Wait. This actually doesn't make sense. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, this doesn't make any sense. Because this is choosing a random one. Oh dear. Dude, I don't know. We know how to do this. I mean, I would think I need to separate the choosing. I feel like that's what has to happen. We gotta separate this. That's the only way that's gonna work. Which means we gotta add a whole nother thing on here. Well, actually, we don't need source dictionary anymore. Instead, it would be skin chosen here. I think that's what has to happen, at least. So I need to come down from this. Indent just like a monster. Choose a skin. Instead of source dictionary, which we could set up, but we might as well just say skins 1. Left. So it's gonna pick a skin from there. And then instead of doing the dictionary here, it would be skin chosen. What is that like? Oh, we have to do it down here too, technically. I know, not ideal in so many ways. Except this time, this would become right. Right, what is that like? Pray tell. Where's the error coming from this time? If anywhere. If nowhere. Oh, that's loading. I see loading. Let's go. Okay. Also, that's a new color, a black and a white one. That's awesome. Okay. Great skin color idea. With that said, we could do a gray one. Oh, I didn't even think of all that. So what's happening here is it's applying the eye colors to the bodies, which, while very inspiring, is incorrect. So why didn't that number... Oh, that would be why. Yeah, that'll do it. We gotta actually take that argument and, you know, put it in the function. That would help. That would help a lot. Alright. Easy fix, no problem. But now I'm like, wait a minute. We gotta do some more. We gotta do some more. It's tough because at some point I'm gonna need to reorganize the skins. So we actually are like, okay, let's put the coolest ones, you know, either infrequent or all at the end. But I'm still like learning what the coolest ones even are. Hey, what's up, Sable? There we go. And it's got the correct eye color. There it is. Let's go! Success! Okay, so we're gonna do a GitHub commit, since that is functioning correctly. And we're gonna make some black and white and gray skins. I'm gonna need to go back to 30 soon. Luckily, that's not hard to do. Before, when I was doing the slice, I was actually hard coding in that it had to be 30. But now, it's much more flexible. Aliens sure vote left. What? It sounds like a riddle. Okay, so GitHub. Eyes now also apply skin wise. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't feel like saying anymore. Alright. Good, good, good. I am using GitHub Desktop. I am. I know, it's such a beta move. Everybody says it's so much easier to use command prompt. I like GitHub Desktop. Usually. Alright, so now we've got eyes, now we've got normal skin. It technically, it does open up the possibility for having the head be different from the body. I'd rather just let that go, personally. Alright, so what's next? I guess we're back to making more placeholder skins, now that I've got the eye color down. Making more placeholder skins. As placeholders, it means I don't necessarily have to worry about their order, so I'm not. But I would like to consider that at some point. For now, I'm just gonna keep going, and we can change. Basically, if I'm changing the order of the skins, what I would do is I would just rename the paths. So for the eyes 9 and skin 9, they would both become eyes and skin 13 or something instead of 9. Okay, so this is skin 1. Let's go to skin 10. Let me go back to my spreadsheet here. 9 is, I don't even know what to call it. Is it checkerboard? Is it pixel? Pixel checkerboard? I don't know. It's a weird one, but it is one. So yeah, images in the search engine will give you an idea. It's true. It's a good suggestion. I was kind of just like playing around with things and being inspired, but that is a solid idea, actually. The next time I run out, well, I will say also, the only problem I have with that is I don't like doing Google image searches live on stream. That can be dangerous. We can end up with some advertiser unfriendliness real quick. And some unpleasant conversation starters. But that is really good advice. Pinterest, nice. Both good advices. Highly unpredictable for a live stream setting. Did you miss a previous message about Gitkraken? I kind of blacked out and not sure if you got it. I didn't see any message about that. I have seen no message involving the words Gitkraken. Perhaps it got moderated somehow? Did you put a link in there? If you use a link, that'll do it. Yeah, exactly. Jean-Michel knows. No link? Sometimes it chooses to, I don't know, like that could be your internet. I don't really understand how it works, unfortunately. Feel free to send it again. And if it doesn't come through, I mean, I'll make sure I look at it. If I see a message from you, I'm putting it up there. And so if I don't, you can always use the live text in the Discord. YouTube doesn't like Sable. A Kraken must be a Dutch thing. I just know it's a sea monster. That's all I got. Let's load in number 10. And I'm definitely feeling a black skinned alien. Actually makes me think we could do brown and stuff. I forgot all these colors. Gray, like look at that. It's kind of cool. A gray one. So many possibilities. Now this doesn't get complicated at all. Just kidding. No, we can just do whatever we want here. Oh, that's the eyes. I thought I was gonna say it needs to be complicated, but it absolutely doesn't. What's up, Stoner Jesus? Welcome. YouTube likes to censor silly things. Pretty sure you can't say stupid. I think you can. I think you can. Welcome. Good to see you. I don't think YouTube actually censors messages. I think either someone's internet is having an issue when you're trying to send a message, and or YouTube is bugging out. It could be like both. It could be that somehow for certain people's internets there's some kind of conflict and issue because YouTube isn't programmed right, or it could be an internet thing. You've been censored before? Okay. Alright. I hear you. Welcome. We gotta get you a member song, though. Can't write again. Just dropped the screenshot in live text. Weird. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm not YouTube. I can't speak for it. I'm sorry. You don't deserve to be censored, probably, as far as I know. I suggest you look at Gitkraken. It's just the best I've ever seen to manage commits and visualize branches. Wow, yeah, that was not. I didn't see that one. Just suggested to give a look to Gitkraken. It's amazing how easy it is to visualize branches and manage commits. What is it? It's free. But it's not open source. Free trial. Okay, alright. Heard, understood. Afraid of Git mistakes? You don't have to be. Certainly, things can get really confusing when you start working with a lot of people. Oh, they're trying to reinvent it. They're like, here's a whole new way to think about it. Oh, it is free. I see. For now. So to me, it looks like GitHub Web, except an application. It's kind of what I'm saying. Like, to me, this is like what GitHub Web kind of looks like. But maybe you can use like the... Have you seen the projects tab on GitHub Web? The branch imagery. So that was... Yeah, they showed that. That was definitely the most unique thing that I saw. Okay, yeah, this is cool. Right, so you can actually... This is actually really nice. To be able to see who did what, at what point, and what version they did it on. That's actually super awesome. Because that's where it gets the most confusing. And where it gets the messiest. Unity's UI builder should have layers and a light around the corners in your UI. Okay. Alright. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I didn't get that far with Unity. I don't even know what you're talking about. But I bet it's true. Neato. Noted. Yeah, it's a cool thing. Thanks for throwing it out there. You know, luckily with this project, I'm not really doing a lot of collaboration, other than you guys sometimes. But it's not like complex enough. But for a future project, I may well. And it's good to know those things exist out there. The Quintus method for rotating around a game object, better than Unity or Godot. Okay. I don't know what that means. Why is this color not getting any roughness change? Oh, we turn the specular all the way down. That'll do it. That will do it. Whoa, shiny. We could leave the eyes as black. You dropped a screen of your latest project for solo project results using several branches. Okay. Wow, that's a lot going on. You're doing a lot, alright. Yeah, that's really cool. Look at that. Nice. Good looking out. Oh, let's get Stoner Jesus a member song. Oh, this is a long song. We're already in the right place. Oh, I see. The only message you sent was that one. Okay. Here, I'll put your name up like this. Stoner Jesus, oh, 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 Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean has a gift for you. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean has a little gift for you to puff on. Has a little gift for you to puff on. Stoner Jesus coming out the ocean. Coming out the ocean. Stoner Jesus. If you're feeling down, if you're not feeling good, just say a prayer. If you're feeling down, if you're not feeling good, just say a prayer. And Stoner Jesus will come out the ocean. Oh yeah, Stoner Jesus will come out the ocean and give a gift for you to puff on. Give a gift for you to puff on. If you're feeling down and you wanna be lifted up so high, just say a prayer. Just say a prayer. Stoner Jesus will come out the ocean. Stoner Jesus will come out the ocean. And we'll give you a gift that'll make you feel good. Give you a gift that'll make you feel so good, 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 good. There you go, Stoner Jesus. Thank you for answering our prayers with the things that make us feel good. And thank you for being engaged with enough. Wait, let's see if I can say. Thank you for being engaged enough with this channel that you would get gifted a membership. Appreciate it. Brandon has stoner hair. Jesus does it with magic. And it just braids. I have done as we need for corners to move my angle around the object, especially when I try to inspect. Oh yeah, that's important. I mean, if you're doing 3D art, it is really important that you have a nice way to move around. Yeah, having all those axes of control with like a controller, super awesome. Totally. Alright, so I don't know if I actually want to make the eyes white or not, but it is an instinct that I have. But I might actually not like that idea. Oh, come on, that looks way more fun like that. I think that's the way. Alright, so then I'm actually gonna want to... and I'll make it unique, so that way we're not doing the same one. Much love, right back at you. So currently this is set to eyes 1. Let's reset that. And let's actually open up 10. We can make it slightly different. Fine with me. Yeah, it could even be like, instead of like a bright white, it could be something like that. You know, I don't know what I like the best. Again, they're kind of placeholder ones. I feel like I'll see them and in time realize like ideas about how it could look like better. So I'm just gonna kind of go with it and we can tweak them in the future. So save that. This one is 10, right? Just make sure that's saved. And then I'm gonna update my document over here. A serpent tongue? No! No. It's too much work because we already have the teeth and the mouth eating stuff. Okay, wait a minute, Tommy. Actually, you know what? Technically, well, I don't know. That's a tough one. Because at some point in the future, I might animate the face. What does full Jordan mean? At some point in the future, I might animate the face. And, you know, then we gotta somehow get it through the teeth. It's too much. I don't know. I mean, I'll write it down, but I think that's... Your ideas are 99% of the time too much. The vast majority of the time, Tommy. You're welcome to assume that it's too much, but you're also welcome to suggest it. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna write this down in the document. So this is just black, let's make a white one. I'm gonna pull up number 11. Change that to white. It's awfully bright. Maybe subdue it a little bit. I wonder how like roughness or something could, yeah, just give it like a little more dimension. Could be good. I'm kind of curious what we could do with metallic here. Whoa, metal! Metal alien. That could look very strange depending on certain things, but I say screw it, let's do it. Let's make a metal alien. Alright, but we do need to save this one. This would be crazy with red eyes. Oh, this definitely needs red eyes. So it's like an albino one. Oh, this is albino alien. That's what this one is. Cataracts! What happened to the alien? Welcome, press fire. We got another member song to sing. It does look like cataracts. Just elderly alien. Here's your long beard, Tommy. No, I'm not really gonna do it. Let's see. We want 11 on the eyes. I think red is freaking perfect for this. This is awesome. That's like my favorite one right now. It looks so scary. It looks poisonous. It looks, I've never felt more in danger than from this one. We call this one albino. He needs a low pile carpet texture and taupe. Make him taupe. Glenda would agree it will go with everything. Albino's alien validated. Yes. Wait, taupe is like a beige, right? You're right, we should make a beige one. That's actually a really good suggestion. Sable seal of approval. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. Alright, Tommy, you're really racking up those design credits. Skin direction AT. Tommy. Right there. Alright, there we go. Let's get Precipier song. Let's get Precipier song. I should just put them up on here more often. It just says Precipier. No! No windows. I said what I said. Precipier draws no ire from me. Precipier draws no ire from me. You lift me up higher with your fire personality. Precipier draws no ire from me. You lift me up higher with your fire personality. Oh, Precipier. Oh, oh. You draw no ire from me. You just lift me higher with your personality. That's on fire in a good way. Precipier, look into these eyes. They are scary because they're red. But you and I are not dead. And therefore, we can celebrate in my head. Precipier draws no ire from me. Oh no, 'cause your personality is fire to me. Oh, Precipier for eternity. There you go, Precipier. Thank you for supporting this channel. Being a member that was gifted a membership or not, I still appreciate you very, very, very much. There's your member song. I hope I sufficiently showed my appreciation. Imagine being on fire in a bad way. So lame. Yes. I should think so. Alright, so we got the albino one. I think a gray one would be good. Yes, a beige one. We could totally do a beige one, or taupe, as it were. My notepad is in dark mode because I'm hip and gangsta. Reel it in, Tommy. I live off. Chill. Take a little chill break. All right. I live off of gifted memberships. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Make sure, if you got, look, some of y'all who may have dropped in at any point may not know, there is a join button underneath this video on the channel page. And if you click that button, in the top right of the window that pops up, there are 3 dots. And if you click on those 3 dots, there will be a gift settings option, potentially. If you click on that, make sure that allow gift memberships is turned on. You may not have that option, and if so, or if you don't have it, don't worry about it. But it is a good thing to make sure, because you're going to get access to an 8 to 11 hour stream that isn't this one. A whole extra one that's just for members. We're going to be doing a podcast soon. You get emotes. I sing songs to you. And something else too. I can't remember what it is. So yeah. Make sure you got those gift memberships on. Precipier has been coasting on them. You get those by being engaged with the channel, and it randomly picks if you have the settings on. And then, you know, you can just hang out and you'll be getting gifted. Don't want cataracts. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you know, it's interesting. Dark mode. I think there's an argument there that dark mode isn't necessarily better for your eyes, because your eyes have to strain more to try to see things in dark mode, but it is like more comfortable in a way. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's actually better for your eyes. And there is a thanks. I'm taking it literally. There's a thanks button if you're watching VOD for tips. That's true. Yeah, that's true. There is ways to contribute live or afterward. You make an excellent point, Sable. I love to see it. It gets wild in that member stream. Yes. I go off on more tangents. I often get baited on Mondays. Hyper Game Dev is live, but not for you. Aw, YouTube, don't be like that. Don't do that to people. Same here. At least there are 3 or 4 channels that I keep getting memberships for because the community is awesome, just like this one. Yeah! Love that. Hey, I love to hear it. I love to hear that people are out here streaming on YouTube and people are watching streamers on YouTube. Come on, buddy. Come on up. Some of those people are like streaming on YouTube. I'm like, yeah. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you been? Being a good boy? Getting into trouble? Oh, you are so sweet. You are the sweetest cat in the whole world. I love you. Yes. Oh. How have you been? How's your day been? Good? Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, careful. Alright, cuddle time. Yeah, see how... That's your microphone. It's my microphone. See how long you can last before you're tired of me moving around and typing. Okay. Alright. Oh, he's such a proud boy. Cool, right. Skins. This one is set and saved, right? I think it is. So we're on 11. So we did a black one, a white one. Let's do a gray one. The singing patrol is right. Yes, he heard singing. Like, wait a minute, I don't like this singing. He does patrol the singing. He is not a fan, or something. it affects him strongly, to say the least. Okay, so we're gonna load 12 now. I've been setting up the skin system. I want to make sure I have enough placeholders that I can actually test the setup that I'm going for. I've brought it down from 30 skins to 20 skins, although that could change, but luckily the system that is currently set up is flexible. So if I make a different number adjustment, things will be okay. Alright, so let's make this gray then. I think that's another decent color. I mean, it's kind of similar to like white or black. No, it'll look different, right? It'll be like different enough. But then what kind of eye color do I want for that? Let's load in 12. I mean, the black kind of looks good. It's like a pencil, graphite. It's graphite. I don't know, maybe someone wants this color. It seems like it would be an unpopular color. Gray would be my guess. But I don't know. We can always change it. It's placeholder stuff. And what'll be nice is by setting it up, you know, I'll be able to see it in the game and be able to say, oh, actually, you know what, that inspires me to do something better. You wanna... What color is that? Oh, a magenta one? That is completely... Well, you know, we kind of already have like a pink one. I was thinking like there could be like more bold ones. That's pony pink. There could be like more bold ones that are like more highly saturated. You created the color? Whoa. It's pretty cool. Okay, I think I've saved these, but we're just gonna double check. Okay, load 13. For some reason, I still remember the color code 15 years later. I mean, it's a good one. Yeah, that was very specific. I'm impressed. It's pretty cool. Will there be a rainbow one? Oh, that's a good idea. Pantone wasn't worth. I was gonna say, like, are you sure you actually claimed it? You said a frog texture? Sounds like a lot of work. One thing I'm trying to avoid is like actually having to make real textures. I just want to set materials and do things. Yeah, polka dot. So, what's the easiest way to show? I guess just load it. So one thing I am experimenting with are the noise textures a bit, and I'm starting to lean back on the side of maybe I want 30 skins. I'm kind of wanting 30 again. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of want 30 skins again. I think that's overscope. Even the head pieces I'm starting to think are overscoped. Oops, I didn't mean to click one. Dang it! You having fun? Is this how you want to be hanging? I didn't think so. You want to go over to the cat cam? Maybe. I did make a pixel checkerboard one. We can do polka dots. I think that is absolutely doable. So you can kind of see it's there. It is. It's kind of hard. There's so many of them, and this is part of the test too. Is why I want this placeholder to see how easy it is to actually choose them. Depending on how they load up. Oh man, the black one definitely needs like white eyes. For sure. It's a little tough. It's tough. You can't like quite see them all, but there's that one. That one is... So we have a possibility to do polka dots, for sure. The skies could be dark and ominous with a light mist or fog that hangs over the fields. I don't know about that. In the gameplay itself, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll decide that more later when I have more of the levels designed. The checkerboard one is scary. It is. It is. It is kind of scary. It's giving evil, like Riddler Joker kind of vibes. All right. So one thing I do want to change. I want the... What if one winked at you? I would be very confused since I didn't program it that way. That would be very confusing. Which one of you hacked my GitHub account and got something pushed? Where's the credits? How did that go down? Did I close it? I don't know what happened to it. That's surprising. Alright. Well, we'll just open it up, I guess. Can there be a teal colored one? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. It's tough because, you know, yes, maybe. Yes, maybe. At least for the placeholder. Let's put it that way. Because, so there is a cyan one, which isn't that different. That's the thing. It's not that different from a cyan one. You know, maybe we could adjust that. But the thing is, since I'm only doing 20, it's like, you know, I need some room for special ones. But for a placeholder, we can definitely try it. Alright, so black is 10. I just want to update the eyes here. But wait, I'm confused. Oh, I loaded the skin in the eyes. It's horrifying. And then I just want to see it so I can be sure that it matches good. The gray did not look right. I think it needs to match the teeth, more or less. Might even be good to unshade it a bit. Or make it a little rougher. Okay, save that. So then there is a cyan one. Number 2. Not quite teal. Bit different. Okay, and then gray is 12. So 13. Pull up this one. Eyes 13. Okay. So we had pony pink. What was that again? What was it? It looks like you said the word FIFA, I remember. Oh, there it is. It was hard to find. FF18A6. That's very pink. It looks nice. But I think we kind of already have a pink one. I feel like in this case we should just switch it. There's pink and there's purple. So there's 4 and 7. The thing is yeah, I don't know, it's tough. Let me see what 4 is like. So see, it's kind of a soft pink. Wait, which one was it? Oh, because we did the eyes again. We put the eyes on the skin. Maybe we could make purple, instead of purple, we could do this one. Let's try that. FF18A6. It's awfully sad. To me, it's a bit too saturated. Which then it just becomes pink again. To me, that's just gonna look bad in the game. So I think I have to reject that one. But I appreciate the suggestion. I also don't know that I like this purple. I feel like the purple needs to be purplier. Yeah, it's saturated to the maximum. I don't think that's gonna look great. Personally. Like in the game. I still want them to be kind of like optimized for the game. But let me see if I can't adjust the pink a little bit. That was 4. And what was it again? FF. Oh god, I already forgot it. Why is that message so hard to find? Okay, there we go. FF18A6. FF18A6. And then I'll just like turn the satch down a little. So we're still kind of making an illusion to it. But it's less saturated. Okay. And then a taupe one. Definitely got to do some rearranging. 13. Or at least something kind of like brown colored. I like it. It's giving a bit yellow. Maybe we'll err on the browner side. I am going to call this brown though, instead of taupe. I think we should call it chocolate and give it chocolatey eyes. Camo alien. Yeah, so I was thinking we could do camo. Technically, the enemies in the game are gonna be camo, which is not necessarily a bad thing. That the alien just gets to also be camo. You could arguably send a mixed message, but maybe the player wants to do it. Let him send a mixed message. We're on 13? Yes. Kind of want some like chocolatey eyes. It's gonna be a little tough to do much more than a subtle eye change. Alright, save that, name it chocolate. You know, we could even do like the different mouth for this one. They could have like a chocolatier mouth. I would like to do that at some point. It wouldn't be that hard to do either, but it is some steps. Okay, then there was a rainbow one. I don't know about 14. Yeah, whatever. Let them be disseminated throughout. 14 skin. Should be green. And then load 14 eyes as well. So this is a fun one. Let's add a texture on here. You have a big, you look hangry. No, definitely no bib. I don't think. Why do you have these ideas? Why do you do this? Again, won't be visible is the other thing. That's why I'm going to say no for that. Because it's so rarely going to be visible. Yeah, in the menu, but nowhere else. It would need a more full theme. But I don't even know. There's such little chance that that happens. Again, your imagination is appreciated. Alright, so let's add... I would even just say... straight up give it a gradient. So I guess we could do Roji Biv. Yeah, this is the biggest concern with this one for me is how it's gonna go across both of them with the way the UV map is. It's not a great UV map, but it might turn out okay. We'll give it a good try. Frog footprints everywhere. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe. Seems unnecessary. But as always, your imagination is admirable. You have an artistic mind. Need some yellow. Orange. And then red. Now that is not looking great there. Yeah, I think the UV is a bit of a problem on that one. To me, it would need to be... Here, try this. Copy this gradient. Don't you lose it now, I swear. It might not be copyable. I guess I'll save it. I don't even know where to save it. We're just putting it in here. Rainbow gradients just literally floating around. Okay. But I think what might make more sense is if we do like a noise texture. I could be wrong about that. And then put the rainbow in there. And try to somehow have that go all the way around. Rainbow one is tough, unless I go get like a shader or something. We're just getting fractals now. The zombie alien. It's first of all cool, but secondly, it seems hard to like, how's that gonna be represented? So it's mostly looking good on the back, since that's how you mostly view the game. I mean, man, that seems complicated. Like, what, like have like a brain cut out? It's like, I love the ingenuity. No idea how I would manage that without umpteen of work, but yes. And I love how like customizable this character is. Yeah, it is oh, maybe we should do tie-dye instead of, yeah, good call. Let's call it tie-dye instead of rainbow. Much easier. Much easier. Dude, I love that. Tie-dye alien. Yes. And that actually kind of works a little with the game, too. Okay, I like that. Whoa. But I think that was mostly when it had that, like, that real, like, fractal looking appearance. I think that's when it was the tie-dye-est. Like, maybe like that. I'm just clicking things. If I'm being honest, if that's not obvious. Ooh. Much more tie-dye. Nice. But we do want it to actually look... I mean, that's giving, like, very much a pattern, which is less interesting. And I'm starting to like this less. Also, why no green? Yeah, okay, I think that's what we want. Nice, that looks a lot better. It's tough, because since I already set all these rainbow colors to be so saturated, in order to calm it down, I had to actually change each and every one. It looks like, or like an earth one. That's what that's kind of giving, like heat map or something. But it is technically rainbow colored. You know, they were never gonna be super awesome. It looks like a weather map. The tie-dye just got lost. That effect is gone. Oh, I think because of that jitter. I think that's what happened. Whoa. It's trippy. I kind of like it. Not exactly, but I like where it's going. Oh, it's actually giving more rainbow now. Much more rainbowy. Whoa. Cool. Whoa. What? Keep going. Don't stop. How high can you go? Wow. As high as we can imagine. It's giving Pain Shader a little bit without the movement. Dude, this is tripping me out. Kind of wish it was like animated, but nah, that would be too intense. I think what I wish is that it wasn't as like blocky looking, like that it was stripier. You know, more like an actual rainbow. Whoa, it's getting so psychedelic. It's tough. It's tough to find that balance between rainbow and weather map. I don't think you want triplanar. Brevity? Brevity? You know, you correcting your typo didn't make that make any more sense to me, truth be told. Yeah, but then we mess up the seams, which is not desirable. It's a lot of messing around, but it's kind of nice to just like take a break from some of the headier stuff and just like play around with these settings. Kind of giving rainbow. You know, UV map wise, it's something about it kind of bothers me. But I think that was kind of doomed to happen one way or the other. There's something I kind of like about this. You kind of lose purple. But then again, purple isn't really well represented on this, so maybe we can drag it up anyway. That didn't really help much. And purple really doesn't want to get in there. Oh. Maybe get a little more control over it. Still, somehow it's still giving weather map. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just projecting that onto it. It's hard. That's my least favorite thing about noise, is you lose a lot of control. But I still prefer it to having to design my own friggin' textures. And the reality is, this is going to map differently onto the actual gameplay alien. So like, just because this looks okay or whatever here, doesn't mean that's gonna turn out the same on the actual one. So there's definitely a lot of potential overscopery here that isn't even like clear to me now. I guess that was a bit inevitable. It's just like not giving rainbow. I don't know what it is. That's more-ish. You know, there's just the chaos of the way it's like wrapping around. You know, what you really want are those perfect bands all the way across. But I think as long as I'm bothering with a noise texture like this, I think I'm giving up on that being an option. But again, they are supposed to be placeholder skins. My face looks wild. So, you know, there's room to adjust it in the future with something better. Yeah, we want to kind of desaturate that a little bit, at least. Whoa, domain warp is awesome. Looks pretty cool. There's different types. Whoa. What do these things mean? I don't know. It looks like one of those like cheap bouncy balls, which is actually awesome and kind of perfect. I actually really like this. It looks much more intentional somehow. I mean, it's pretty chaotic. Amplitude. Okay, it just looks like you're adding more details. Frequency. It'd be kind of dope if it was like randomized like every time you pick the skin. Like you never know what it's gonna look like. It's trippy, right? The randomization aspect might be a little, not difficult. I would just have to add like an extra key into that dictionary. And it would be like, you know, only for like one skin, potentially. But that might be okay. Fractal type, progressive or independent? I don't know. I don't know that I care all that much. Some of these settings is just like, sure, whatever. Do whatever you want. Go ahead. Have at it. Fractal octaves. Fractal lacunarity. Not making much difference to me. Fractal gain. I think I like it where it was. Looks like the Marble Blast Gold Super Ball texture. What is that? Marble Blast Gold Super Ball. Whoa, I see it. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's probably made in a similar way. like a similar type of noise. What is that? Should we name it that in its honor? What even is this? It's such an old game. All the more reason to reference it, obviously. It was an Xbox game? For Xbox Live Arcade? The highly specificism of it. I love it. We're calling it Marble Blast. That's gonna be its name. Is Marble Blast. So it's not quite rainbow, it's the Marble Blast skin. It was a PC powered Mac game for me. Whoa. A PC powered Mac game. Who suggested the rainbow one? Oh, that was Jean Michel, and then Precipier with the name. Where is the skin stuff? It's in here somewhere. There it is. There's probably several of you who gave me some ideas here. Stoner Jesus mentioned teal. It's at least deserving of some credit. I lost the skin ones again. Stoner's on 104. I don't know if I'm gonna do the teal one, but if I ever do. These credits entitle you to no compensation, of course, but they do entitle you to a credit in the game. And then Precipier with the name Marble Blast. I'm all for that. Alright, I think this works. I'm saving it. I'm calling it. It is a skin. I'm thinking the eyes can just stay the same. I tried to use these credits at a Starbucks, and now I'm not allowed in there anymore. I don't even apologize. I don't even apologize. How else can we make this a Marble Blast reference? Maybe make the eyes gold? I think that's how we finish the reference. I was warned they wouldn't work! Yeah, come on, listen, okay? Do you know how hard I worked for these? Which one is this one? This is number 14. And so are these eyes. I guess if it's gold, it has to be like really shiny. I like how I'm going in with this reference that I don't even like appreciate that much. But I don't care. Someone will appreciate it. Someone like Precipier. It's a little hard to see the eyes, obviously, which isn't ideal. I don't know if gold is a good color for those eyes. I think that's going a little too far with it. Yeah, I think the eyes should stay black. It was fun to try, though. I'll make the eyes extra shiny. Done. Silver eyes on this one? I don't know. They just kind of disappear. You know? I want them to stand out. I think black works good for this. It was beloved to the point where it's been modded into Marble Blast Platinum Quest, so Platinumize. Yeah, but it's not going to be good contrast with any of those. At the end of the day, I still got to serve the game. There is still room to potentially color the teeth and the mouth. But we're gonna wait on that. Because I don't feel like setting it all up. Alright, save these. I just wanted to see it. Okay, yeah, you're welcome to see it. I'm blending in too much. You're more than welcome to see it. Happy to oblige. Alright, so let me just name this one Marble Blast. Oh, Marble Blast. 5 more at least. Maybe more someday. We did see a mention of camo. What was the other one? I guess that was tie-dye. Okay. Camo. So let's open up 15. Now I had experimented with a camo texture before. I don't know. I don't think it's good. I think it's bad. But I might as well pick up from where I left off, rather than trying to like redo it from scratch. And I believe I made it for the human, so the enemy humans could, in theory, have a camo outfit. But again, it's not even close to finished. It's gonna be terrible. But it's at least been begun. So I think it's just this noise texture. Copy that. Turn that back. Come over here. Go to the albedo. Paste it. Wow, it doesn't look like that at all. Make it unique. Oh, actually, you know, it's not that not camo. Just need it to be on the rest of the body. It's pretty camo. Just needs some adjusting. I'm a little surprised. Let's reset that offset. That might help a little bit. Maybe adjust the frequency or something. I think it kind of makes it look not like camo is especially the like darker color in between here. Maybe this one could be a little lighter. No, that looks worse. Immediately worse. It's looking less like camo by the second. Put it back. Something a bit subtle about it. Oh, we do have a cat. There's something a bit too subtle about it to me. But maybe with some of these other settings, we can make it pop a little more. Nope. It's kind of fine. Maybe I'll make the green less dark. Which green? No, stop it. Wow, I can't believe it's like a very specific color range. And like if it doesn't fall within there, the camo effect is just gone. Yes, camo alien. I feel like I need a reference. Whoa, that is not what I thought. A cam alien for short. Dude, I had no idea what it looks like. Okay. Wow. That looks quite different. It looks not the same. I was not aware. And Pure Ref, I didn't even know existed until one of the member streams. People in chat were like, you should use this. Most flattering kitty angle. Yes. was he flashing the camera? He's a beefcake. Delicious beefcake. Yes. That's my big boy. He wasn't so big when we found him, but he has been enjoying the life of eating. We try to keep him on a diet, but we also have to keep him from eating the other cat's food, which is fun. So this needs to obviously be much more solid. I feel like that's one of the big reasons this ain't looking right. It's not like blurry, which we could live with it not being blurry. I'm trying to remember what setting actually does that. I mean, that made it less blurry for sure. What's that orange discus thing? That is the bottom of a lamp that I have bent and tipped over. It extends right to here. It's this light right here. It's like one of those bendy lamps. And I'm using one of the bendy parts as a light. Don't you mess with the color ramp positions to remove blur? Oh yeah, the gradient. Nice, good call. Excellent point. Thanks, I forgot. I forgot. I gotta give you a Godot consultant credit. Oh, that's kind of like more general programs that have gradients consultant, but whatever. You are so very correct. I still think we could mess around with this one, but because some camos. Okay, let me just see where this gets me to. I like how there's just a point where this fractal gain stops doing something. And curiosity is attracting it. Yeah, that's kind of why I really need to clean that area up a little bit so it doesn't lead to confusion. It's not a very nice little area over there. It's not aesthetically designed. But the cats go there. And what am I gonna not show off the cats? Like, I gotta do what I gotta do. Alright, let's get this blur reduced. I think we could even change the interpolation to linear. No. Oh, constant. The mode to constant. There you go. Nice. Hard edges. Got them. Now, clearly we're missing an entire color here. A couple entire colors, in fact. Seems to be a charming habitat for kitties. They seem to think so. They do seem to think so. Really, it's because of the fireplace. There's a fireplace right there. That's why they come to that spot. Got a little lucky with that. And then there's that dark brown in there too. Yeah, I was thinking that. It does look like the Digi-Camo pattern. Like, it could kind of work. I'm kind of like interested in the challenge of figuring out how to add in the smoother shape, though. But then again, it would be nice on scope if I didn't worry about that. This brown really not showing up. We might have to change the frequency or something. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like there's something with one of these settings that could make this mix in a little better. I mean, even turning up the frequency a bunch, and then maybe adjusting some of these others. Again, just clicking things, seeing what happens. Whoa. I think that domain warp is really making that happen. Fractal type none, progressive. Oh my goodness. I don't remember at what point it became that digi vibe. This definitely is not bad shape-wise. We kind of need a darker color. I think that dark green actually needs to be this. Kind of like mocha choco flavor color. It's better. But it's why is it got that like? I don't remember what I did to make it have that almost like pixelated look. Something. But I forgot what. Oh, probably the this being on constant. Something about this color I don't really like. I almost want the size of it all to be like a little different. Oh, let me see. What is this? Does this make a difference? Kinda. Amplitude. We're just clicking things. Fractal type, none. That looks the same. Octaves, probably not going to be anything different from any of these. I think it's kinda okay. It doesn't, I mean, I think what doesn't make sense is like the outlines that are sort of coming through. That doesn't make any sense. That seems incorrect. You know, they should all be really like their own independent things. Or I even like move where this color is. Oh, yeah, that helps. That helps a lot. Maybe we even go back to constant. One other thing would be to get rid of the green. I think double green is looking a little weird. It's nice. It's nice to just do a creative thing once in a while, even if it's not the most important. I think it, again, I actually think it is pretty important for the gameplay to feel like you're earning something. It's just nice to do something. Not always coding focused, even on a coding day. I think this is kind of good enough. I still don't really understand why the like pixelation is in there. It was probably somewhere along the line that happened and I just forgot why. It could also be like that I just need to make like the actual size bigger. Nah. Could be just like the type of noise. Oh, why does that look better? It's just like a lot smoother. It has less like chaos. But this feels like it has more of those like smooth pieces. Oh, probably some of these settings got reset, I wonder. Let me go back. That's where we were, Simplex Smooth. Perlin. Oh, I guess it looks the same. I think I like this one better. Maybe if we just change the frequency a bit. And then, you know, like the dark brown ones, like almost black ones, they're not really looking quite the same as the others. Again, it's definitely not going to be a true camo, and it doesn't need to be. But I you know, I enjoy the challenge of trying to get as close as possible. Here, put this over there. Unity manual, open instance, yada yada. Tabs are not breadcrumbs, breadcrumbs are tabs. Why? So confused by their lingo. Dude, Unity does have weird lingo. Just making it so I can open two UIs at the same time. Whoa. I don't know what that means. It sounds cool. Hey Unity, why are you naming stuff different? 0.041. It's kind of nice. It kind of works for me. Oh, turning that gain up is interesting. Nice. I think this is satisfactory. Let me see what the front looks like though. Kinda got a big green spot. That's a little ridiculous. And that's the thing about generating that noise, is you lose that control. Unfortunately. Whoa, I didn't know the height was set weird like that. Now the back's gonna look very different. Much worse, no. Why can't it just be good enough? Look at that big green section. I hate it. It's kind of hard. What if you increase the frequency? Then there'll be less small areas, even though it may not be exactly the like seed you want. Seeds can be adjusted. I guess that would be the thing. If I wanted it to be different every time, we'd want to change the seed. I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. I think we could pick one and commit to it. I mean, I know I am saying these are placeholder, but there's a chance that some of these don't get changed. Okay, I think this one is kind of good enough. I mean, we do have some weird... Are any of them gonna be enough? I mean, really. I'm satisfied with it. Camo alien. Done. Oh, and what about your eyes? Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? It's cool. And now I have a good camo texture for the humans, which is nice. An actual decent camo texture, which is pretty nice. I'm even gonna save this. It hasn't been unique this whole time. Does that mean the human one is also looking like that? It is. Wow. I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing. Making some skins. What's up, gamer Sengeki? How you doing? Steve? Like Minecraft Steve? I mean, on one hand, I'm not that mad that these are the same, but that could lead to accidents. Then I can't change the seed. That kind of bothers me. You should take the W that they happen to be matching now. But that does not mean that we want these to be that way forever. So that should be unique. Save this as the human texture. Come over here to the alien. So I'm making placeholder skins. There's some coding stuff that I do want to do, if there's still time, which there will be. But mainly, I'm just making some placeholder skins so I can set up all the skins in the game nicely. Camo sports bra over a short. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I kind of want that like variety too. You know, like we can. I want it all to be randomized, so they could have short sleeve shirts. They could have crop tops. They could have long pants. They could have onesies. And all of that would just be achieved by changing the colors of all of these. So they could have, you know, their hands be the color of their shirt, they have gloves on, things like that. Tommy has two UXML user interfaces that are porting various controls over a single game. The issue I have could be absolved in a standalone portion of the Unity software where I can port to Unity later. That sounds intense. What are you making? If you don't mind my asking, Tommy. If you need help with some problem solving, I'm here. Thanks, Sengeki. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Love late nights problem solving, yeah. Yeah, I should get into some problem solving sooner or later. Then again, you know, still like coming up with some skins for these aliens. All right, let's put this back to the green shirt. Come over here. It looks good. I'm so surprised how well that turned out. Oh yeah, the eyes. I don't know what the right eyes are. It's camo, so maybe we don't want as much contrast on the eyes. I don't think the eyes should also be camo. That's too much camo. I mean, we could just go white. Something about that doesn't feel like it matches. It could also be like an unshaded black, almost like sunglasses or something. I don't know. Yeah, but that just kind of blends in too much. It could be like one of the colors. Oh, maybe it's like this camo, this light brown color. provides a little contrast, but at least still kind of matches the overall thing. And this is definitely one that I feel almost a desire to have, like, the teeth and the mouth also be different colors. Eh. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It kind of blends in. No, it also kind of stands out. I think it works. Unity UI Builder should be a standalone portion of Unity where it doesn't need to load the whole master file every time, just saying. Okay. Preach. Let your voice be heard, Tommy. Wait, this is the right eyes, right? We're on 15, and this is 15? Yes. Okay, so let's update that camo. Few more. Oh, I really want a metal one. I think a metal one would be nice. It should be pretty easy. My biggest concern with the metal one is it's gonna be like reflective, unless I make it fake reflective, but I wasn't thinking of making it fake reflective. I was thinking of making it real reflective. Oh yeah, there's a polka dot one too that someone mentioned. But if I make it like real reflective, it might look really bad depending, it's gonna be completely different depending on the environment, which in theory could be kind of cool if it's different in different environments. So maybe there's still something to that. Reflective but diffuse. Yeah, right. Like, so that way it doesn't actually pick up things. Yeah. Yeah, there's something to that. So what if we just straight metallic it? Okay. No roughness. Whoa, shiny. But I kind of like want it to be almost like a bluish. Oh, there can be the teal one for you, Stoner. But it's metal. It's ever so slightly teal. I guess we could try experimenting with different lighting in here. That could be good for finding out how tolerable it is in different setups. So, I mean, it's gonna take on whatever the sky color is. It takes on the ground color as well. So whatever those things are, that's gonna reflect right onto this. Which maybe that's kind of cool, you know, to like have a skin that's like kind of dynamic like that. I think I actually like that idea a little bit. And now I have to fix these. Oh! That's wrong. That just ain't right. There we go. No, no, no. There we go. If you set diffuse, you will see the material with some shade of black with the color. As for the specular, you will get a reflection effect, which is great for metal properties. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing like a diffuse setting here. Oh, diffuse mode burly. You know, I feel like it uses like words differently. But yeah, I think maybe you mean like specular is what I'm guessing you're talking about. Or something. It's okay. But if you add them, you will get the fog reflection, which is really good for reflection and lighting effect. Okay. I don't think Godot has that. You have to implement it. Boo. Boo. Breadcrumb equals window header. That's strange. Well, now you know. Something about that I kind of like. I think this kind of works. It needs to have some metal eyes too. And again, you know, we'll see. Once it's in the game and how it behaves, we can make a change. You're the airbender? Wow. Bold claim. Okay, 16. I would want this. I think the eyes should also be metallic and shiny. Metal. Bald claim, Navy. That's what I said. Metal one, super easy. And that's number 16. So a few more left. Polka dot. I think for polka dot, I'd like it to look... Well, let's just make it fresh. I think I know how I would want to pull that off. Who suggested that? Oh yeah, there was the cow one. I forgot about the cow one. We gotta do that one. Precipier suggested polka dot. Okay, get in 17. I'm back on that noise texture. All day, every day. I feel like with polka dot. Oh yeah, and someone said strawberry. I feel like maybe like a pink and green. What's a classic polka dot color? Red and yellow. What is? Oh, there's a lot of polka dot colors. Yeah, I guess red and white kind of feels classic. Black and white, red and white. Why does Wikipedia show this as the one? Just like randomly, just somebody decided. Polka dot North Carolina? What's wrong with you, United States? Why are you like this? Polka dot is a pattern consisting of... It's kind of delightful, actually. The invention is from the Middle Ages. Irregularly spaced dots made people think of diseases. The pattern was associated with the plague. Okay. Great. Swiss cheese. What's the most classic polka dot color? Historic pattern styles. The polka dot. I feel like red and white makes the most sense to me. I think we should do red and white. But it could be really any color we want. The cow you could do similar to the camo. Yeah. But with white and black, you could use Perlin noise, the medium frequency, which has nice effects. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, it's already red and white. I don't remember doing that, but Good. I guess I did do that. Alright, I feel like the cellular one is best for things like this. And then I just gotta find the right settings. Whenever you're polka dot, I think of Dusty Roads. Dude, you've said that before, and I still don't know what you're talking about. And actually, I remember looking it up the last time you said it, and I already forgot. Okay, I did not look it up last time. It's a professional wrestler. He doesn't look very polka dotted. Oh, I see. I see the yellow and black. Wow. It's a pretty good color. Black and yellow. Kind of like that. The continuing Unity breadcrumb saga. For the second and third options, a breadcrumbs appears above the manual goes. Okay. Thanks for reading us this manual. Black and Yellow, such a good song. Oh yeah. I remember that song. Oh yeah, bring this jitter down. And then I'm just gonna play with these. Oh, I really want a plaid one. I hope we have room for a plaid. I might need 30 just because I want 30. I want a plaid one. You know what? I don't think a noise makes the most sense for this. It could. But what if instead of a noise, bear with myself here, what if instead of a noise, we do a gradient, except it's a radial gradient, and then we just repeat it. Not like that. Some other way. Maybe with like UV triplanar? Something. I don't remember. It's been a while since I did this. But I think there's some way we can make this like repeat. I just forgot what it is. Because that repeating was not doing much anything there. Maybe this was the mistake. This is not a lot of options there. Whoa. No. Okay. Maybe. Wait, but it kind of looks. It almost works. Yeah, the triplanar helps. But the problem is the alignment gets really bizarre. It's creepy, it looks like eyes. It is kind of creepy. Oh. Can we make sure that this is in the center? And then on the gradient, make it constant. That overlap is a bit of an issue. Nailed this one. If there's a way to move the points around, the mesh should be perfect. Yeah, exactly. It kind of is, but they're just like it's kinda, sorta. Not as much control there as I'd want. And I'm not exactly sure why. Truth be told. And it's also, it's a little too, like, linear. I don't think UV2 does anything. Something about it ain't right. I think that last thing that would make it perfect, I don't think that's gonna be so easy. Unfortunately. I think it's gonna continue to have this mind of its own. I don't understand. So, yeah. Mildly tryptophobia and trypophobia. It is. It is. Oh, you're right. Okay, now I hate it. Now I hate it. Ooh. Especially with like the lighter one and the darker one, that really does kind of set that off. It's upsetting. I wish I understood why it was happening this way. But I don't. And then, yeah, the problem with the noise texture is I think you're gonna miss out on a lot of that potential uniformity that the polka dot's supposed to have. This one's a little trickier. If I just want to use a noise texture. I mean, look, you know what would be really easy is if I just put an image on here. That would be much easier. But don't want to. So I'm gonna keep faffing around with this. Oh, and then with this, make the interpolation constant. Whoa. There we go. There's potential here somewhere. Oh, it's kind of giving houndstooth now. Which could also be cool. We don't want, I don't think we want domain warp. Try purling with no repeat around the mesh so it becomes only one texture and you can change the frequency and other properties that fit the desired output. Purlin with no repeat around the mesh? Yeah, I actually should have been I forgot to turn off all these things. That was a mistake. I forgot about that. The only thing about Perlin is it's just so randomized. That's why I like cellular, because the cellular usually... You did lead me to the repeat, though. But maybe I just am misunderstanding something about Perlin, but... I mean, we're basically getting the cow texture now. I don't know, man. Polka dot could be tough. Bring that jitter down to 0. Okay, okay. Hold. But see, if I do Perlin, we like lose all that like jitter. It's that jitter being at 0 that I feel like gives it the most power. I mean, I could be wrong that the other isn't possible, but... So it might be a bit of a rough dot. I don't know if it'll be a perfect circle. Kind of needs to be, though, doesn't it? To be a true polka dot. You really want that dot. Otherwise, it don't feel right. No, I don't think that's gonna help. Unfortunately, I kind of think that's about the best it's gonna get. You know, unless there's some other one that can get that perfect lack of randomness in there. But I don't think anyone does it like cellular. Milk cow? Milk cow. Yeah, that is what the milk cows look like. Definitely want a cow one. The polka dot really feels like it just wants like a real PNG file texture, which I'm trying to avoid, as I often do. So I kind of think the polka dot one is out, unless we are okay with polka squares. Checkerboard? We could do a checkerboard, that might work. Oh wait, that almost looked dot-like. Maybe. It's still a little grainy-er than I'd want it to. What was the other one I wanted to do? Polka dot cow. I forgot the other one. What was the other one I wanted to do? I already forgot it. Dang. And I was all excited about it, too. Those are some sloppy dots. There's something about it I don't like. We did constant? Actually, that kind of smooths it out a lot. Beware the unhappy milk cow. Noted. And it's still a little rough, but with it smoothed, it's not that bad. What was the texture I was just saying I was really excited about doing? I can't believe I forgot it. I should have written it down. It still is giving tryptophobia. Wow, trypophobia. Why is it not? Maybe it's like, it's too many holes. It looks like Toad. Oh man. I almost wish it was just the head. It could be mushroom. Maybe we call it mushroom. That's what it should be. Although it feels wrong that it's like the whole thing is colored that. Yeah, it's like a mushroom Super Mario. Really wants the bottom to not have it. But and a funky mushroom alien. Well, I mean, look, if you see it as a mushroom, then I guess it's a mushroom. It's supposed to be polka dot. I mean, we can call it polka dot. Oh man, the mushroom. It makes me really want to have a separate bottom half color. But it just means I just have to add, I gotta do two things. Number one, I have to separate the head from the body material in Blender, which is not hard. But then I have to go through and we have to add a new dictionary entry and then make sure that it actually assigns that to all of them. So I gotta go back to all of them, which isn't the worst. Seems you got the skins working enough that you were making some since I left. Yeah, we've got a few. We got a few. We do. Dang, I can't believe I forgot the one I really wanted. It's hard because I can't really like rewind and listen to it without considerable unpleasant effort. I could try. I don't even think I can hear it. Oh, because my speaker's off. Here, unplug. You're gonna regret that. It wasn't the cows. It was something else. I was really excited about it. Oh, plaid! I remember. Plaid. Whew, we got there. I wanted a tartan one. Yes. I still want a plaid tartan one. That's what I want, and I'm gonna get it. It's not worth trying to do a mushroom cat bottom. Like, just imagine how cute it would be if we had the mushroom top and the bottom different. You're gonna look, I thought about that. Grim. It's kind of like a houndstooth. I thought about that, but then I also have to figure out how to like make it look like that. It's definitely was a possibility. I also brought it down from 30 to 20, and we almost have all of them. I really was struggling, yeah. I know. Do I want to bother with the bottom half? Oh, but if it was a mushroom, what if I get sued by Nintendo though? No, I won't. Obviously I won't. But like, you know. But it's just a mushroom. You can't copyright a mushroom. But maybe you can copyright a character with a polka dot mushroom cap head. And a clean body. It's not like I'm gonna give it a vest. Bro, they be copyrighting some wacky stuff. Alright? They can't copyright a plant, but maybe they can copyright that the cap is the head, or the hat. It's not really a hat, though, if you think about it. It's the entire head. Nintendo making people feel unsafe. Exactly. This is what they have created. And yet they have like the most delightful games in the industry. Next thing you know, all of Italy is copyright because everyone here's Neymar. Yes, everyone in Italy is Neymar. Luigi. Oh god. It's hilarious. Cause like look. Polka dot mushroom. It's not the whole mushroom. It's never the whole mushroom. It doesn't make sense. It makes no sense. It's wrong. Dang it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna separate it into tops and bottoms. Dang it, I'm doing it. No, because, no. Sure, this looks cute here, but how is that gonna look on the actual alien? Try it out. Try it out right now. I dare you. Try it out right now. Like, think about it. Like, on the alien itself, where you have your arms and your legs, I think its cuteness is gonna wear off a bit, because you're mostly just gonna look boring. Put it this way, it's an alien out of mushroom. I mean, we can just call it polka dot. If I call it polka dot, this is over. This conflict ends. But I kind of like the idea of there being a cute mushroom on there. I forgot these weren't the actual... They're not. I mean, they are until you get limbs. Which, ideally, I would say likely, you're not going to be playing the game mostly without limbs. Okay, so this was what, 17 or was it 18? Oh god. Oh yeah, so this is a fun problem that I have, by the way. The UV map needs to be completely different on the alien than it is on the, so we're gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. So it doesn't even look the same on here, which sucks. I feel like I know many Italians. Watch out, ladies at the disco. Like a night at the Roxbury. Okay. Why is the heart specified there? So there's the karma system in the game, where depending on how evil or not you are, you get an extra limb. So if you are empathic in your playing style, you will have an extra limb, and it's a heart, and it will shrink just like the arms shrink and the legs shrink. That heart will shrink as you lose empathy points until you just have no heart. So that's why. But yeah, this is why we're working on the menu alien, because it's very different. It's so goddamn cute. Let's go. Let's go. So obviously there's a lot to deal with here, because all of those textures, namely the ones that have noise, you would beat the game with no heart. You would be able to, and my intention is to design it so it's very, very, very difficult to do that, but not impossible. So that basically you're doing hard mode. If you choose that. Oh man, we're gonna have to... I mean, I basically have to completely redo the UV map, which kind of sucks. Oh man, dude, it doesn't look right at all, because the topology's different. Oh man, this is a little concerning. That's gonna be a whole entire other bunch of effort, isn't it? It looks like another type of fungi. Yeah. I mean... technically, the UV... I mean, maybe I just even... part of that is... So like we have this, which looks fine on there. That's gonna be a an ability. Does the metal theme play into the empathy system at all? The metal? Oh, does it play into it? It's just there. The metal, like, understand that the reason why heavy metal is in the game is just for fun. But, you know, there's gonna be, like, I do think there will be in the intro a guitar that the alien picks up. I don't know how empathy and metal will fit together, though. I'm open to ideas. It's kind of amazing how this texture just looks totally fine. Kind of wild. I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing about how this is supposed to be set up. Oh, and then there are certain material overrides that we'd want to add in for different power-ups. Oh. Oh, I think those are just already on here. Like on the leg material and stuff. I'm just trying to get a lay of this land because I forgot. Oh, it's on the overlay, not the override. I see. Okay, so out of curiosity, this isn't a full distraction because this is actually important. Out of curiosity, what if I UV? Because I technically haven't done any UV stuff on the head. I just haven't. So I don't think it's going to cause any problems. I think it's just going to be for the best. So if I do show skin on here, this is one of the power-ups that you can get. Now I'm going to open up Blender. And I want to do this same kind of thing. So the places where I put the seams were like down there. It's going to be a little different. Oh, and then we did it around the mouth. And then down there. So let's see if we can do something like that on the other one too. I think this will be important. Okay, so we're going to open up this alien. I'll need to do this on the hurt armature as well. It's a bit more effort, that's for sure. Can we not view this overlay? Because this is really annoying. I don't remember where that overlay is at. Is that in here? I forgot how we choose what the overlay looks like. Object properties. I don't remember. Somebody told me how to do this one time. I forgot. I have to look it up. Blender. Preview weight paint in edit mode on mesh. Viewing weight data. Cannot find this option. Okay. See here. Oh, that makes sense. So it's up here. There it is. Whew. Okay, nice. Because what I want to do is I want it to be, yes, right there. Right alongside where the mouth is. And what this is supposed to be is a seam. And hopefully this will allow that to look better. This is something that I need to do, and it is related to everything that we're doing here. I mean, if I do that mushroom head thing, and just the rest of the body is white, I just think that's gonna actually look really boring. But I wanted to try it, and upon trying it, I realized that I haven't UV unwrapped the head. So the textures are gonna look really bad. And I need to do that on all the limbs, if like the camo is gonna correctly apply to everything. I'm not gonna do all that today. But this, this is where adding skins into the game becomes, some effort, some work. Not a big deal if it's only colors. But if I want it to have like a pattern, I've got to come and do these extra steps. Just gotta. Oops. Almost there. Kinda. It's longer than I thought it was. It's got a big mouth. All the better to eat you with. Okay, that looks good, maybe? Nope. Yes. Oops. Nope, I missed some in here. I think that's everything. Looks good. Alright. So then we're gonna mark that as a seam. But then I need one more. And that's not even... I still have to do the other armature. Oh, there already is a seam there. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Almost worries me. Because, if the seam isn't far down enough, it can cause some weird pattern clumping down here. So we'll see. Alright, then we come into edit mode again. Select all of this and unwrap it. Abu is helping through the Unity manual. What does that mean? Tommy, we don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's go to the armature hurt. The monkey? There's already a seam down there. Is that a seam or is that a crease? Because that kind of looks like a crease to me, not a seam. What was the case on the head? The big one. That looks like a seam. Because I believe a crease is blue. Or is both? Wow. What's going on? I'm lost. What have I done? Where's everything? Okay. Okay, hide this. Hop into there. So this actually needs to be remarked as a seam. Then I gotta do this. Oh, that same thing. Unfortunately, even though it's smaller, it will not be faster. The topology is the same, so that way they behave the same in the animation and things like that. Now, do I have to do the tiny one now? No, but I'm gonna be kinda irritated if I have to come back later and do the tiny head, because I just didn't feel like doing it this time. I gotta do it now. I wanna just know the heads are good. We've done the heads. Now, I don't know if there is some easier way to do this. There might be. Possibly not, though. It's always faster the second time, right? Or it does actually feel shorter. I guess we're traveling less distance. But it's still as many points. But hopefully it will allow me to observe the toadstoolishness of it. And whether or not it is going to be a good idea for it to be a mushroom skin or just a general polka dot skin. I like when one task, I think that sometimes it helps me like leverage my ADHD to my advantage. If I see that there's a task that I need to do anyway, and I'm feeling pulled to be distracted to do it, like, yeah, yes, let's go. I need to UV unwrap this. So let's use this as that opportunity. Even if my task is supposed to be making skins. Okay. Seems good. Let's mark the seam. Looks alright. And then UV unwrap it. Alright. Then we should just be able to save it and find out what has occurred. Now, first of all, I'd like this to look the same, or at least not worse. That would be fine. I will wait for Godot if I have to. No further need to worry. Simply wait. We're used to it. He picks up his hat, peers inside it, shakes it, puts it on. Okay, so it seems to have removed that. Oh, because it just didn't save the changes. That's not a big deal. Okay, looks the same. Excellent. Now let's see if the polka dot applies better. It might not, alright? It may well not. But I'm gonna find out. Nice! That looks a lot better. It's still, you know, the polka dots look smaller here than they do there, right? So there is some difference. And that's actually pretty fixable. Grim is so utterly tired. I'm so glad I get to sit back and watch your stream after a long day of standing for like 2 hours and 38 minutes straight. That's a long time. Take a break. Have a snack. You've earned it. Thanks for hanging out with us here at Hyper Game Dev. I like that. Liking. By the way, if you're here watching this, hanging out with us, and you haven't hit that like button, remember to thumbs up this stream. Pressing that like button means more people will see this stream later and now. So thank you for willing to do that. Press that thumbs up button if you haven't yet. Thank you, I appreciate it, guys. It means a lot. And it means a lot that you're hanging out, Grim. So let me just change that UV a little bit. Yeah, exactly. You already taught me that. You're the one who taught me that. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Exactly. So we want to scale it to be smaller. What's that by? Sure, 0.6. I should probably just do it on the big head only first. Let's actually just do that, and then we'll worry about the little head. I love you, buddy. You're a sweet boy. Oh! You're on my cord. Okay, select all this. Scale it, we'll say 0.6 just to start with. Polka dots on the big alien look more uniform and like they were made like that. Unlike with the small alien, it looked like they were all mismatched and mushroom-like. True. Yeah, I see that. I guess what's most important to me is that they look the same or look similar. It's also perfect too, because his head is already mushroom-like, you know? Honestly, it's not really giving mushroom. I feel like it's polka dot. It doesn't look that much like a mushroom to me, if I'm being honest. That's a big scale. I guess the polka dots could be more spaced out. I'm not sure how easy that would be to do. But it is certainly possibly doable. Alright, Godot. No, I know you gotta take some time. I understand. Oh! There we go. Yeah, it's much more mushroom-like here. Oh, you're kind of scratching me there. Okay. He nibbled my elbow. The name of the cute cat is Travie. He thinks I was playing with him. I'm sitting here trying to type, and I'm waving my elbow. Look at him. He's like, oh, that elbow looks good. You have a cat, and I have squishmallows. What does that mean? Let me guess, Chibi? You think my cat is Chibi? His name is Travie. Yes, Travie. His name is Travie because, so he showed up in our backyard one day, and we asked around the neighborhood if anyone, lost their sweet cat. And one person said that they had seen him around, and that others in the neighborhood and them referred to him as Traveler, because he traveled from house to house. I was chewing on the book. Alright, buddy. I love you. You've overstayed your welcome. You've overstayed your welcome. I love you. But he's nibbling on things. Yeah, and so, you know, and to me, it's like, he's not a traveler. He's looking for a home. He doesn't want to have to travel. So we eventually took him in, and his traveling days were over. He doesn't need to travel anymore. He's found his source of food and love. But I wanted to honor that name that was given to him, so we call him Travie. He's sleepy and he wants you to... he wants me to play with him, I think. Traveler Travie, so unique. Yeah, it's kind of cute, right? I like the idea of like naming based on circumstance. Our other cat is named Lai Lai, and she got her name because I was living in a Brooklyn neighborhood called Crown Heights at the time. She was a street cat, and she was like not sure if she should trust me. And at the moment, I think it was like Rosh Hashanah or something. There was some Jewish holiday happening. And this was a neighborhood with a lot of like West Indian immigrants and a lot of Hasidic Jews who all lived together. And in the Hasidic Jew houses, they were like singing songs. And I remember one of the songs was like la 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 la. And I was like, so I started like just singing that to her to like try to like get her to come, and it worked. And so Lila is her name. So I like to name the cats based on like the circumstances that they sort of come on. Play. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. I was like Grim says, my squishmallows are my companions when I do stuff. Right now I have my Winnie the Pooh one watching the stream with me. Oh, nice. Is that like an actual like product name or something? No, it's just a cute name you gave some. Oh wait, it is. Oh wait, it is a product. I see. I think. It is a real thing. I found it. Nice. They're cute. They're adorable. They look like they have a good texture. Texture is important. How does this polka dot size compare to the other one, by the way? It's actually a little bit too big now. Shrink it down a bit. That was... what size did I go to for that one? I don't remember. I think that was 0.3. So let's do 4. And I'll go ahead and do that on the other head as well. And then again, I'll be waiting for Godot. Random page. Act 2. Next day, same time, same place. Estragon's boots, front center, heels together, toes splayed. Lucky's hat at same place. The tree has 4 or 5 leaves. Enter Vladimir agitatedly. He halts and looks long at the tree, then suddenly begins to move feverishly about the stage. Very good. Yeah, this looks fine. To me, I mean, I'm just already bored with this if it's only the head. You know, I think it should be the entire... I think it should be the whole thing. I think it's just gonna look better. So we're not gonna worry about separating the head from the body. We're calling it polka dot. It is not gonna get called mushroom. I've decided. It's too much. There's too much stem on the mushroom. It just won't make sense. Like this, why would I, like, I don't know. I mean, I can make like the hands little mushrooms. No. That's too much. That's too much. The book is reminding of when we had to read Shakespeare in English. In English help. And then we had to do scenes from the play, and I accidentally said Romeo, Romeo said. Oops. Was that true? Yeah, it's a play. Waiting for Godot is a play, so that makes sense. It has those vibes. I love plays, and I love the way plays are written. I find plays and screenplays so much easier to read than like books because they're spaced out a lot more. Like lots of space in them. So you can't tell because it's being green screened out. But you know what I mean? A lot of white space here. So it moves along very quickly. Which makes them a lot nicer to read, I think. I hope it wasn't traumatizing to think back to an onstage mistake. Alright, what the heck are we doing? So I did get to do that little task, which was nice, of UV unwrapping the head. I'm very delighted that that is now done. Let's go back to the alien for menu. We are calling this polka dot, not mushroom. Although I do kind of think, like, if was there an easy way to separate them? Maybe if I just make like the no, you're not. Is that where I want to go? Oh, okay. Maybe if I just make this like a little smaller, and the polka dots get a little smaller. The only thing about making them smaller is then they lose their circularness. Last book you read did traumatize you? Oh, I'm so sorry. You certainly didn't deserve that. How does the face look, by the way? Fine. We had the Oxford screenplay of R&J and the graphic novel with the more modern English, Romeo and Juliet. However, we had to use the old English in the little videos we made. I mean, I can see that that could be a good thing, maybe, to like learn. You were convinced by an ex to read her favorite romance novel series? Yeah, those romance novels, they don't mess around. They can be pretty obscene. Alright, polka dot one, good. How do I feel about the eyes? I feel like the eyes are white. They're really gonna blend in. Women thirsty in literature? Of course, that very specific genre. That is its literal purpose. That is its absolute entirety of existence. Is for thirst. You should have expected no less, and now you are educated. And for that, she has done you a favor. I kind of like the softer eyes instead of being like super shiny. That was about feels and like flowers. I mean, you know, Sean, I'll be fair with you. If she wasn't clear with you what it was going to be about, maybe she didn't do you a favor. You didn't consent to reading something that was obscene in that way. Softer eyes look good, right? Why is the game giving you Gumby vibes? Like Play-Doh? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, for sure. Horror Gumby? I like that. Alright, and this is 17. Yes. Alright, updated over here. We're not calling this mushroom. We are calling it polka dot. Alright, I want to do cow, plaid. I think it still leaves room for one more. Let's do cow next. So we want 18. Come over here, set that to 18. And let's do some cow stuff. Should not be very difficult. I suppose I'll do a reference. Although I also suppose it's a bit debatable whether it should be a more cartoony representation or a more true representation. So like a cartoony one has these very well-defined spots and a lot of white space. But like a real one looks more like that. Probably somewhere in between would be good. Okay, so let's set a noise texture. This one should not be too difficult, right? I think we definitely want probably it to be like constant. Yeah, but the problem with constant is you lose a lot of the details. That's what you have to remember about that, Lise. We don't want to lose those details. This is like the zebra debate. Are they black with white stripes or white with black stripes? You should totally do a zebra or tiger skin. Maybe. That's a possibility. We do have a slot left. Something about it is like not that exciting to me. But if that's all that's left, you know, maybe I will do it. Alright, what do we do? How do we do this? Yes, we are definitely doing the cow one now. It is cow time. Why have I forgotten how to do this? I mean, I really like cellular because it gives me so many more options to work with. Oops. I kind of feel like I should do something more like the cow or the camo hat. What was it that gave it that really defined swirl? Some of these look like a foggy mist monster, which could also be cool. What's a foggy mist monster? I don't know what that means. Whoa, we're getting a little cowy. There's my cow. Some of the noise look like fog. Yeah, I see that. Are the aliens made of fog? Whoa. It's pretty trippy. I don't think we gotta do much more than this for it to be a cow pattern. It's pretty straightforward. Truth be told. Yeah, then I just kind of gotta pick a seed. It's tough because I really gotta commit to it, and I don't get to like artistically design it. I kind of think it would be nice to have a seed value. More and more, I'm leaning towards that. I almost think like the eyes should have bad contrast. I mean, if you look at like the cows, they don't have good contrast with their eyes. It might be more appropriate that way. It's kind of hard to just like pick just the right one. Yeah, it makes me really badly want to just like go over it with a brush and just put it exactly where I want it to be, so it's nicely balanced. But it's never gonna be perfect as long as it's being randomized. That can be okay. Especially, again, we're kind of running into that problem where it stretches out a little too much on the torso, which has been bothering me on a lot of these. And then down here, it gets very highly concentrated. But then if we have it always be randomized, oh, I kind of like this one. Oh, but it's got that concentration down there. It kind of drives me nuts. Alright, maybe we go with this one for now, and if I decide someday I ever want to change it, maybe I will. Possibly by unwrapping it differently. Alright, I guess I like this one the best. Cow pattern. Easy. Oh, and then the eyes. It's a little weird with one eye being sort of covered up and the other one not. I kind of want like a darker black. The eyes just look like spots. It's okay. Alright, save that. Save that. Two more. I definitely want to do like tartan or plaid. Do we call it tartan or plaid? I don't know. I feel like tartan is like a more British way to say it. But I like the word tartan better than the word plaid. It's just like more fun to say. Okay, this would be number 18. Oh, did I only change the eyes? Oh, it's number 19, my bad. Denim? It's a possibility. It feels kind of like unexciting, and we already have like blues. Yeah, I guess it'd be like a very subtle texture. At that point, I'd almost rather do like a plushy texture or something. Like a fuzzy texture, but that seems kind of hard. I mean, I do have like a denim right here, but that, you know, it's just like a color. That wouldn't be bad for like a lower tier one. It doesn't exactly spark excitement, but I like your imagination. We're gonna say 19 is what we want. Heard. So if I want to do like a plaid one, it'd be awesome if like we had a shader where it stays put. That would look nuts. I know that exists. And I remember seeing that on Godot shaders. Something that sparks excitement? Okay, what about a nuclear fusion? One with swirls and transparency. That sounds awesome. Something almost kind of unclear about that, though. But I like what you did there. Why is this website? Oh. Whoa. Oh, it was... I already had dark mode on, I guess. That's so weird. Okay, so... I feel like there was... I don't even know what it was called. Was it like... was it like some kind of stay-in-place shader or something? I definitely saw one where, I mean, maybe this is a little much to think that this is a good idea. Or like, something that doesn't move. I feel like I was looking up background. I think that's what I was looking up. But you know what I'm talking about? Like those cartoons where the character moves, but its plaid outfit stays in the same place. Oh, get out of my face. Somebody definitely made that. There's 5 pages of these to go through. Didn't someone mention Balatro earlier? I see it, I see it. At least I think I was searching up background. I know it seems weird, like why am I searching background? but because I was looking at background earlier, and I think that's how I stumbled on this one. The VHS one is great. I don't know if you saw the one that I like the most, but there's a really, really good one that has like the rotating monkey head. It's so good. Yeah, that one is so good. We're almost at the last page. I'm starting to lose confidence that I'm gonna find it. Last page. Oh, dang. Maybe like stays in place? Or like doesn't move? Apparently the word place pulls up a ton of things. Are you just showing me everything? Are you actually searching? Is this really anything? How hard can it be to find? I know it's a lot, but man, it would be so cool. Five pages again? Suspicious. I swear I didn't imagine it. Maybe it also maybe the effect has a name. And if I found that name, that'd also be helpful. Maybe like searching the word like pattern or something. Okay, let me just look this up. Plaid stays in place effect name. Unmoving. Assuming someone actually named it that, of course. Unmoving plaid effect. There it is. Let's go. Bam. Whew. Look it up first next time. Look it up first next time. This is a slow website. Something. I'm not waiting for Godot, so I can't read the book. Doesn't make sense. Now, this is for 2D, so I'm not sure how well this is gonna work. It's intended for use in a sprite. Uh-oh. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Dude, this site is like just like not loading. It's for a canvas item. You know, I could do like a sub viewport or something, but it's getting ridiculous at that point. It's not even worth it. Well, that was a lot for nothing. Alright, never mind. It was worth looking into. It was. I wonder what it's looking like so far. By the way, I gotta use the loo again. I do. I have to do what I have to do. I'll be right back. It won't take me long. Minute and a half, 2 minutes, something like that. A sub viewport is a way to add UI in 3D space. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I could do that, but like, not for this. For this, then I gotta do a whole new like dictionary thing. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much trouble. But we can at least observe them so far. Oh, no, we can't. Only the first 15 or the first 10. The second 10 aren't set up yet. I gotta go. We gotta do that. All right. Finish the placeholders. Set up the next 10 so we can actually see them all here at the same time. Would be nice. All right, hold on. I'll be right back real quick. Real quick. All right, let's knock this out. Let's finish this up. 3 hours later. Plaid, tartan. Got it. Doable. More noise textures, my old friend. We meet again. So for this one, I definitely want cellular. Bring that jitter down to nothing. The rotation is gonna have to be like that, I guess. I think. There we go. My IDE is able to look at the built-in code of a scene. So like the setup of nodes. And I find that really cool. And I could change the nodes from inside my code editor. Yeah, that's right. You can. Yeah, so what they're talking about is like if you pull up, like here's a scene, TSCN right here. If I open this up and I'm just opening it in Notepad++, then you can access that code. You know, it's cool. You gotta be careful, you know, be breaking things. This is a very simple one. I opened the emptiest one ever. Yes, this is technically similar code. Or this is related to my project, even though I'm not opening in Godot. But yeah, it's interesting, right? It has been 3 months, no more. It has been 3 months. A 3-month stream. That's a long stream. But yeah, that's a really cool way to just like learn and understand how things are put together for sure, Grim. It's like a different coding language, you know, it's not like GDScript, but definitely interesting. Let's get these colors. Oh yeah, I need a reference. What does that look like? It's a bit specific, actually. Wow. And it don't look like bagpipes. Yes. I mean, these are kind of like, these lines are kind of like yellow. And then the green squares. New skin idea, bagpipes, and the only difference could be a headband of the pipe part. I appreciate that level of silliness quite a bit. It's genius. This is a bit harder to achieve than I anticipated. Actually. Looks like a couch my grandmother had. I mean this in the best way possible. I see that. No, that's why I like this. It's kind of weird. It's tough to get that yellow. I almost think you want the yellow over here. The yellow almost really doesn't work. But there might be some of these other settings that may... Oh! Now we're veering back into polka dot territory, amazingly. That which was once difficult. I mean, maybe I should go with that. Your grandmother's couch. Like, what is that? There's definitely like a name for that. I don't see yellow, I see green, but my eyes are color deficient, so I can't tell the difference between light green and yellow. That would do it. To me, you're probably right. Maybe I'm just imagining that there's green in there, or there's yellow in there. Grandma's couch, coils are us. I think there's some yellow. So I mean, if you look closely, you can see there's quite a few different ones. But it might be worth like not doing the yellow just to like keep it simpler. I wish it didn't look so... This looks like a patchy thing, like my grandmother's sewing. Yeah. Yo, your grandmother sounds awesome. Whoa, that's looking good. Lacunarity. Where have you been all my life? What do you mean, lacunarity? No AI. Gap or lake, specialized term in geometry, referring to a measure of how patterns, especially fractals, fill space, where patterns having more or larger gaps generally have higher lacunarity. Okay. Maybe I get that. Like, maybe. Maybe we can sneak some yellow in there now. The problem is, it's not showing up on the head the same way it is on the body, which is really annoying. Whoa. Okay, I'll increase the size. What if I say 700 by 700? Oh, okay, sure. Whatever makes you work, I'll do it. It's kind of working for me. Wow, the frequency changes it so much. It's kind of trippy. I think that's what you want to do. I think if you bring down the frequency and adjust the lacunarity, it'll be better. Is Velcro texture, you know, like hook and loop tape? I'm familiar with the idea that Velcro is composed of a bunch of little hooks. Is that good enough? Yeah, it really just loses the squareness when we get that frequency down, unfortunately. But maybe there's some other setting that could help with that. Whoa. What did you psychos do to his eyes? The eyes are on the other side. What's up, Glitched? Welcome. This pattern is really making me be bothered by the UV map differences between the head and the body. I mean, it makes sense though. The face, the seam is right here, and it tends to be more concentrated around the seam. Is it diagonal? Yeah, I don't really know what to do about that in particular. It is. I've decided to just be okay with that. Ooh, the more weighted the strength is, kind of more square it gets. HR reply, eye wash station dead ahead. Ooh. Some of those look better than others. I mean, obviously the yellow is coming through a little stronger than I really want it to. But I like where this is going in some ways. Oh wow, that's made the lacunarity not even matter. No domain warping? I mean, we did use domain warp for... I mean, I don't know how it would help here. Maybe it would. But I used domain warp for the Marble Blast one. Which one was that? Marble Blast was 14. We got some domain work going on that one. But yeah, I wonder if that would help with this other one. Yeah, that was how it started. It was as rainbow. But then it started to look kind of cool in that one way, and someone said it reminded them of the game Marble Blast Gold. And I was done. I said it's Marble Blast. You know, and I say these are placeholder skins, but I sure am treating them like they're not placeholder skins. I really should be putting that placeholder in double quotes. Could have been anyone. It was Pressipoya. Literally a game I've never heard of until now, but I decided it was a reference that needed to be made. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that weighted strength obliterates lacunarity. So yeah, so I mean, if I do domain work, we kind of get that digital camo vibe, right? Which doesn't look like plaid. Excuse me, what you know? Can you say the name again? All I heard was mumble. What now? What when I said Pressipoya? Pressipoya. Yeah, the domain warp not helping me much here. But it's a fun one. Gack. Gack? The famous Aussie accent, exactly. Right, I was actually very affirmed that it wasn't a terrible accent. If it sounded mumbled. Pressipoya. I don't know if I said it like that. Poya. Poya. Pressipoya. There's something about it I don't like. As much as I thought I would. Let me get some of that blue in there. Just some. Nickelodeon Gack. Okay. Alright, if you say so. Is that what the slime was called? Or is Gack... Wasn't that like a toy? Like a slime toy? I mean, those are circles. You can't convince me those aren't circles. Does anyone know what Tommy says? Sometimes. Once in a while, it makes sense what Tommy says. I think Tommy just walks to the beat of their own drum. I think that's part of what makes Tommy fun. Sometimes. I might be burning out on this plaid one. This plaid one is kind of tough. Whoa. Why does that look so much better? Wow. It's sort of coming together. I also think Tommy 100% knows what Tommy says. Like, when Tommy is saying this stuff, they are totally saying something. I don't have a doubt in my mind about that. I just think Tommy can't be bothered to make it make sense for the rest of us. And why should Tommy have to do that? My problem with this a little bit is it just gets a little hard to see, but maybe that just is the way it's gotta be. Tommy exists on a higher plane of existence, right? That's one of the most important things to understand. How is it the Indians always sound like the first letter of every word they speak must be a capital letter? Enunciation? Like, you mean people with, like, an accent very broadly generalized as from the country, the country of India? Is that what you're saying right now? I'm sure there's actually a very specific answer for that. Tommy, you are an interdimensional being in the nicest way possible. I like this. it just kind of gets a little muddled at this distance, you know, where it just kind of ends up looking like brown. Instead of actually defined colors. Which is a bit of a shame, really. And the more I define it, the more we kind of lose its plattiness. It looks knitted like crochet. Yeah, it does. Well, it is supposed to be a placeholder skin, so maybe I say it's good enough for now. And it won't be, even though it's number 19 or whatever for now, it won't actually be the last one. It won't be the hardest one to unlock. Because that just wouldn't be fair. When your help desk is in India, country to which they don't like the name? What? What are you on about? As for the eyes, I think they're fine. Maybe they could be a little bolder. India does not agree on its name as India. I don't know. Look, I have no idea. I don't know. Do you know? They look like buttons or the skin. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Like, how can it kind of like make sense, you know, with the fact that it's plaid? The black really kind of disappears. I almost feel like it should be a brighter color, but then it starts to get a little scary. The white color works better when we're like going for a scary skin. But we're not like going for a scary skin. I actually kind of like this color a little bit. There's something kind of like old-fashioned about it. Like some old McDonald's arches that haven't been changed in like 25 years. Pastel or something other. Yeah, I could see that. Oh yeah, that's nice. I kind of like it. Really makes me want to change the teeth color, which is something that we could do at some point. All right, let's save it. So that's 19. So that's one more if we're only going to do 20 skins. One more left. You did throw out some ideas. You said like a tiger. Looks like the sack boys filled with little rice to make them squishy. I see that. I see that. I do not think that would have a good texture. But I still kind of need one more skin that I feel like I actually want to do. Shaders on teeth, though? Yeah, maybe. I just don't feel like setting it up right now. Plaid. Somebody explain to me, plaid versus tartan. Tartans have an identical pattern of stripes running vertically and horizontally. Wait, they're different? Oh yeah, we can do gradients. That's a good idea. You gotta be kidding me. You're trying to tell me these are different? Why would you squish images like this? So we're doing tartan. We're not doing plaid. This is tartan. This is literally tartan. A fiery or icy kind of thing. Whoa. And I'm just trying to think what would work with like the patterns. Maybe we could do a fiery one. An icy one would be cool though. I kind of like the icy idea. So we do actually have to call this tartan if we're gonna be correct. Just like your throw pillows? Nice. I guess I really want to like go in with a concept. I think maybe I will just like play around and see what happens. Grim, I do have to give you some credit for helping me talk about this. I have an Xbox 360 and just booting it up makes me get in my feels from when I was younger. That is an old system, isn't it? Apparently you can play Marble Blast Gold on there. Something to think about. Skin design direction is on AT. And there's Grim. Oh, we've already given you a bunch of credits on this. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna load up 20, which is currently the last one. So far, none of these particularly lend themselves to like headgear, but that could always be changed. I would love to let go of the headgear. Apparently Apple iPod games are on a new server to re-allow customers their games. Okay. That's kind of cool. maybe. iPod games. I love like these games that are like on platforms that don't exist anymore, or that, you know, like those versions of games. Like I feel like Snapchat used to make games. There's so many different like games that people have made that just are just not accessible anymore. Skin 20. Oh, we want these to be eyes. 20. For the icy one, you could do ice spikes if you still want to keep the headband idea. That's true. That's true. I just like an icy pattern. I don't know, something about ice. Yeah, the icy could be cool because then it could be like blue eyes. Okay, maybe I'm open to the icy one. Blue eyes, white dragon. What? Sharper edges on the whole thing? I don't know about that. But we can definitely get like these shapes. Jean-Michel, when'd you get a membership? What happened? What? I know I didn't miss singing you a song. Yeah, we could do like icy fractals. I think the icy one has some possibilities. YouTube hasn't told me anything about you being a member. What is that? YouTube. All right, Jean-Michel, because you were here earlier. Okay, cool. Let's get you that song. All right, good night. Hey, Sengeki, thanks for coming through and hanging out. Appreciate it. Sleep well. You got 2 accounts with the same name. My main one with the membership, the other one is my job one. Oh, okay. Wow, I was so confused. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, we'll get some fractals. All right, Jean-Michel, we'll wait. Well, now that I know that you're a member, I only know if I see you here as a member. I will sing you the obligatory song, whether you like it or not. Oh, Jean-Michel. Jean-Michel is fun and well. Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and that you're well. Jean-Michel, I hope you're fun, having well. Wait. Alright, hold on, it's late. Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and that you're well. Oh, Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and that you're well. Oh, Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and that you're well. Cause you're Jean-Michel and you deserve those things. I know it's true. Jean-Michel, you could be not having fun sitting around being bored, but I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun. Jean is having fun. I know that Jean's having fun. I know that Jean's having fun. Jean-Michel, I hope you're doing well too. Not bad, but well. Oh, Jean-Michel. Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun doing well. Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and doing well as well. Jean-Michel, I hope you're having fun and doing well as well. Oh, Jean-Michel, I hope you're fun and well. There's your obligatory song. Thank you for supporting the channel in whatever ways you do to make it that you got a membership. Appreciate you. Not that middle of song disco Lexia, I know. I tend to mask the dyslexia pretty well, but it does tend to pop up here and there. All right, so yeah, let's do maybe something like some snowy kind of thing. I think we can pull this off. And I really love the dude. Oh, now I have to do teeth, man, because the teeth is like blue icicles. Come on, come on. It's very kind. Thank you, Sean. It was my pleasure. Where's my reference? There it is. Okay, so maybe something like that, but then I kind of like this one too. There's some cool ideas here. There's some cool ideas here. Pun not intended. I'm glad it worked. Good. Okay. That's 20. Dude, I can't believe I gotta do teeth, man. I can't sit here and not do teeth for the blue icicles one. Whenever I watch your streams, I can't stop excited stimming. Goodness, my hands are getting tired from clasping like I'm in a choir. That's amazing! I'm stimming right now. I'm slapping my feet. Let's stim together! For people who don't know what stimming is, that had to have been a very strange moment. But welcome to Hyper Game Dev. It's hyper for a reason. It's hyper for a reason. It's not just a fun word. It's a lifestyle. All right, cool. So I'm gonna make, we're doing more noise textures. It's just noise texturedom all over. Kai guy! Yes, now I'm warmed up. Somehow this song feels icy to me. It feels appropriate. Kai guy saying hi. Kai guy is saying hi. I hope you are high in the sky. Hope you're feeling good and high in the sky. I say hi to Kai guy. I hope it's not too cold like ice. Kai guy up in the sky. Kai guy saying hi, and to you I also will say hi to Kai guy. High in the sky is what I hope, but I also hope it's not too cold up there like ice. And you're staying warm, and you're not getting too cold over there. Staying high in the sky, ice, ice, baby. I say hi to Kai guy. Kai guy, I say hi. I hope you're high in the sky, and I hope it's not cold up there like ice. Kai guy, hi to Kai guy, guy. Oh God. There you go. There's your favorite song, guy. Thank you for supporting the channel in the ways you do. I appreciate you. In many ways, I'm sorry about that song, but also you're welcome and thank you. I had to go with the ice since it kind of had a rhyming similarity, maybe. Sometimes I can't tell if like doing these member songs, it's making me better at rhyming, or it's just revealing that I'll never be that good at it. But it's fun. We started doing the same dance. I am sobbing with how much we are in sync. Like, what? Let's go. Let's be in sync. Don't you know? You're okay, Pop. You're okay, Pop. K-I Sky. Nice. I like that. It's just one letter in Kai Sky. Kai Sky. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Dang. I'm making some skins that are placeholder skins, although they sure are looking like they're gonna be the final skins. I'm still kind of building out the system. I wanted to do it all, design and build out the system. We built out the system a little bit, and then I've just been focusing on making the skins because it's gonna help me build the system if I have all the skins. And it's just kind of fun. It's kind of chill. It's kind of nice. Nice. Let's go. Why are the puns tickling me? I don't know. So he definitely wants some nice fractalitude, which this is, I mean, noise is the perfect canvas for fractals. Oh, we want to color ramp so we can get that nice icy blue thing going on. We want a lot of frequency, that's for sure. It must be extremely frequent. No less, only more. It literally says fractal, like it's the perfect place. It was made for this, I have to agree. Kind of would like some more definition in there. I almost, you know, I kind of think maybe like this is good for cellular. If we bring that jitter way down. Not too far down, actually. Because again, jitter just has so many nice varieties. Not that it's showing up particularly strongly here. I'm just clicking around. Whoa, this actually looks kind of awesome. It's not really what I was going for, but I kind of like it. I don't know that lacunarity is going to help us much here. It's looking good. Are you able to like a white button and make it more bluer on top, like in the images? Oh, that might be tough. It might be tough to add in that. But actually we can, that actually is a good call because it has such a better depth here. But in terms of like making it like actual like, gradient from top to bottom, that's gonna require a bit more effort. What? What are you, I don't even know what to say, Tommy. There's a point, Tommy, I can't keep reading your messages because I don't even know what they mean. But I'm so glad you're here saying them most of the time. I don't know about the India one. Okay, it's feeling more frigid. It's feeling frigider. This setting doesn't tend to do much. Okay, actually it does. Whip them up, bring them down, turn them up. Make it left, do it down everywhere, everyone, rawhide. How could you increase the resolution? It looks so pixelated on the alien, but on the black and white, but good on the black and white preview. Yeah. We could increase the size here. And that will make it look a little more detailed like that. It's a good question. It's a solid question. Solid ice. I actually didn't, I could have even used that sometimes before. I just like wasn't appreciating. Like apparently I knew how to do that. There's a logo on those small things of milk that said milk to go, and I started singing hot to go with it. Oh, that's awesome. My partner loves that song. My partners all in that chaperone fandom. Well, not in a bad way, in a good way. Seamless to remove the lines. Oh yeah, it looks good. Melted that issue away like ice, ice, baby, you know it. And forget about all these buttons. Thanks, Pressapire. Hot toddy, awesome too. Okay. Alright. Love a hot toddy. What's a hot toddy? What is that? What does that mean? And the thing about making that, you know, it's a little more performance heavy if we turn that up, which is fine. It looks like deep ice chasms. Yeah, it does. It looks like an ice golem or something. Yeah, it's not, I mean, I think that we could get it to be like those really tiny little triangles. I think that there's a chance that that could happen. I just gotta click the right thing. I wonder if domain warp could help us here. But otherwise, I'm generally a bit happy. Now it just looks like Earth. Oh, that was, I forgot. That was one of the skins I wanted to do. It was like a Earth looking one. I forgot about that. Now you can see how much slower it is now that it's a bigger texture. Hot toddy's basically tea and spirits. Oh gosh. Understood. Heard. I have been cultured. I have become educated. Garnishes different bitters. Harvest myself skin? Harvest myself? I feel like the domain warp is just making it very swirly. This feels like this would be good for like lava or something. Abduct the skin. But I'm not sure it makes the most sense for ice to look this way. This would be a very nice lava one, actually. Maybe that's a true lore. The Earth is actually just a giant alien. Whoa. I know, now I'm thinking we need to make a lava one too. I'm kinda mad. I'm kinda mad! Because now we have too many. Now we have too many skins. I could remove one, but, or I could add more, but I need to add them in multiples of 2. I mean, I do think like the purple and pink aren't that different from each other. I think one of those could go. They tend to look pretty similar, if I'm being honest. Gray is pretty snooze-festy. Other than that, I mean, I kind of like them all. Maybe we need 22 skins. Earth, and then lava and ice. Floor is broken lava lamp? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on that one. What brought in all those dots? I don't like the dots. Yeah. Oh, now it looks like water. What? How did that happen? Cultures. The ice melted and became water. Yeah, apparently it did. I don't know, there's something about this I'm generally not liking. Whoa, those seams really did just kind of appear there. Where did those come from? Why are they here? I mean, look, you've created them. Because you've jittered it so much. Oh, Tron. You just found Godot runs and opens projects faster than any other engine I have. Like, even a small project takes me for... Yeah, exactly. I freaking love that about Godot. One of the biggest selling points for me is how fast it is. That's why I say I never get to do the waiting for Godot gag, because I'm never freaking waiting on Godot. It's too fast. I feel like this one is starting to get further and further from the iciness. I'm gonna make a duplicate of this one, then just change the blue to... Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Then this one, the black's to deep blue gray. The black's to deep blue gray. Whoa, it does kind of look a little icier somehow. Unreal runs perfs. I think there's ways to make it not be as slow as it gets a reputation for being. There are some tricks to speed it up. Especially with a lot of RAM, for example. I don't know. This one just, it looks like leopard now. Something has happened here where this one is just like not doing it for me. The blacks are too black, takes away from the ice feel. I don't know, I kind of like it. I hate it. Late at nights, my eyes just start to cross and I can't see until I regain control. What are you referring to? What do you hate? See, I think what we need, I need more of, we lost a bit of like I feel like the fractalness. I kind of like, to me, the dark color, you know, it looks more like this one. Sounds like it's time to sleep. Oh, it does! Grim, it sounds like it's sleep time. Good catch. But who are we? Your parents? No, you do whatever you want. With that said, yeah, press bar as a point. And maybe I don't want cellular here. Wait, what was it that was making it look so... Gamer Therapy figured out their freezer was broken and diagnosed a problem, and you're still streaming. Yep. Even after all that. You're not my real moms! Oh, that weighted strength being low is giving it more of that fractalness. But we gotta keep the gain up. And then what if we bring the frequency down? It's okay. How's everything going? It's going great. It's going great. Just working on a couple more skins. Just a couple more. Oh wow, it's really crazy to see what that lacunarity is doing. Wow. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah, we're going for like an icy thing. I don't know how icy it's really looking. I know there's a way to get like this. I'm just not really sure what it is. Close them eyes and relax. Yeah. Agreed. I'm always streaming. I'll be back. so far, this is number 20. And it's hard not to desire now a couple more, actually. I'm kind of struggling with this one. I know what I want, but I'm not really sure how to get it. It just keeps looking like other ones that I also want, but I don't want to be what this one is. I'm undoing. You know, to me, it still looked best. How am I feeling? I'm okay. Feel pretty good. A little tired. I'm mostly excited to have all these skins. See, to me it looked best back here, where it had more of that like shattered, kind of broken look. There was one that looked really good. I feel like I like somewhere around here the most. Really tired. Today wasn't the best mental health day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, gamer. I'm proud of you for like recognizing that though. That can be hard to notice. But can be really valuable if you can notice it. So good job at that. Man, I'm really not. It's not really going where I expected it to go. To me, this actually is just giving more. It's either like water or like lava. I don't know. There's something about the ice one I'm starting to not like as much. But I really, really want those blue icicle teeth. I want whatever it takes to justify that. That's what's keeping me going. Working on this ice one is that prospect. It's something about it just ain't coming together right. You know, and all these other ones I fear will just gonna be a little too wavy, you know. I've been working on typing up the past hyper 1 hour topics, not forgetting, don't want to flake out on it. Oh, okay. You don't have to finish it. I don't expect you to finish it, guy. Just send me the ones you've already done. Be done with it. I did update the wheel overall, though. I can give you guys a sneak peek before the game jam. We have a new thing that we're doing where members get 4 slots on the wheel that they get to decide the topics ahead of time. Hopefully you're a member on Discord. If you're not, please message me on Discord and let me know that you're a member and you don't have the member role on Discord. Oh, I have to like build it. Well, I have to close the project. So I guess, yeah, I can't give you a sneak peek. But I did a lot after Pressapire updated it. I made a lot of changes. It's kind of awesome. Dang, I wish I... I wonder if I don't want to be doing cellular for this either. I wish I want to show you. It's just I have to Wait, can I open a second version of Godot? Wait, this is 2024. We can open 2 Godots at the same time? What am I saying? I don't need to close this. You want to do it? Just got back from... Alright, well don't worry about flaking, but heard. This is Godot. We can open as many as we want. But yeah, I've made some updates to it. You'll see why I was looking up the background shaders. Chaos that can infatuate or permeate the mind based on color inception. Okay. Alright, good night, gamer therapy. Good night. You tried to open 2 unities, but they ask the hub. Boo. Boo. Alright, so this is what the wheel currently looks like right now. It's got a little more fanciness, I would say. Alright, so thanks to updates from Ocean, when we type in things, topic, other topic, it will actually rotate the wheel to the right place, which is super awesome. I love that. Very good. I love it. Not bad. Super great. Okay. So, there's a couple new buttons here. You might notice them. We have the history. So I'm gonna spin this so we get some history. Precipier added this on Monday for our jam. We've got this pop up here. I've adjusted the visual of that just a little bit from Ocean's original design. Alright, so we got that. You ready for this history? Bam. Alright, so this pops up. These are the topics. Precipier set up the way that this gets cataloged and gets saved in a JSON file. So literally if I close this and reopen it, it's gonna remember that. That was all Precipier. And I improved on it a bit. So you can actually click on these different options. I also changed the visual to make it a little more clear which one is which. It also keeps track of how many times it's come up, but I also set it up so you can click on them. So if we click on this, if I select one of these, it automatically adds it as an option. Yeah. So if we want to add one in, they're now choosable and assignable, which is pretty freaking cool. So yeah, the wheel has gotten some attention, and I'm super excited to use it. And then I also added a restart button so we can reset this. But yeah, so the thing is, guy, we can now easily, thanks to Precipier, just update that JSON file and put that list in there. And this also scrolls, so we can put a whole bunch in here and it'll just fill it out quite nicely. I go back to when the wheel made its first appearance, which I'm not sure when that is, but I'm close. Oh, you're going that direction. Nice. Nice. Wow. That's cool. Thank you for doing that. So we're going to have all the past topics that anyone has ever suggested for our game jam. If you're confused, we do a game jam every Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, and we try to make games in 1 hour. And then I play the games, and it's pretty fun. And this wheel is how we decide on the topic. People in chat suggest topics, and we spin it, and that's it. 4 people, we're going to allow 4 topics to come from the chat, and then the other 4 will be from members. So if you're a member in the Discord, go find the, and hopefully you are in the members role on Discord. Go find that, and you can actually suggest the topic ahead of time. Hey, what's up, Alan? Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing? Okay, so enough about that way. I actually do need to build this. It would be a great favor to myself if I did that now. So I'm gonna go ahead and export this so I don't have to do it later. The almighty wheel shall not be questioned. I know that's right. It must not be. Whatever it decrees is. Period. Praise the wheel! I'm very thrilled. I'm very thrilled that this has been a project that the community has helped put together. That brings me a lot of joy. I'm just gonna set up now. I might as well. I'm doing all kinds of things. All types of things. Alright, so that's the actual one that we'll use come Friday. Do you see the face in the pattern on the alien? No. But maybe I will now that you say that. Oh yeah. And 2 eyes and a mouth. I do see it. Color me confused on why each topic gets a counter though. Thought each topic would just get used once. Yeah, so all the ones that get added in there, Kai Guy, they are oh, and that's another change that I made to it, is I made sure it I forgot to tell you, I also added in that it removes the entry if you land on one that is in the history. It'll delete that entry, which is super nice. So it only adds in these if they weren't the one that was chosen. Does that make sense? So the idea is like, how many times did it appear on the wheel and not get chosen? It's just, you know, Press Apart added it in. It's kind of like a nice thing just to know, like, wow, look, this one has come up 30 times and it never gets picked. Yeah. So all the ones that are in the history are ones that have never been chosen, but they were ever added to the wheel in the past. Does that make sense? Counters how many weeks it did not get chosen. Yeah, exactly. So, like, you know, I don't know, like, I feel like you've been tracking that, right? How many times something has come up and not gotten chosen? It's not the end of the world if not. Really not important. Please, God, understand that's not important. Hill County loses toilet paper because of wind. Okay. I'm okay, and you? I was just looking for a tutorial and I saw that you were streaming. Nice. I'm so glad that you came through. That's awesome. Yeah, I do stream here. I work on my game project mostly. It's about aliens, being an alien that's invading Earth in particular. And I'm currently setting up some skins for the game. It is not a complete feature yet. It's a work in progress. But yeah, you play as an alien, and you are invading Earth, and you are tasked with abducting humans, and you can also eat them. You have limbs that take damage, and if those limbs are harmed, it will affect your ability to play the game well. There's a lot of icy ones. I want to set it up so that way you abduct the alien and it sets it to the skin you want. Those are also skins that you would unlock, so I'm setting up like a system for unlocking the skins as well. But you see the skins don't yet get applied. That's okay. So you start out without limbs. These humans should be running around, but they're currently just standing there because, you know, it's a work in progress game. I've been working on it for less than a year, a little less than a year. I have a lot more that I want to add to it still, so it's not quite ready. But once you have limbs, you can grab the humans and either take a bite or abduct them and get some points. And, oh, be careful. Those limbs also break off, and you can see that changes the shape of the circle that allows you to grab things. So if we dunk this, we will get a point. And then once you get enough points, you will be permitted to use a power-up. If you die, you die. It's a roguelike in that sense. Everything is destructible as well. You can break down things and they fall apart, which is kind of fun. So I'm just gonna cheat my points all the way up so you can see what the power-ups look like. Again, still a lot of work to do in this game, but it's getting there. So it's just a placeholder power-up. And then what I've also been working on is I'm going to spawn some helicopters that are going to kill my character. Is this progress screen. So however many abductions you get goes towards your progress. And then you're going to unlock skins when that bar fills up. It's the first time you ever seen me grab something on stream. Yeah, we do got some grabbing. It's in there. So I'm just kind of setting up those things that get unlocked as well. The theme of the game jam I am making is opposite of yours, so to speak. What do you mean? So the game jam that I do every week is a 1-hour game jam. Are you saying yours is a infinity game jam? An hour 1 game jam? A jam game hour 1 game jam? Breaking headlines from the Coffee Shop Gazette. See, Kai Guy understands, Tommy. What is the difference between retry and restart? Restart would take you back to the main menu. So I would actually rename that to main menu. They never said jam. Oh, the theme of the... Thank you, Grim. It's getting late. I see. The theme of the game I'm making is the opposite. Oh, so you're a human fighting an alien invasion? That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, the reason why it says restart is because originally there was only going to be restart, and so retry I didn't put there at all, but I'm thinking I am going to put retry back in. Currently it doesn't work. Retry will start you over right at the beginning of the first level. Restart takes you back to the main menu. But really this should just say main menu, essentially. Tommy with the $10, no singing. What? $10 and no singing? Oh my gosh. All right. Look, I have to honor that. If you request no singing, I will honor that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $10. Oh my gosh. That's so generous. You're a real one, Tommy. You're a real one. We don't have to understand you to understand your appreciation. And I appreciate you for that. Wow. $10. Thank you, thank you. Secretly dies inside because no singing. Come on, for $10, like, I'm gonna take your word. Like, what you say is what it's gonna be. All right. Well, to an extent, obviously. Alright. Oh man, this ice one's kind of killing me. I don't know why. It shouldn't have to. I think I just need to find the right things to click. I really want to do the freaking lava one. I really want to do the earth one. The lava one's easy because we basically already found that one. But this one... Thumbs ups. Putting a thumbs up on this live stream is a good thing. I don't know if that's what you meant, Kai Guy, but technically that is a nice thing. Some of these I feel like should be textures and not noise maps. Yeah, I'm not doing textures. I only want to do noise maps. No textures, only noise maps. I hear you. Game Dev Doggy says, my first time seeing your stream, what is the game about? The game is about, you are an alien who is invading Earth. And you're tasked with abducting humans. You have limbs that grow based on the humans that you eat. And if those limbs get damaged, you have less ability to grab and move around and stuff. And the more abductions you get, the further you get in the game. And stuff like that. And today I've been working on skins stuff. Trying to set it up so... that way, you can unlock skins even if you die. It's a roguelike type game. It's kind of set up like an endless runner. Thank you. I'm so glad you love it. So you start out without any limbs, You're just looking like this. You got the circle that represents your area of effect. These humans are just standing around for debug purposes. One day they will run around. Everything is destructible. You can see I just took damage on my left arm. If I break it all the way off, you'll... Oops, I didn't get hurt enough. If I manage to actually break it all the way off, there we go, then you'll see that this circle becomes a little smaller, indicating you can't grab over there. Here we can grab some humans, and I can dunk it in this little orb, and we get some points. Once I get to 10, we move on to the next level. And again, you can also eat them, not only dunk them, but they can be consumed for healing your limbs and stuff. Eating stuff up, very nice. Things can be destroyed if you can reach them and attack them. If we artificially level ourselves up here, you'll see what happens when you get some power-ups. Power-ups, yeah, these are all placeholders. They don't mean anything. And then, if we go ahead and die, bring in these helicopters and shoot our head off, and we get this progress screen that levels up, and it will level up very nicely. We're just not really seeing it here, but it will actually keep going and filling up and increase the progress number, and then that's going to help you unlock skins. So that's my game. That's my game. I got a lot of work left to do on it. I know some people say that it looks done, but it's not. I make it look doner than it is. But if you played it, you would know it ain't done. But yeah, thank you so much for coming through. I'm glad you're interested. I don't know how I feel about this icy one. It's maybe I just don't have the touch to get it to be. I know we can get those icicles. I feel like making it like very like high frequency. I'm just not even sure anymore how to get that really fractally look. But I know there's some ways to do it. Whoa, it's kind of cool. There's one version that looked good, but you changed it before I could say it looked good. Put up the gain here. Yeah, there is one version that you kept saying looked good, and it's hard because I'm going through them so fast. I like don't know which one you could have meant. Unfortunately. But I feel I haven't seen what I'm really looking for. Whoa, why does that look so good? It's got like the blue on the bottom. What? Why does that kind of work for me? I'm actually really surprised that that's got to be a coincidence just of this like seed. Kinda is though. It does look good. I'm not sure how well this is gonna translate to the big one though. It's very Yeti. Like a Yeti, like a snow beast. Seems like a good thing. But again, I am not so sure this is gonna translate well to the other one. It depends on how well I UV wrap it. But I love that like the color split. The color split is kind of awesome. It's just I still want that. There's a certain fractalness. And I'm just kind of having trouble capturing for some reason that I don't understand. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Something about that kind of works. Does each skin have to be the same resolution? No. If not, maybe you could have less on the X or Y so it gets stretched along icicles look. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. It looks like Jupiter or something. It's kind of getting that more marbled look now. I like what you're thinking, but I don't know if that's going for what I'm looking for. I'm gonna click around on some of these things. I think the domain warp is actually adding something of an iciness to it. Not these, but like this one, something about that is given icy. You need terrible backwash screen? What? What does it mean, Tommy? We do negative. Yeah, we can do negative. Oh, there's something about this that I do like. Although it does worry me. It's terrible every time they get a device. Okay. So, I mean, we can worry about that later once I figure out how it's going to get applied to the player. That can be a problem for another day, for future at least, to deal with. But to me, this isn't like what I was going for, but I kind of like it. So I'm gonna give into it. Now this also did inspire me to consider doing like blue icicle teeth, which I think would be awesome. But actually the white looks pretty good. Now I don't even like the blue icicle teeth anymore. White looks correct here. But we can do eyes. We've set up eyes. Hey, that saves me one less thing I feel pressured to do because I want it so bad. We definitely want some blue eyes here. And this is 20. Make that a little shinier. Maybe adjust this. It's a little too purple of a blue, I would say. Done. For now. I do think it's gonna be interesting once we apply it to the player. Future lease, future lease. Alright, save these. Catalog it. As I see, and I guess now I've decided we want two more, lava and earth. I see from the inside out. Yes. So the lava one I might still have on hand. Let's load up 21. Did I do 30 eyes? I did not. I only did 20 eyes. Because by then I had decided I wasn't gonna do any more eyes. But I have now decided I do want more. So now I'm gonna make them. Okay, eyes 20. Duplicate 21. Let's not go up to 30. Let's just do up to 22. Okay. Set this to 21. Now I think I still have the lava on the clipboard. There's a chance. You should put the eye, skins, mouth, and teeth materials in their own folders. Nah. I don't think I need to. Because they have they're clearly separating from each other because of the way I've typed it. Alien eyes, alien skin. I don't think so. I do like different folders. Maybe someday I'll change my mind, but yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I think it's a lot easier. And the reason why I think it's partly not worth it is, you know, I'm out here filling up these arrays here, and they're just the paths are going to be a lot more similar if they're just all in the same folder, and the only word I have to change is this one. It's just like, it's not like a big deal, but it just, I don't know, it just makes it a little neater. And again, for me, and this is my preference, down here you can clearly see the division. It groups them all up still alphabetically. So I hear you though, I hear you. I do like organization. I just made the judgment call that I don't think this needs to be organized that way. To me, that's more of like a personal preference than a necessity. Alright, so I think I have this lava one on the clipboard. Oh, it just copied the original. Nope. We gotta make the lava from scratch. We got to. That's okay. Oh, no, it's fine. It won't be hard, right? Right? Noise texture. Color ramp. Fast noise. Get rid of the color. It looked like smoldering magma. It did, but I want these to be like really different. Peel and stick parchment paper infused with poison ivy resin. Yep. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. There's something you bring to this community, Tommy. A certain chaos. And sometimes it really works. Sometimes it really works. Alright. And then come down here. Probably want to keep modifying that. You know I like cellular. Bring that jitter down. Up that frequency. Hopefully I actually remember. I think maybe it was this one. Nope. Maybe. It's hard to tell. I think we want a little jitter in there. Yeah, a little bit of jitter. And whatever these, oh yeah. Wait, that's just like no fractal at all. I think if you bring this down lower, it'll look closer to that. And you don't have to get rid of it entirely. Then maybe adjust the colors a little bit. Songs in the background are so nostalgic of like the old Minecraft or GTA 6 vids I used to watch as a kid. Yeah, right? That's it. These are the free songs to use on YouTube. I kind of like that though. GTA 5, not 6, yeah. Yeah, these are great because it's like the greatest hits of free music on YouTube. And so we get to recognize them and hear them around. It's like YouTube radio. Yeah, it's looking good. I agree. I don't think domain warp is gonna help us here. Add a bit of black as if it's hardening a bit. You mean like some more black? What, like over here? Okay, Tommy. Okay. Maybe you mean like, yeah. No, but it's good to try. It's good to try. Yeah, I think it's pretty good the way it is. Maybe this black could even be reddened a little bit. Nice. Somehow that looks a lot more lava-y. It wasn't doing what I expected. I thought it would do the inner edges of the little shapes made with the lines. I mean, there might be some way to kind of approximate that. Whoa. Kind of cool to just play around with the balance a little. I think that almost like obscures the like cells a little more. Looks pretty awesome. If I say do so myself. Alright, now I wonder what eyes are gonna look good here. Those emissive? It could be emissive. Well, the only thing is, yeah, we can make it emissive. It's just... Let's see here. Maybe we could even do... Yeah. See, what if I put this emission on here? No, we could do this. Well, this is, I mean, technically this is a shader dungeon. Of course. It's just like built-in shader things. But I'm pretty sure we can even specify like the yellow notes, make those emissive, but not the other parts. Pretty sure. You're not gonna really notice it here in this context. I'm not exactly sure how, that's gonna affect performance, but it is loading at the beginning of the game, so it shouldn't be like a big deal. Probably. Maybe. So yeah, not that noticeable here at all. Truth be told. It like doesn't even look like anything. What if I just make this white? I don't know. It's kind of hard to see it, but it should technically be doing that. Yeah, I know. No, it's a cool idea. I mean, you know, it inspired me like, oh, that's a fun challenge. That's why I went for it. I'm a little confused where it went. It was there for like a second. It might also just not show up on, because I don't have this all turned on. Oh, dude, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm on the teeth. Oi. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do it on the right texture first. That would help. Gluey teeth do sound cool. Oh yeah, rim works too, but no, emission. Magma ray gun on the run. Dungeon may well be correct. Can it be an animated shader? Yeah, it could be. It's totally possible. It wouldn't even necessarily be all that much effort. It's possible. The thing I'm concerned about with that is that it like will conflict a bit with some of the more informative shaders, but maybe not necessarily. It might not. It might, yeah, it might. It might or might not. It just kind of depends. This is actually not going well. I think Dungeon was right. I think we have to use a proper shader for this. Yeah, it was fun to play around with. All right. So, good, done. Yeah, something moving would be interesting, but definitely not impossible. It's totally possible, Kai Guy. Something about it, I don't know. Something about it, I don't feel like it. I don't know what it is. I mean, no, I think it would be cool if some of them would be animated. I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. There's just something about it I don't like. I don't know. No, I think there's a possibility. I'm not opposed to it, but I guess I just don't want to go that complex right now. I don't know, but it's not that complex. I don't know, I just don't want to. I don't know what it is. I think it just runs the risk of not communicating things. I don't know. I just don't want to. Why? Why am I so stubborn about it? I don't know. It would be cool though. It's not out of the question. I just like don't want to do it now because again, these are still placeholder textures, placeholder skins. I want to just like keep them as simple as possible, like for now. And then if it feels like they need more or there's something else we can do, then iterate on that. I just feel like that's, you know, I want to do colors and noise textures. You know, that's it right now. Colors, noise textures, colors, noise textures, colors, noise textures. And then if it feels like there's another thing to add on that I'm interested in, then I'll do it. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm just kidding. I know. I realized I didn't have like a good answer for why I don't want to do it. And I really wanted to find one. All right, so for the eyes here, this is eyes 21. It is. Let's make it red. It would definitely look awesome, Kai Guy. I totally agree with that. I don't think red is gonna have very good contrast. Might be able to get away with some yellow. Oh, I like that. I just don't want as a good enough answer for me. I say it all the time. It is a good enough answer. Fair point. I don't know. I wanted more personally. I wanted more for my answer. Look how like it like actually is emissive. Is there emission on this? No. Do you see that like glow around the eyes? Like if I turn the roughness, you see how it's like reflecting off of there? It's kind of weird. Are the teeth still glowy? I don't think so. That's not what I meant. Sorry. I was saying that when I change the roughness, watch the eyeballs. Do you see the glow around the eyes? Like, look at the brown. Hopefully the YouTube compression isn't making that impossible, but look like right around here when I adjust the roughness. You see how it looks like a glow gets around it? That's what I was talking about. Oh, I don't know. It's probably something. Yeah, but it's cool. I'm just saying it's cool. All right, I think this is great. Save it. I gotta make one more now because I need it to be. I want it to be half and half. So the last one is gonna be Earth. Okay. Get us a noise texture, as we do. Get us a gradient. Want some blue, want some green. I do technically already have like an earth texture, but I don't know if I like it that much. The one that I use on the text, the harvest earth text. Can I just get like an earth reference? We've got a lot. We have a lava golem. You darn right. Earth texture. No, a texture. Yeah, it's kind of an earth texture. I don't think it understands me. Oh, this one kind of understands me. These are kind of more what I'm talking about. Yeah, these are some good ones. Just screenshot me both of those, please. Well, where'd it go? Come on now. Sleepy beepy, but you have like 10 minutes left. Okay. Do take care. Do take care. Whoops. Get my reference. Situation. Where's the other one? Over here? Okay, something like these. Some in the realm of whatever these are doing. So we definitely need some white in there. We want some dark green. Music is putting you to sleep. Oh, then it changes. Yeah, it's looking good. I feel like the white should be in the blue. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of will. And that's okay. Alright, let me play around with the actual, noise. Perlin is kind of the classic one for Earth kind of things. So I feel like we owe it to the world to use that. We can make it bigger per Kai Guy's demands. I kid. Whoa. I kind of like the gain a little lower. Doesn't have to be the most highly detailed thing. Obviously that green is a little horrible. Thank you, Grim. Fist slam on table. Demand! Green is looking a little lacking. It's a lot of blue. This one came together pretty easily. Oh, I guess we want some brown in there too. That would probably be nice. How is earth like the easiest texture? I guess like that's kind of what these noise textures are like made for, based on, is earth patterns. There's even a little white on the inside of these things. I think that blue could be a little gentler. Not much. Or maybe even a little bluer. Or greener. And do be eating. I know! For real. It came together so quickly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, 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 chill. I think the really bold blue is nice. I don't think it has to be like a super realistic blue. Alright, and then I think it just comes down to choosing like a seed. How does it look in the front? Look at this weird thing. Just like clouds. The clouds not being independent of the other thing is a little absurd. Like the clouds should be technically like covering, right? Like that's what clouds do. Could do that with some kind of a next pass of a such. Not necessarily. I mean, I already am using my next pass. That's the only trouble, is I would need to like... And I need... I have the next pass, next pass, next pass. And then that's gonna be on top of the power-up. So, I don't know. Actually, it may not be very viable in this situation, unfortunately. But there's also the lacunarity, which you can kind of see how it almost appears like it's moving over top of that texture on the right. Kind of wish there was some way to like weaponize that here. Another option is we could just stick some more white around and just say, don't question it, it's fine. Swap the power up thing? No, because it needs to be able to find it. That is to say, there's code that's looking for it in that very specific spot. So if it doesn't find it, that code isn't going to work correctly. It's all a very delicate balance. Yeah, totally worth absolutely worth throwing out there. Okay, this is looking worse. I don't like where this went when I started moving them. And then the white outline, I think we just have to be okay with it. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Something about the brown really bothers me. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that looks better. That looks worse. And then maybe we just find like a good seed and call it a day. It's tough. It's tough. It's gotta look good on both the one side and the other. Something about that dark green that's a little too dark to me. Yeah. And then maybe like one of the light greens could be a little like yellower. It's a pretty subtle thing, I know. Alright, earth texture. Cool. And then eyes. What do you want your eyes to be? I guess like white. They could be like a blue. Yeah, maybe white. The white pops out. Just got a YouTube ad for a Blender texture pack. I just saw a rocky Earth. What? But no planet Earth? So close. That's crazy. Wow, YouTube serving up decent ads to my community. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. It's kind of amazing. I almost kind of wish the eyes were little like Earths as well, but then they're gonna blend in. Not if they're a different kind of Earth, though. It's a little out there. Targeting be on point. I know. I know. Okay, I'm feeling a little wacky right now. I'm feeling a little out there. What if we put a noise texture on the eyes? I don't know. It might not even look right. Because I didn't UV map. Actually, the eyes are UV mapped. Not really the way I'd want them to be, but some type of way. I'm just creatively spitballing here. We're just trying something. Seeing how it feels. So I'm almost thinking like a dirt, like earth, like that rocky earth kind of vibe. Or it could be, but I'd want it to stand out. I don't know. I'm liking it less and less. I'm feeling like abandoning this immediately. Or it's kind of weird, but it's like doesn't make the most sense. But it like weirdly works. There's something to like about it. Somehow. And maybe it's okay not to understand it. It's just like earthy. They're earthy eyes. Alright. Oh, this one's probably like super shiny too. I kind of like it though. Okay, that's all the skins for real. Now I want all, for now, all skins could make the eyes the moon. What? Like 2 moons? Make all skins show up in menu. I'm mostly irritated because I just finished and the timing was like, oh, it's like, oh, but I just finished. I feel like making moons, oh man. It's a good idea, but I'm not sure that they're gonna seem like moons. I feel like it's just gonna look like weird, like clouds. Maybe later, maybe down the road. Alright, so I want to make all these show up in the menu, because currently they don't. But we can pretty easily do that, because we're already splitting these into 2 separate things. I also need to add in these last... Since we added some new ones in here, they do have to actually be included in these arrays. Alright. But this is a pretty easy task. Take your leave. Good night. Yes, don't let the overscope bite. Good night, Grim. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with us. Take care. I'll see you next time. Every airbender power represented: earth, frozen, water, fire, air. It's a tough one. I don't know how air is represented. Maybe you'll see one that kind of looks like air. Maybe. There is an albino one. It's not air. I don't know if we are representing air. There's an orange one that could be like the airbender's frock. A microwave skin? Nice. Alright, so the way to do this is almost simple. I gotta go to the terrain block script. This match statement is solid. I now need it to be the same skin 2. And then I have to set them all to 2. So I'm going to put the same mess in here. Except, instead of pulling from skins 1, it's going to pull from skins 2. And that'll have the other half of all of them. Now, they're still not appearing if they're unlocked or not. That would be a next challenge to deal with. Okay, so that should be good, I think. Now, we have to do every other block. There's 9 of them, right? Oh, the default one is the earth one. Default one should not be the earth one, even though there's something kind of cool about that. No. I think one mistake is that we don't have any heavy metal themed skins. If I add more, it would be that. Is like some kind of heavy metal themed skin. I don't know what that would look like. Maybe like some like studded leather. That sounds kind of hard. We'll deal with that another day. I'm gonna pull up skin 1. And we want eyes 1. Okay. Okay, so I gotta come to each one of these, all the odd numbered ones here will be set to 1. So if I come up here, there's menu skin array to use. This is either gonna be 1 or 2. This one is block level 1, block level menu 1, that gets set to 1. 2, even number, gets set to 2. I guess I could have made this an enum and called it even or odd. Heck, I probably even could have had it, I certainly could have had it actually look to see what the last number is. That would actually be kind of dope. If we had it find, is it an even number, is it an odd number? If it is, even assign it to be that array or not. That'd be kind of fun, but whatever. This is fine too. So that's 1. We don't have to, so they're all 1 by default. I only need to actually come and change the ones that are even. So I'm gonna close these once we're done with them for now. I think we did up to 5. Oh wait, we did up to 4. We did up to 4. Hey, what's up, Edward? Welcome. So let's go back to the menu ones here. The menu chunks. Leopard print, red with white, black, angled stripes, chrome. Yeah, we did do a metal one. Oh, leopard print. That is kind of metal, isn't it? That's a good one. I should write that down. That definitely is a really good one. Working on a game that's basically a boss rush and a roguelike. Every time you clear a boss, you can get 1 out of 3 possible upgrades. It's pretty cool. That does sound cool. I like that. I'm gonna make a new column here for if it's even made. Or, well, whatever. We'll just do all these. Sounds awesome, Edward. Thanks for telling us about what you're working on. Miss Edward! Oh wait, this one, yes. We'll say leopard as an option, potentially. Why am I not spelling this word right? Why is that so hard to it's like not. Wow. Okay. So I'm opening up these. We did 4 last, so we're just changing the even ones to use skin array 2. 8. Open up that one. Change it to skin array 2. Alright. So now they all should, if I've done my code correctly, they all should be visible on the main menu right now. Now, what I want is them only to appear on the main menu if they've actually been unlocked by the player. That is not yet the case. That's gonna take a little ingenuity to set up. Alright, we got the camo one looks scary. There's the icy one. It's definitely, there's the albino one, there's the cow, there's the tartan. It's there's the polka dot. It's certainly feeling like it's hard to pick the ones you want. There's the marble blast. Some of them, man. So this is why I wanted to do this, is so I can start now tweaking how often do they show up on here, you know? I wonder if it's cutting off. I don't see the ice, the lava, or the earth. So it might still not be filling up the dictionary correctly. It seems like some of them are missing. Oh, wait. This is lava. My bad. This is earth. This would be leopard. It's an alien circus. Yes. More or less. Oh, we do have icy. So I think it's not doing 21 and 22 for some reason. I do see icy on there. Icy does show up. So those last two are still not being included in. The deal. Vampire Survivors? Nice. Yeah, so you know, I do want some more exciting alien colors for sure. If we had done 30, there'd be less green. I think I would like it to be distributed a little differently, so you'd see more of the ones you potentially want, but you know, it's not bad. I actually think it's not that bad. I think it's seeming worse than it is because we don't even have the earth or the lava ones in here yet. The camo eyes definitely need to be reimagined. I think there's a missed opportunity with the marble blast eyes. I think those could be a little more fun looking somehow. Now again, if I start it over, they're gonna be in different positions. Okay, so why is it not doing all of them? Where did we? I didn't know we had hard coded 20. Oh yeah, because I didn't fill up the dictionary with 2 more. We need to add more skin slots in the dictionary. Ah. That'll do it. That will do it. 21, 22. There we go. Okay, now they're all gonna appear. So yeah, so that's something I'm gonna want to play with, is how likely they are to appear. There's so much more I want to do, and I wish I had more time to keep working on it. I really do. You can set the seed in the ready function of the script if you always want the same result. I don't know that I do want the same result. That's a good point though. I don't know if I do want the same result. But yeah, maybe there's some skins that I do want. Yeah, actually maybe I do want to do that. I don't know. I gotta think about that, Dungeon. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, I see the lava. Oh, the lava one looks pretty awesome. So, you know, it's just a little simple variety. I think, and so something else that I'd like to do, which is no small task, is like some of these would actually be full-size aliens. Which could be kind of wild. But it's nice to just have, again, these were meant to be placeholder alien skins. Alright, so we can always improve them, make them look nicer, but the idea is this way I can actually set up the full skins system, and it just makes it, you know, easier to program. See what I'm saying? I feel like that Marble Blast one, when it comes around again. Like this one right here. I feel like that one could have better eyes. And then, you know, I started to make some of the simple colored ones not be very saturated, because I thought maybe later on I would do like super saturated ones. So maybe we could boost up the saturation on those since I'm not doing that. The tartan one isn't really reading that well to me. So there's plenty of things we can change, but I'm really happy that this works. That was good progress. So what was done today? What was achieved on this great day? Today, we switched from using arrays to dictionaries, so that way we can change the color of the eyes and the color of the skins. The skins are actually showing up in here. All of them, we have a whole bunch of them. Let's see if I can appreciate what else was done here. Via the GitHub. Skin arrays are now dictionaries. That was kind of the main thing. That was it. Got the eyes set up, and then we made more skins. That was today. That was today. Got them skinned right in time for the end of the stream. I know, yip. Yeah, for real, super great. It's cool, it's fun. I love it. That icy one is scary. I don't know why, but it really freaks me out. I don't know how I feel about that. I know, I don't mind it. That one, it's very scary. It's almost giving like a haunted clown. But you know, some of these aliens should be scary. They're coming to invade Earth and eat humans. So yeah, some fear is good. Yeah, it's nice to see. And I kind of like that there's a bunch of green ones too. So yeah, good progress. Now we can get a bunch of different data. We could change the teeth, the mouth, the eyes in theory if we want to. Oh, that's the reflective one, the metal one. Okay, the metal one, I kind of thought that one might look weird. The metal one just looks broken. Let's see if I can fix it. It looks so broken. Which one is metal? There it is. It's that one. It looks like an 8-ball. Metal is 16. I should pause it when it comes up so we can look at it. Alien skin 16. Okay, there's one coming up. Pause it. Nice. This is supposed to be the metal one. But it doesn't look very metal. Really, it's just like super reflective, right? And that's it. But it doesn't end up working out that way. Why does it have like this half at the bottom? It's so weird. Yeah, that kind of looks more metallic. It's Alien Halloween. Where is your candies? Trick or treat! It's giving a little more shiny. Black metal with no eyes, that one is scary. Yeah, it was too scary. It was too scary. This one could even replace the gray one, potentially. And what are its eyes like? Probably similar. We should make them look more there. Nice. Alright, metal one. Continue. Carry on. In my head canon, the alien always sounds like the cheeseburger cat meme. You know, I think there's something to that. Alright, y'all. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me. If you're still here, and you haven't pressed that thumbs up button, don't forget to like this stream. It helps so much. Thank you for doing that, guys. Y'all are the best. Everyone came through and helped so much and was so kind and generous, and it's a good community. You guys are great. Tomorrow we're doing the game jam, the 1 hour game jam, one game in 1 hour. I'm gonna try to make one. We're gonna play all yours, and then we do a secret stream. It's a very sneaky stream. Head over to patreon.com/hybridgamedev to join that. It's free. You don't have to pay any money. Look at the scroller at the bottom to learn more about that. Mr. Grill and douse you happy. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you for your contributions, Tommy. Tommy, you have been very generous today, and I appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you. My gosh. 1 hour and one game. What? Huh? What? What does that mean? That's for you to decide. We'll be debuting the new member garnished wheel tomorrow with special topics chosen by members and the chat, of course. Shout out to Tommy for the $10. No singing though. No singing though. Alright guys, good night. If you're watching this after the live stream, by the way, wow, you're still here. Holy crap. You know, you might already know what I'm about to say. You can tap or you can click in the bottom left of this screen and you will see the last live devlog that I did. If you tap or click in the bottom right, you'll see the next one where I'm gonna work on making these more clickable so it actually does things and that they show up at the right time and stuff. I hope I see you there. I hope I see you there. Good night, y'all. Good night. Press the thumbs up button. I can't tell you how important it is. Just press that thumbs up button, man. Tommy, my man, what is Tommy talking about? What is Tommy talking about? Does anybody know?